crime goes down. When you remove troops and remove presence, crime goes up. That's all it proves, which is an obvious statistic with anybody that is has any kind of idea how crime works. Okay, people rarely commit crimes in front of the police, in front of the troops. But the thing is, it's not a long-term solution. It's a temporary band-aid, just like Andy said. So that's what.
But also, I mean, why are we speaking on this like it's just a democratic issue? All across the world, in every single major city, we will find that in the poorest parts of that city, there will always be higher levels of crime. Let's not act like this is really such a large issue. If he really gave a fuck about crime, he would go to fucking Arapahoe, Alaska, but has one of the highest murder rates, actually has the highest murder rate in the entire country. He's not doing that, though. He's going after places that typically oppose him and are trying to take over their police forces. It has a show of dominance or a show of strength. That's really what this is. Not really giving a fuck about crime. Because if it was, then he would actually be attacking the source of crime, which is abject poverty.
And Jay, this goes into the clip that we're gonna play. I wonder if Haitian got it queued up, which really tells us to what's the real reason why there's this presence.
I just want to say, as of late this month, D.C. had reportedly gone 12 consecutive days without a murder, but that's also happened in several multi-day periods without homicides were also reported earlier in the year. So what do we attribute those to with no National Guard around? What does that mean?
Yep. That was going down. There was already a 0 murder weeks prior to the National Guard being put in there, basically taking credit for someone else's job. So, nothing new there. But let's go with the real reason why he's implemented.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force.
Rewind it real quick.
Just looking at that.
Rewind it real quick. It goes to it right away, so rewind it real quick from the beginning.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically, it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence. So when an election dispute might come up, just hypothetically, I don't want to be a big pessimist, and I'm going to pretend for the rest of the duration that the Democrats still have a chance of winning, and they might win the next election. I just don't think they're ever going to take power, because this is what's going to happen. Because I think this coup is going to go off a lot smoother than the last one. There was a sort of.
Now you guys realize what he's trying to do? It's called a slow-moving coup. Is it really about crime? Or is it about keeping power? Just like you guys said, they're going to try to take it all the way till Barron becomes president, right?
I don't believe that.
So you're going to react? Or you're going to have a solution?
I mean, I personally don't agree with that either. I'm a Trump hater myself. But I mean, quite frankly, as a Democrat, we dropped the bag this election. Let's not say that he stole it or anything. We just dropped the fucking bag. We weren't as organized as we should have been. It's
with that simple explanation. And listen, I don't have a problem saying when I did, when things were done incorrectly. I don't have a problem with that because I am not trying to solve or prove anything to anybody. I agree with we dropped the bag. I don't know the particulars. It's obvious because we lost. And I don't have a problem with losing because losing is a learning situation for me. So for everybody else, nobody's over here crying, nobody's over here doing anything. We're just in this mess right now that we're trying to figure our way to best deal with it. And we need to, because just sitting down and having our thumb up our butt for 3 years is not going to work. It's a strategization, if that's a word. It's a clarification. It's the identification of the things we need to do to make sure that this shit never happens again. This person here, like he's so slow walking us. I don't even like Bill Maher because he's a flip flopper too, but he is slow walking us to a place where we've never been before. And some of you guys think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. Some of you guys think it's productive. I don't think it's productive. There's a lot of shit wrong with what he's doing. And guess what? The real fucked up part is that he's ingratiating himself and his family right in your fucking face. We always complain about you MAGAs. You come on, I don't mind, because y'all taught me some shit and informed me some stuff. You say, oh, look how much money such and such made since they've been in office. Look at this, look at that. But you're not saying the same thing about the Godfather. He has literally, how many times tripled his wealth, the fake ass wealth he said he didn't have. He for sure got it now off of the backs of whom?
He invested only $100 million, and he made around 3.4 billion off of those investments in bonds and in companies that are really tied to his policies. So he made billions already himself.
And were you guys here the other day? I think it was Patty's room. I'm not going to talk about that now. We can probably circle the block. But just think about this new coin that he has put in the big, beautiful bill for some of you financiers and you investors and shit. He's been played right in our fucking face with this fucking coin. And we're going to let the people who know more about it speak on it. Because I just learned this shit 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? It was Saturday or Sunday. Whatever day that was. I knew nothing about this coin that's in the big, beautiful bill. His coin. All right? It's just crazy that nobody else can use but him. Or I'm sorry, somebody's going to explain it to you.
I agree,
but all this stuff, the grifting,
Thank you.
the putting black people up,
I don't know
black
how
as
funny
being
Pepe
the
is,
problem,
but
and some of you guys are agreeing with it. How could you dare? How could you ever?
He's
sit
not
here
a
and
comedic
agree
genius.
that you're
He's
not
good at
separate
starting to
from
pop,
us.
but
You gotta
he's
get
not
out
that
of.
funny.
You gotta
He could be
get out of
funny.
jail free card or something that we don't know about. You need to
Let's
pass
talk
that
about
shit
Pepe.
around.
Pepe's old news.
He's
Pepe's just
saying
frog
that
stew
you
now.
are the problem in this country.
Pepe's
Your
gone.
communities are the problem. Your black women are the problem. That's what's happening, and you guys are co-signing it. That's what we're saying.
Don't forget, continuing to change history.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. You're the problem.
Frederick Douglass, felt slavery was a compromise.
So I would say, Lisa, if you want to learn more, there's a pub owner, Irish pub owner in Chicago. He did an interview with CBS Chicago. I would say, take a moment when you get a chance. You just need some, late night video. He talks about the crime. His pub was robbed by gunpoint, right? Because why? The police, because we're so stationed far out. Because we have to be in these other communities. Y'all call it an occupation. I would say it's going to be an emancipation, a proclamation for black people.
How does that work?
I don't know. You have to. I don't live in Chicago, but I would say look at the city. Look at the city. This is what he said. This is what he said. The reason being, right?
You can explain how does that work?
No, I'm not a Chicago police officer. I'm not. Do I look like I'm a captain?
You bring up to support your argument.
Am I having a briefing at 6 a.m. and telling the cops where to go?
Bring it up to support your argument. It doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. Why are you questioning me about police strategy? I'm just telling you.
You're using it to support your argument.
up the interview. Matter of fact, let me get it. Hold on. Like, man, like I'm supposed to be running the police. No,
I just went ahead and dropped a link. There's a link in the chat of Grant Cardone.
Oh, I found it. We can listen to it. Listen 1 second, please.
And I want you to think about the fact
Please.
that
You guys let her land.
School board.
You guys let her land. Who is that? Who's that?
Amari,
Who's that?
I was talking. I was in the middle of talking. They cut me out.
You were playing something.
you got
Wait,
a lot
hold on,
of background
just-
noise, Amari.
Okay, hold on for just 1 second. I want to hear the thing about Grant Cardone one more time, and where did you put it? Because that's
I'm not
another
gonna
thing.
address that.
He's supposed to be running for governor for California, if y'all didn't know that. Go ahead. What did you say?
And
The fuck?
I'm taking a risk talking about. I see the.
You think I'm lying,
Just interviewed
Jay?
with Nelson.
Hey, no, hold up. You
All
said
of us
Grant
have
Cardone.
access to somebody who actually knows Donald Trump, dines with him, hangs out, went to the inauguration. Nobody else in the world has that. But we on this app have that. You can get on Debate the News, you can get on Chatter, you can get on
We all
Million
know
Marathon,
Grant.
and hear what he's got to say after he's all pumped up, hyped up, and he comes with his big fat mouth and he spills shit that he's not supposed to be fucking talking about. And I knew when he fucking said that shit that he wasn't supposed to say it, and he wasn't. But we're on this app just listening, hanging out, and we got access to somebody who knows Trump telling us they plan on locking this country down. Whatever that means.
That's what he's supposed to say. Stop giving him free advertising.
Get up, Water. She wasn't done.
No,
Go ahead, Tony. I don't think Tony was done.
Go ahead, Tony. Finish out, please. And then we'll try to play the link if we can find it.
Grant Cardone interviewed me because for 20 years I've had an e-commerce business. He interviewed me on this app. I cried for 2 weeks after. He asked me if I was a stripper. He said some fucking horrible things to me. So I'm not here advertising for him. I'm not here advertising for him. I'm telling you, this is what he said. And a lot of people don't have access to this type of information, but we do.
No, you're
You can do whatever you
scared
want
of
with
him.
it. You can do
Why
whatever
are you still interrupting, Water?
Why are you scared?
What the fuck
you
are we scared of?
Water, you're not going to be able to stay on stage if you can't control yourself when other people are speaking.
Now that's something. April, did you hear that shit?
I did. I'm trying to listen.
Okay.
I'm not surprised that he spoke to her that way. We know Grant Cardone.
No, I'm talking about the part where he said that this is what he said that the Trump children, and I'm trying to find anything on that where you guys can hear him.
There's
I'm
not
sure
going to
it's
be
not-
anything on
Yeah, you're right.
here on this app. He let it slip out. I think he was getting excited. He was fighting with Tyra. You know, she's a lawyer from New York. They fight all the time on there. He was fighting with her, and he fucking said that to her. And it wasn't, I was telling people, I posted on Facebook, look, this is what's going on. And nobody would listen. And then I came on here trying to tell people. And then I saw Gavin Newsom talking about it and other people talking about it. And he didn't name the person. He didn't want to give any.
Wait, Gavin Newsom. Wait, whoa.
So I
Slow down.
Gavin,
Did you just say Gavin Newsom was talking about it?
Yes, because someone gave him the Trump 2028 hat. He's been talking about it on the news. He said,
I'm
this is
gonna
serious
find
shit.
this.
These people
I'm
are
gonna
fucking
find
serious.
Because you
I knew
guys
when he
did
said
not
that, he
know.
said Cardone.
Y'all did not know that Grant Cardone is running for governor of California?
I was only joking about it. I didn't know what he was
Mel
doing.
Gibson. Oh my God.
Lisa, he had been saying it on X, but I
He
didn't
does know he has. How many times you gonna repeat that?
It's the same thing.
You know what? Okay, wait, hold on.
I remember Grant saying that. I was in the room when he was talking about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we seen his ads. I mean, I'm in California, so I see his ads.
No,
Get the fuck out of here.
He just bought an ad for World Star. He just bought an ad for World Star. We were being trolled, is all I'm saying.
You're not being trolled.
Oh, dear.
Man's been talking. You know what, Water? I swear to God.
Water need to dry up into a little dry plant right now.
Right.
I agree, April.
All right. So anyway, I don't know why we can't find the one. We found the one from Bill Maher.
Alright.
This.
So, AJ put some news in the chat, breaking news.
Okay, go ahead, AJ. Is he on stage or no?
I think another black lady was fired.
Shut up, boy. So what's the breaking news, y'all? I'm not at the phone. What's the breaking news? Keep pushing.
Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook, who went after him for mortgage fraud also. So
It's about
we're
time
here
you
for
showed
you.
up over here. I've been looking for you.
No, we're on
Yeah,
a
hold on,
fucking
wait.
revenge tour. This is Trump's revenge tour because they won't let him buy the Buffalo Bills way back then, and he said, "I'm gonna get them all back. I'm gonna run for president." And now we're all stuck in hell.
How did you guys let the blue anon take over? What's going on here?
Real.
Like I said, we
What's the breaking?
The breaking news is Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook. She's one of the people that went after him for the exposure for mortgage fraud also.
Yeah,
so,
he told her she needed to resign or he's gonna fire her. She refused to resign.
Let him finish.
So she just got fired 18 minutes ago. So
Yeah, Lisa, she's from Lansing, from Michigan State.
yeah, she's a black woman.
Okay,
Black
another black
lady.
woman gets fired.
Yeah,
And
he
he's
just fired
citing,
her.
he's citing mortgage fraud again as
Her too?
That's what he's saying.
Yes, she broke the law. You know what's the ironic thing about her is that she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. I mean, literally, she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. Like Donald Trump's deal, right?
Hold on. If that's the case,
No.
Wait, don't let him hold on. Let him land. Let him
Is
land.
this Ralph
Let him
again?
land. Let him land.
So Donald Trump's deal was a sophisticated deal between two independent, a banker and an investor, right? No harm, no foul. He paid all the money back, right? So what she did is she lied and got a discount on her mortgages, like three of them. Originally, she lied about and said that her father was her husband on one, which was fraud.
We're not talking about her, right?
Then she lied.
Yeah, we're not talking about.
Lied on two.
Stay on topic, man.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. You're talking about two different people.
Excuse me, James. Excuse me.
We're not talking about Letitia James. We're talking about Miss.
By the way, folks, the conversation is that she needs to be fired with cause, and he fired her without cause, so she probably won't be without her job for some time, because you can't just fire somebody without cause, especially in her.
She ain't no dummy. She's not no dummy.
She's not getting a job anytime soon.
Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte, Pulte, an outspoken critic of Jerome Powell, publicly accused her of mortgage fraud on August the 20th and sent a criminal referral to the Justice Department. So they're probably working hand in hand.
Yeah, how convenient, right, April?
yeah, they're trying to get her out of the way actually
You
because
can't have two homes and
they can't fire her because of her position. So it's gonna be a lot of battle between her and Trump and his crooks. So they're looking for everything to get her down, to bring her down. But these people are crazy. So yeah, this is the new era of what America is.
it is a new era. At least somebody said it.
This is a lot. Let's not forget. I'm sorry, Lisa. No, go ahead, baby.
Say
Just
this
think
real
that's
quick.
it. Go ahead, Sandra. Sorry.
Let's not forget, Trump hates heavy-set black women. He's going after all of them.
Oh my God.
He's going after all of them. It was an article this
Oh
morning.
my God. Is she
It
lying?
was an article this morning that said he hates fat black women. It was the first thing I read
Lisa,
this
don't
morning when I
believe
read
this,
it.
Lisa. Don't fall for
It's
it.
not a lot. No, I'll find it. Lisa, I'll find it for you.
I know you will. I know you're not gonna bring something to
Lisa, don't fall for this, please, Miss Lisa.
Why you
Miss Lisa,
saying
please
don't fall for it?
don't do
Oh my
it.
God, not I hate fat black women.
Everyone Donald Trump has been insulting, firing, are mostly black women.
He hates Adam Schiff. That's not a black woman.
Black women.
He's just
He hates.
hateful. He's just hateful.
Brandon Johnson's not a
Right,
black woman.
Amari? Can you agree with that? That he's hateful?
So wait.
He hates Rosie O'Donnell. Now she's fat, but not a black woman.
So
So you know
are you,
that he's hateful,
are you
huh?
telling me he hasn't been going after black women?
No, he hasn't went after Fonnie yet. When he goes after Fonnie, that's when you know he's going after black. Well, guess what?
The
Democrats.
Fonnie has already been pushed out.
He has not. They have not. She's not under criminal. She's not under like any type of investigation. Oh, he could. Oh, there's enough to get her on. They just haven't done it yet.
So you're gonna go after her?
She's last. They're gonna go after Alvin. I'm sure they're gonna go after Alvin pretty soon. But they're gonna go after Letitia James first.
You went after the lady from the
It's a big TV show. Okay. Yeah, he's.
This shit make your dick hard or what, AJ?
No,
This shit make your dick hard? You must be a white boy. I don't know who you are, but this shit makes your dick hard. You a dumb motherfucker.
That wasn't AJ.
No, that's not AJ, please, Sandra.
That was Amari.
Let me just read this. I found something that's referencing this, but I don't have it in Trump's words, okay?
Sorry.
Trump's viral rants about fat black women. Let me see if I can, it's easier to play it than to say it. Yeah, and this is coming from the Daily Beast. That's as far as I went. I didn't want to go too far. So hold on, let me see what it said. I have not heard this or vetted this. So you're all hearing it at the same time I am hearing it. Let me see if I can do this.
Thank you for saying that, Lisa. You haven't vetted it, and it's.
I have not.
Thank you.
Oh, who got me in trouble? Nelson's pinging me right now. Someone got me in trouble in here.
Good.
Oh, I bet. Tell Nelson I said what's up.
Full deals with your Labor Day event. Cozy up.
Okay, here we go.
Epstein is a problem. It could, in fact, be a mortal problem. So we have to do anything to frustrate that story continuing on. Where we are in that story is that Congress has insisted on seeing some aspects of these so-called Epstein files. So the question is, there's two questions. What are they going to get? And actually, a continuing question never answered is what is in these files?
Fast forward.
Welcome to the Daily Beast podcast. I'm Hugh Doherty. I'm back sitting in with one of the East HQ in Manhattan. I'm executive editor of the Daily Beast, and yes, this is my Scottish accent.
Let me see if I can fast forward this a bit.
Who imagine being able and so the FBI went in with a search warrant.
That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on, let me try one more time here.
Files.
That's not it.
The FBI went into his house, took his computer.
That was like a clickbait.
You know, self-awareness certainly is not something.
Okay, so let me just read this here. The title is Trump Rages About Fat Black Women in Revenge Rant. This was published Saturday, August 23rd at 11 Pacific Standard Time, okay? Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook has been the latest target of President Donald Trump's ire as he looks to strong-arm the central banking system out from under Chair Jerome Powell's control. Yet, according to Trump's biographer, Michael Wolff, his disdain for Cook, the first African-American woman and the first woman of color to sit on the Fed board, are the tip of an iceberg of bias the MAGA figurehead has held against black women. Quote, I spent the last 2 years, more than 2 decades, deeply involved with Trump's campaign, Wolff told the Daily Beast. One of the motives was that was pervasive in the campaign was Trump's attitude toward black women. In Trump's head, Wolff alleged, Cook, New York Attorney General Letitia James, Atlanta prosecutor Fani Willis, and January 6th case presiding judge Tanya Chutkan are all the same. Fat black women out to get him. This had particular and special meaning. Black women are coming after him, and that shortly became, in his rendition of this, fat black women, said Wolff. The personal ominous here, the personal revulsion on Trump's part the personal fear. This was essentially on a daily basis. People around him would call me up and say, another fat black woman? Trump appointed Federal Housing Finance Agency Director William Pulte alleged that Cook had falsified bank documents and property records to acquire more favorable loans, potentially committing mortgage fraud in a criminal letter posted online to Attorney General Pam Bondi, and then they show the letter that he wrote to her. However, Cook, a Biden administrative appointee, has brushed off Pulte's claims in writing in a Wednesday statement that she has no intentions of being bullied to step down from my position because of some question raised in a tweet. Cook added that she takes any questions about my financial history seriously as a member of the Federal Reserve, and so I am gathering the accurate information to answer any legitimate question and provide the facts. Let's see. Trump is already run. Yet Trump is already run with Pute's or whatever his name allegations, treating them as fact and harnessing them to wage war against the Federal Reserve's credibility. What she did was bad, the president told reporters Friday after being asked about Cook. So I'll fire her if she doesn't resign. Trump has similarly looked to tear down Jane's credibility after she successfully brought a civil fraud lawsuit against him for inflating his finances for years to secure favorable loan terms. He was ordered to pay $500 million, and that was turned over on appeal, but not the 32 charges. Let's see. So that's basically it. And this is not coming from Trump's mouth, but this is coming from his biographer. And is it not too way out to believe that he's sitting in his closed doors at the kitchen table while eating Kentucky Fried Chicken that he said, I can't stand fat women? Come on, y'all. And it's noticeable how he's going after all of them, and I have to take exception with that. Just it's big bone, not fat. Let's get it right. Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Lisa. You can't fall for this stuff.
We know he said it.
No, y'all do not.
No, this is wow. Come on, y'all. We gotta do better. This is bad. I would think this is funny, but this one is not funny.
You do better.
This is not
funny. What do you expect from this fucker?
Andrea, this is not
seriously.
Funny. A person going on the news calling black women fat.
He calls us all kinds of names. He said he don't want black people.
This is not word
in his casino. He said in his casino he didn't want black people touching his money.
Now. Okay, got it.
Let's go back. When he didn't want black people in his apartment, he didn't want to rent to black people.
All right. I'm talking about this article. Can we stick to an article, please?
Omari, can you stop defending a pedophile while we have this discussion?
This is
Jesus
horrible.
Christ,
History repeats.
I just heard a white liberal call black women. They call my black women fat, and that's not something that I think is funny.
You're saying we're going.
This guy's called black women chucking. The judge chucking is skinny. Why would you say
this? We are lost because we have nobody to defend us. We are on our own, and I'm not even a fat black woman. But we are on our own.
A white newspaper to call you. You should be more angry at that.
Why do we want to stop talking about what people have done in the past? Because whatever you've done in the past says who you are to today. You can't change that. Someone who most of the targets he has done recently are all over black people. You look at how he attacks all the governors who were in the Democratic states, like the black people.
Gavin Newsom is not black. What are we talking about?
AJ's still talking, Omari. Thank you.
I was talking first. Okay, go ahead.
After so many black women,
let me know when I get 10 seconds.
And you know that. Why are we denying the fact that this man has always gone after black people? Most of the things he has said, degrading stuff and everything he did, even in Texas, he did that to their reps. Why are we
defending this man, the same man that hates you, and you're defending him because I know you're a black man. The same man that hates you, that feels you're disgusting to him, and you're still defending it. Isn't that crazy enough?
Look, bro, I don't know who you are, what planet you live on, but I'm gonna talk about what I just heard, which was disgusting. Was one of the most, this has got to be the most sickening thing I've ever heard, where someone went on, talked to someone who used to be, what did he used to do? That guy used to follow him and write about Trump, and said he hates fat black women, and then named the fat black women and called them out for being fat and black. That's more offensive to me than anything. Like, who the fuck are you to call these women fat?
Well,
He could have said he don't like the black women, but he had to put the fat shit in there. He had to fat shame these women. That is disgusting, and no one even cares about that. That's why.
Amari, are you saying that because he's providing hearsay to what Trump allegedly said, or are you saying that you're genuinely offended?
No, I'm genuinely offended because this is not even hearsay. This is him actually. This is him. Excuse me. Shut up, please. This is him.
Shut the fuck up. You're taking
seriously.
long
This
to
is
do
not
nothing.
joking. This is not.
No, this is not
Water.
joking.
This is conversations between Dr. Goddess and him. Can they go ahead and suss this out? Thank you. I see you, Privilege. You're next.
He is trying to say, he's trying to kind of connect dots and say this is how he feels because back in the 80s and 90s he hated fat black women. So he's trying to say that's his goal, is attack fat black women. This is not even something that Trump said, or no one knows proof that he's doing. But he called out these black women and then called them fat.
Oh, so you don't know what Trump has said about Letitia James?
I've watched what he said about Letitia James, but he's doing that because he's trying to get his lick back. But he's never called her a fat black woman. He's never said that.
He has absolutely talked about her appearance and in a disparaging way. There's no question about it.
But it's not because he's never targeted just fat black women. I mean, I don't even like saying that. I'm offended.
Literally.
Man, forget it.
He has literally. I don't know if he said literally the words in order. Fat black Letitia James, but he has absolutely said a number of disparaging things about her physicality, and she is a black woman.
So John Bolton, he's an equal opportunist. John Bolton is not fat and black. Adam Schiff, pencil neck Schiff, is not fat and black. Jim Comey is not fat and black. Like, this is not something.
And so you don't think that
why are we going?
You don't think that Trump has a specific issue with these types of black women, fat or otherwise?
I think he hates anyone that attacks him. I think if you nice him, if you kiss his ass, you could be like Diamond and Silk. He'll love you.
No, actually, he doesn't even remember them. Actually, but when it comes to Rosie O'Donnell, did he not attack her weight? Like, you're acting like he's above this.
Right. That's Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie hates Trump too. Like he talks about.
The question is, did he attack her weight?
Has he looked at his weight on the scale lately?
I mean,
what the premise was is that he hates.
He ain't got no room calling anybody fat.
Right. He's going after fat black women. He's not just going after fat black women.
He needs to go after his own fat ass and stay out of the White House.
But April, that's the part that I'm trying. Can you just understand? He's not going after just black women.
Look, we got bigger
Nobody
issues.
said that it's exclusively black women.
We have bigger issues to get distracted by Maury's bullshit saying he's offended.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't bring it up.
Now we good, bro. Let's talk about some real things.
I'm ready. I'm game for any subject. You know me. I come to play.
Yeah, and the new way they're teaching kids in school, right? New bullshit history they want to change up. You fine with that too, right, Maury?
I don't agree with that. You guys asked me that question the other day. I said I disagree with anybody, you know, taking out slavery, regardless of how bad.
Anybody? Is Trump in that anybody?
Trump is anybody. Anybody means anybody. The word anybody, you can look it up. As Patty was saying, Google it.
What if they don't get rid of slavery?
Well, you like to hear Trump name come out of people's mouth.
I like to hear
Trump.
you disagree with
the
Trump.
45th through 47th
Because you won't
president.
say that.
It's wrong.
You disagree with anybody, but you won't say
Donald John Trump is wrong for him to do that.
Yeah,
We're trying to change. You got it?
Since we knew he was going to do this before the election, why did you vote for him then?
I'm not worried about that. To me, that's not like an issue that's on my kitchen table. So that's an issue on your kid, because I know it could be put back. Listen, I know it could be put back because I know there's going to be a Democratic president that's going to come in and is going to restore some of these other things. Like they're going to change the bases back, and then another Republican's going to come in and change the bases back. It's the fucking game they play.
But do you know
it's like 5 years old in there?
AJ, hang on, just let him finish and then you can go. All good. Go ahead, Omari.
No, I mean, look, you got Republicans, you got Democrats. They're night and day. What I care about, I didn't like the immigration situation that happened from 2021 through 2024. I was not for that. I did not like that shit. I thought Biden was horrible at the border. That was my vote.
You see what Moose is?
What did Moose do?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, good. You shouldn't be.
But Biden deported more people than Trump did. So what are you talking about?
That's gonna be wiped away by 100-fold. Trust me.
Okay, let him keep doing what he's doing.
Trust me, that's gonna be wiped away.
He's way behind.
But he did.
And the
You
self-deportation is over 1 million already.
You said it's gonna be wiped
What are we
away.
talking about?
But
Please.
Biden.
How do you count self-deportation?
We already know that we came out with a study. Pew study said 1.4 million people since Trump has been in office. Pew Research.
You do not know.
Well, Pew Research already did the research.
People don't go say, "Hey, I'm self-deporting. Look over here at me."
Pew Research already did it, and they have the numbers. Yes, they did because you get $1,000 when you self-deport.
Made up bullshit. Ain't nobody getting $1,000.
Where's
that? You getting $1,000?
You didn't hear about you get $1,000 when you self-deport?
No.
And the flight home?
I've heard about it. I like to see them paying it out.
Oh, so now you need proof of it.
Yeah, I do.
So let me go find a person in Ecuador to get you the proof.
I'd like to say something.
Let me go
I
talk
wish I could self-deport. I wish I could self-deport. I would get the fuck out of here right now. This place sucks ass. I would get the fuck out of here.
According to even the LA mayor, people are not even out in the city anymore. People are not even coming. People are gone.
Because
so we're trying to make up your mind.
Are you stupid?
Amari, I have a question.
I
would be gone if I could get the fuck out of here. I'm not leaving my children.
Amari,
you're a dumbass.
Did Trump make immigration better or worse? Legal immigration.
Illegal immigration? Legal immigration, people are still getting citizens. I mean, I'm not really sure. People are still being able to
make it better or worse.
It's better. To me, better. 100 times better.
Let me give you an answer. It made it worse.
To you.
Okay, to me. Let me tell you something.
Tell me about you. Yeah, tell me how.
Okay, now let me tell you one of the reasons why we have the issue of illegal immigration is backlog. They understand me? Backlog at the embassies and at USCIS. I know you don't follow this because you don't care about it, but I will tell you something. USCIS right now are facing the same situation we were facing before Biden came into power. Now we are back to the Trump era again. By USCIS telling everyone that they have backlog again because of the same situation they were facing during the Trump era. They couldn't process files immediately because laws are changing every time because of instability of this man's emotion every time. It changes everything every damn time for them. So they don't know how to process cases effectively anymore.
They don't want to. Have you seen Bannon post? He's basically shutting down our country. Steve Bannon had a post.
You know.
I'm just telling you.
What does Bannon have to do with deportation?
What's going on? Because Bannon has his ear. Bannon has the president's ear. Because they want to shut down.
What does he have to do with deportation?
So y'all remember when Elon was talking about bringing in all these other visas? Remember MAGA went? They don't want people to come in. They want to shut. They don't. Steve. They don't. Wait, am I the only one that actually?
You're the only one that's moving the goalposts all around the fucking field.
First, he's not going to want people in. They don't want anyone coming into the country. That's from unless you. They don't want anyone coming in.
So he doesn't want anyone coming in, but
and that's only 50 people.
That we know of.
He doesn't
want
anyone.
Unless what, Omari?
Unless you have merit.
So he doesn't want anyone to white. Omari, the Caucasian settlers in South Africa, they have merit, right?
So it's 50 people, 50 farmers. Come on, stop it.
So what? You're talking about 50 farmers? What?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys back and forth, but yeah, let's hear from Brooklyn and lots of other voices that haven't spoken yet on the stage. Yeah, go ahead, Brooklyn. Yeah.
I got a question for Omari with this marriage shit. What the fuck is married, buddy? What does that mean?
I mean, married would be like someone that actually, comes in with maybe that has some type of, engineering degree, or someone that maybe comes from like Nigeria who, comes in and they want to go to school, and, or they come in from India, different places, Sweden, wherever it be, Asia. I think if you come in to contribute to the country, that's merit. That's all it means. It's like you can show that you're going to contribute to the success of America versus this now where we have there's people using asylum loopholes to get in.
So most of the Hispanics or Latinos that are being deported, they don't contribute to the system?
Yeah, I mean, they do. They also,
so why is it picking on them? Why is it picking on these people?
So those people who are coming to America, they come in. So there's nothing stopping Hispanics from getting. There's no limit on how many visas you can get, right? So if I'm a Hispanic from Central or South America, I can apply for a visa for work, like agriculture. They're letting those people in. Those people are still coming in. Trust me, there's no shortage in vegetables in California. I don't know where anyone else live. Maybe y'all live in some dirt poor area. I don't know what y'all for. But my grocery store is Gucci.
Okay, so your grocery store is Gucci, but same way, just go, I don't know where you live in California, but the last time I was in California, they were fucking in Whole Foods, of all places, they were fucking running low on fruit. Maybe your fruit that you get is the reject kind, that's why they put it at Shop and Stop, but I'm telling you, at Whole Foods, and I said it on this app, y'all heard me when I was sitting there shopping, they were out of fucking fruit. So I didn't say it completely out, but they were low. I had never seen nothing like that before. I didn't ask anybody what the situation was because I had to get out. But y'all heard me say that when I was in there. So I don't know how we got on this, but I'm really getting ready to blow you guys' mind. We were talking about Trump, talking about fat women, and I know he said it. I would bet a check on it that he said it. So you think he's sitting around going, I just love black people. That's why I'm sending troops into their community. That's why I'm cutting off their he believes it's our SNAP. But we know that they're more. He ain't even did the research. He just thinks SNAP black, food stamp black, housing black, whatever that program is where you get your rent cut black.
Medicaid.
This in his brain, that's what he thinks. And the way he talks to these black mayors and governors, he should be a fucking shame to himself.
If a man like Trump would sexualize his own daughter and say he would do her, what are the chances that he would say something about a black woman?
Well, you saw what happened that time he was at that press. It was a press. Yes, Omar, we were gonna stay there. When he was, remember when he was at that black news conference and it was all black. He almost fucking peed on himself.
He almost lost his shit.
He almost, in real time. And we need to keep playing that over and over. He picked up that woman's water bottle out of nowhere. Like, this is what I do to you black bitches. He picked up her water bottle across the table. And he had to lean over to get it. And then he took the top off of it for some strange reason. He was going to spit in it, I think. Why would you lean all the way over and pick somebody else's water bottle up across the table, bring it to you, and unscrew it? She was talking to him, and she was not letting his ass off the hot seat, and he did it. Then he put the top back on it and went and set it back over there. Y'all don't remember that? Did you watch that with your eyes like I did? Did you see that?
I will never forget it, Lisa.
I want to see this.
Okay.
Never forget it.
I don't care what you ain't saw, but I'm telling you what happened. So y'all getting ready to set yourself on fire again, all you mad guys, and try to explain it to us, because you guys are welcome. Nobody's disrespected you on the stage. Nobody, not yet, but no one's disrespected you, dropped you, or anything. We're here to have a dialogue with you, and this is something that you guys got to start explaining. I've only played bits and pieces of this. I've been waiting all day to play this for y'all. All day celebrating. Okay, this is your man Trump. Okay, and you said he's hiding his hand, so I'm gonna watch very carefully on this video if he's hiding the massive bruises that are. It's not funny. I'm sorry. I apologize, God. The massive bruises on his hands. So let's listen to this first couple of minutes, and I'll shut it off like every 5 minutes because he's gonna say some dumb shit. Let's go.
1,700.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, damn, what did I do that for? Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta go back.
Girl, did you see how big that vein was on his hand in one picture?
No, this is the first time I'm seeing this.
Girl, he's plump. If I put a needle in there, it would have sprayed my whole goddamn scrubs. And
Lisa, when he met with Zelensky and he was meeting with the other folks, he was sitting behind the desk because he didn't want them to see his fat.
You know what, April? I think it's a skunk bite. I think let's spread rumor it's a skunk bite. And that's it. It's the infection. Infection slowly spreading.
Okay, I'm about to play it right now. This is Trump today signing his executive orders, and I want you. Wait, what are they talking about? It will begin shortly. No, he already did it. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me press play.
Thank you very much. It's a very important day for many reasons. We've had a lot of important days lately. But this is a meeting and a group of people that are doing an unbelievable job in a thing called crime. And in particular, violent crime. Today we're going to be discussing it. And I watched as a very incompetent mayor from Chicago said, well, what do they know? They only arrested 9 people. I said, 9 people? We didn't arrest 9 people. We actually arrested a total of well over 1,000 people. We took hundreds of guns away from young kids that were throwing them around like it was candy. We apprehended scores of illegal aliens. We seized dozens of illegal firearms. There have been 0 murders. It sounds sort of terrible to say. It's embarrassing. I did this over the weekend. I'm making a speech. And I acted like I was so proud. As I said, we've had 0 murders in the last week. And some of these people were from foreign countries. They said, that doesn't sound so good. And I said, well, it doesn't sound good, but Washington was the most dangerous place in this country. And now, you know what? It's probably the safest place in our country. Everyone's starting to come here. The restaurants now, you can't get in. Many of them closed because they couldn't open with crime. Everybody before me is happy what I'm doing. Most of you won't say that because you're radical left. The newspapers are so dishonest. The press is totally dishonest, but that's all right. We got used to it. And we won in a landslide, so they obviously lost their power. I mean, it's impossible to imagine that when you get 97% negative stories, purposely negative stories, even though you've done 97% positive things, that they could, then you could win an election in a landslide, winning all 7. Think of it, all 7 swing states, winning by the popular vote by millions of votes. We had it fantastic. The best is your districts out of 3,000 districts. I guess we won 3,500. We won 2,750, and they won 500. And that's said to be the best of all. And we had tremendous in every way the election. And it's hard to believe you can do that when you have a corrupt media. But many of you are corrupt, and it's nothing we can do about it. But we keep winning, and we're going to keep winning. And this whole story on crime is incredible that the Democrats wouldn't be with us. So the mayor of Chicago, I watched him this morning, he said, Trump doesn't know what he's talking about. He only apprehended 9 people. Well, number one, that's false. It's literally thousands who get into that. But more importantly than anything, we took guns away. We have some of the worst career professionals out of the country already. They've been taken out of the country, and some are in solid confinement because these were.
All right, I'm stopping right there. Solid confinement. And they talking about the mayor of Chicago, incompetent. I think you guys voted him in Chicago. Am I wrong?
Yeah, 6% approval right now.
Oh, he's at 6%. Let's look that up. He's at 6% approval. Anybody want to take that challenge on? Let me see if I can find this. Go ahead, Jeff. Keep talking. So he talked about his election that he won in a landslide. Anybody got any issues with that? Mayor Chicago.
Are you talking about Brandon Johnson won in a landslide or Trump won in a landslide?
He said he won in a landslide.
I mean, in theory, he did. If you look at it, I mean, he won pretty handedly. I mean, it wasn't even close. It was over the same night. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I know the Blue Anons are saying that he didn't really win. I've been seeing those TikTok videos. I didn't know how to QAnon switch sides. Like, I'm just so confused, man. Like, you had this Tony lady talking about the Trump kids are gonna stay there until Barron Trump can win. Barron is 18, I think. 18 years old? You can't be president
I didn't
until what,
say that.
35?
Cardone said that.
But the fact that you would parrot that is crazy. Like, it's
Do you
true.
have any questions?
Okay,
Like,
so
it's
you
the
just
gospel.
lied.
Are
Then you
filling
just
in blanks?
lied.
Well,
I
didn't
just
look at it
read.
like details, so you must be filling in a lot of blanks.
And he just told a story. I'm not going to say lie anymore. You said 6%. I'm looking at 26%, and they said he is least my popular mayor in the country. But you said 6. That's a long way from 26. Let's tell the accurate story, okay? And this is coming from what paper is this? Chicago Centurion. So yeah, this is a paper out of Chicago. So right. So let's start off with that. Now, what is Trump?
So did you Google the 6%? Because I'm looking at there was a poll. Maybe that's one, but there's another poll.
This is from August 22nd, 2025.
Right. There was another one. So there was another one.
And the day is the 25th.
So okay, this was back in August. Let's see, Chicago Sun. Let's see. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson has a 6% approval rating.
Your data is older, so we go Lisa's.
Okay.
I don't know what.
Yeah, we'll say maybe he went up by 20. Let's say he went up by 20%.
And the Chicago Sun, according to the piece in Chicago Sun Times, the recent Institute for Urban Innovation poll shows that Brandon Johnson has had a huge surge in popularity, climbing from less than 10 that's probably where you got that from, climbing from less than 10% approval all the way to a massive 26%.
Okay, good for him. So I'm glad he came up. Okay, yeah, he's coming up now. That's good. Maybe because he's showing a little bit of fight.
So what's Trump's approval rating today? Anybody? Any of the months of stage? What is it?
It was an average of 44% is right now, and 50 what?
Let me look that up because
51, 53. No, it's okay. Yeah, look it up. I mean, I don't mind. Hey, I'm not a person. You know me, Lisa.
Last week it was 37%. So I don't know how last week it went from 37 to 44.
I think you go by that. I think if you go.
No, the national average is about 37%.
Where did you get that from, sir?
That was all of the polls as of last week, but I can pull it up.
Okay. Here's one from 10 hours ago from Newsweek. If it'll go ahead and load here. Let's see. And I'm not trying to hate on nobody's polling, but we just want to make things accurate.
Hey, look, I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's bothering me, Omari, that like you want to give him like so much credit. You're giving him room. You say you don't care about him. You care less if he died.
No, I don't care about. I don't care about.
But the caping is crazy to me. Like you cape hard for this motherfucker.
Well, because I'm the only voice in here to be able to do that. Like,
no, that's other people on stage.
If I wanted to do the human centipede thing, then that's fine.
Nobody's doing the human centipede thing. I'm calling like his bullshit for what.
Yeah, but I do this when I go on the room in the right. You can bring Beaver or Matt Cool in here when I go on the room.
You probably do the same thing in one of those rooms. I mean, I don't know how you could be uncomfortable in those far right rooms. You seem to,
I can be comfortable in any room because this is
You got the focus on the stage. He agrees with you, and then there's a couple of other people in the audience who agree with you. So I mean, you're not alone, and I'm here to make sure that you can speak. So okay, so from this article, the worst poll for Trump was conducted by American Research Group. They're reputable. We don't have CEO in here, but ARG from August. I have a echo. Somebody's off mic. Okay. From August 17 through August 20, among 1,100 voters, because that's what a poll is. It's not the whole country. It's a poll. It showed 59% of respondents, 59% disapprove of the president, compared to 38% who approve. That's a big difference. That's a big deal. 59 to 38. It's a big difference. So I don't know where all these accolades are coming from. Go ahead, sir. I appreciate you.
That's embarrassing, Lisa. That is absolutely horrible. You said 30, I had to turn it down. You said 37%, and his rating before that was what? Repeat that again, before that rating?
It's saying 50. Oh, let me go back up here. It's saying that 59% of the 1,100 voters, because this is a sample size, y'all, disapproved of the president compared to 38% who approved of him. And now there was a poll by YouGov. I guess we like YouGov, but all of these polls are high. Okay, so ARG, Echelon Insights, Insider Advantage, what you guys call IPOS, IPSOS. I know I'm mispronouncing it. Morning Consult, Navigator Research, Qantas Insights. Rasmussen was the only one who had him tied, and Nathaniel Something News, Southern California Strategies, and YouGov all have seen his approval rating down and his disapproval rating high. So if you want to argue with all these polls, go right ahead.
What's the real clear average? That's the gold standard. The gold standard.
I don't see real. What is it? Real what?
You take the when people do polling, they take the real clear average.
Oh, okay, I see. They did it. Trump's approval rating has been stronger in comparison to his first term in office. Real clear politics. That's what you're showing.
Correct. That's the one that
aggregated showed that 45.8% of Americans approve and 50.9% disapprove.
Yeah, baby. Can I get a sorry, Amari?
53% disapprove, by the way.
I mean, it's always going to be. Look. When you start to work for the people, but if you look at the Republican Party, he's up there, the highest rating ever as a Republican. So that's all what matters to him.
Pew Research is the lowest, but the other ones, most of them hover around 40% approval rating. So the difference between 38% and 40% is pretty damn close.
But what's the Democrats' rating right now?
Probably bad, but that's not what we're talking about.
It doesn't matter.
You guys look like you guys say we
party.
So what do you fucking care?
It's a party. The Republican Party is higher than the Democratic Party when it comes to polling. But you want to talk about Trump polling is higher than Biden's.
That's a party.
But Trump is actually like you guess what? Biden couldn't beat Trump today. Kamala Harris couldn't beat Trump today.
What are you for, dude?
None of you. So even if the election was held tomorrow, Trump would still be the 47th president. No, because no one likes you guys. No one
Can I speak? Because I want to say something to that point. Okay.
Can you speak in 4-letter words?
According to, I don't know how to speak in 4. I can. Fuck you. Fuck. Shit. Shit.
We needed that.
But according to the polls, I don't think that your theory of if Trump was running today against Kamala or Biden would ring true. I think you should take that back too.
And that's false. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm explaining to you why his theory
According
is
to
right.
the polls, he's doing horribly.
So President Trump's popularity amongst his base is higher than ever, while the Democrats are at their lowest. So the biggest problem in the 2024 election is Kamala still could have won, but majority of the Democrats were not motivated to come out and vote for her, right? Because she got like 10 million votes less than Joe Biden, right? So if your approval rating is extremely low, that means that your voters are not going to be motivated to come out and vote. So you guys are behind.
Are you saying that notorious?
The problem is we're being militarized. That's the problem.
I didn't understand what he was saying. Say it again.
Okay, so Kamala Harris got like 73 million votes or so, right, in the 2024 election. When Biden got over 80 million, right? So the biggest problem, the Democrats probably still could have pulled it off if their voter base had been motivated. But there was so many Democrats who didn't show up at the polls. So if your approval rating is lower than ever and the Republican approval rating is higher than ever, you will definitely lose at the polls, because that means that the Republicans are going to be motivated to come out and vote, while Democrats are going to be
Debbie speaking. Hold on, Debbie speaking.
Your Republicans were motivated by a bunch of lies, and they ran out and voted for a bunch of lies. So, notwithstanding the purge votes that where people voted and they didn't count them. So,
Can you explain that, Ms. Debbie, Deborah?
I'm sorry?
There was votes not counted in the 2024 election? Was that what I heard?
They purged votes. Threw them out. They threw out votes.
Also, I would add that if they were so confident of winning the election, they wouldn't be so worried about mail-in votes.
Absolutely.
And gerrymandering.
Both the two of them put together, because that's the reason they're doing it. I mean, we know the Democrats have been voting way more of the time. And that's, if you're saying the problem was a discrepancy in how many people came out to vote, well, there's your answer.
I want to offer some hope and an olive branch to all the maggots on the stage, up and those in the goo too. Don't worry, because when the Democrats back in again, we'll make sure that you guys have the mental health support that you need to come out of this cult that you're in. We know you're in end stages right now, and it's gonna be a hard time, but we'll be there for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna come put my head on your shoulders.
Well, that's a good point. We can't underestimate the anxiety of cult separation, April, right? So we'll be there for you.
It's going to be a mental health crisis.
Thank you, white people. I appreciate y'all being here.
Go ahead, Andre. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Let's just say, because Amari was in the room talking about Trump was getting his lick back. So maggots should have no problem when a Democrat president gets their lick back.
Getting his lick back? Is that what he's supposed to be doing, or running the fucking country?
He's supposed to be running the country.
Okay, y'all, see what I'm saying? But that's okay with you, Amari, that he's on a revenge tour instead of trying to solve what's going on with the homeless, trying to solve what's going on with these fucking high-ass prices in Trader Joe's and in Whole Foods. I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. This is not what y'all elected him for. Y'all should be mad. And if the election, there's a poll up, and if the election was held today, all you people who voted for Trump, knowing that he didn't do not one fucking thing that he told you he was going to do. Gas is still high. Your goddamn eggs are high. Your Jimmy Dean sausages are still high. You don't have health care anymore. You can't get dental care. None of the shit that he promised you that he was going to do, except for getting rid of these fucking immigrants because he feels crazy that the country is browning. That's his whole reason. Let's get these motherfuckers out of here. He said he was going to even pay for, what was he going to pay for? Damn it. Not artificial insemination. What was he paying for? God damn it.
Talking about the, something that IVF?
In vitro in vitro, and that shit did not come through because he wanted more of the others to have babies. That had nothing to do with black women. You take your black ass up there and try to get free IVF and see how you get kicked out of line. He wasn't talking about y'all. This is all directed, and Amari, if you would take a breath, you and Notorious, if you just take a breath and ask God to show you the light before you guys go to sleep tonight, you're going to wake up with a whole fucking clear head and see that this whole presidency is to try to eliminate your ass. So let me finish playing this other clip, and I'm gonna stop it again, because we corrected you on the polls, we corrected you on the landslide, we corrected you everything they said, and we corrected you on the Chicago mayor.
But I said 45%. Hold on. I said 45. I said 44. You said 45. I was on. You said 6% to 26. I think he was still at 6%. But I was
38 to 40%.
He's on an average at 45%. Real clear average has him at 45.
There's only one poll that has him at 44%.
RCP has him at 45%.
Economists, Pew, and AP has him at 40 or below.
Doesn't matter. RCP has him at 45. That's the numbers you need to take. RCP has him at 45. Are you declining that?
I don't think RCP. Well, RCP is one of these.
Real clear politics.
Yeah, but go ahead and compare Trump to Pritzker's approval rating.
Let's do it.
Pritzker said for Trump to stay his ass at the house.
What's Pritzker's chance of being president?
We're not offering
He
him
ain't
as
trying to
president
be
at this
fucking
point.
president. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Are you
Democrats
serious?
haven't even decided who's going to run for president. What the fuck is wrong with these MAGAs?
They're trying to tell us.
You trying to say he's not like semi-running?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
I never.
When did
That never
Pritzker
came
ever
out of
say
my
that he
mouth.
was running?
I know,
You don't make that assumption.
It's
Wow,
wild.
this is wild that you guys can't tell that he's actually trying to position himself.
How is he doing that?
Is it Gavin or is it Pritzker or is it AOC?
I would ask God for you guys tonight to take that blindfold off, take the blinders off. This is not the Santa Anita racetrack.
You've been using mine. Go ahead.
This is not the Santa Anita racetrack where you just have blinders on, you just going down one lane.
You live
You know these people are running for president.
You
know that the 2028.
Or you the jockey? Which one are you?
Your RCP is biased.
Okay, now my RC. So everything I say, if I say biased, I'm a MAGA. If you say biased, you're right. Okay, got it.
No. I'm not saying that.
What we need to do is find this guy a girlfriend.
How to be fair?
I got a wife. I've been married. I've been my wife for about 15 years. I've been my wife for about 15.
Well, to be fair, Omari, Warner is also a MAGA, so you are.
Well, your wife is a good woman. I give her that. She's a good woman.
She's a good woman. I know that.
Girlfriend. That's what this guy needs, a girlfriend.
I don't need no girlfriend, Deborah. Why would I need a girlfriend for? Because I'm having a conversation with y'all that is against maybe your own ideas. Why does that make me seem like I'm girlfriendless or I'm P-less? You know, that I'm not getting no.
Earlier, be in such an outrage over some calling black women fat.
Oh, I hated that. I don't like that. Trump didn't say that. Trump didn't say that though. He didn't say that.
I'm just saying that you pretended to be outraged.
Trump dated black women before Barack Obama did.
What? Okay, let me finish this.
Hang on, go ahead, Deborah.
Why do you lie like this? Why did you?
Deborah was trying to say something.
No, I'm done. I'm going back on mute and wash my dishes. He put my
All right, go ahead.
Omari,
Okay, so then, hold on,
get the
y'all.
fuck off the mic. Why would you lie like that? What possessed you to say
Because
something
when Barack Obama was in, before his first
No.
girlfriend was white,
No.
Trump
You're
was dating a
lying.
black woman in the 90s.
What's
If you
her
remember,
name?
Trump had a black girlfriend. Exactly. That's why I said Trump dated a black woman before Obama.
Oh my God, this is
And
And
He had black girlfriends.
Now Trump is dating black women.
Was it Whitney Houston? Was it Whitney Houston? Who was it, Omar?
I'll find her picture. She was a light bright, but she
Yeah,
was
she
black.
was mixed. But the thing about it, she said that Trump leaned on racial stereotypes.
She didn't. Did she really say that? Because she was talking good about her on the other
And how
article.
come he gives the job to immigrants for being his wife, except for the exception of one?
Oh, that's right. His wife is like European white, so that
They're
don't
over
really count.
here. They're over here with their anchor babies.
He was surprised to see black people attending the U.S. Open to watch Venus and Serena Williams.
Okay, yeah, so we do have him dating what's her name, Kyra Young?
Yeah, Miss Young.
Okay, so she said that Trump made racist and insensitive comments while dating. Okay, his biracial girlfriend.
Wait a minute. I guess she's lying too.
That's what she said. I'll take. Look, if she said that, then I'll take her for a word. If he was saying that, that's on her. Yeah, because she seemed like an honest person from her interviews.
Yeah, but we can only go by the data, right? So
right. Okay. Well, we only go by what she says, and she said
okay,
that.
So
let's go by the data, though.
She wrote a book. She wrote a book called Confidence Man. And she said that he, while dating, he made insensitive remarks, made disparaging remarks about non-white people down the years, including thinking a diverse group of Democratic congressional staffers were waiters at the White House reception. So he thought y'all black students at the White House reception in fucking tuxedos. He told her that they were all probably waiters. That's your boy.
But she dated him,
That is your boy. So that got nothing to do with whiskey. All of us make mistakes.
When did she write that book, Lisa? What year did she write that book, Lisa?
Let's see. When did she write the book? It doesn't say when it was
published. It better not be 2018 and above. Cause that
y'all gotta go look for that. I can't be doing all this research.
Let me see. I'll look it up right now.
Okay.
Like the blacks.
Sure, in 2019 during COVID, she was born.
This sounds on brand.
Hey, but he still had a black girlfriend before Obama, though. Can y'all at least say I was right?
Why we gotta always
go to Obama and everybody else but Trump?
Listen, Lisa, they love Obama so
Hey, Clinton didn't have a black woman.
It's up in their head more than
And now they
Trump secretly
The Bushes didn't have no black women, so president is the second black president. Carter didn't date no black women. Trump dated black women.
One. And she was not racial as hell.
I don't even think Biden had any black booty before.
You're wrong about this.
You don't know what is TM is talking. Wait, hold up, you guys. Go mute. TM, what were you saying?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now.
You hear what's going on. There's nothing to figure out. These people have lost their minds. I don't know what is going on here, but you see. Okay, defense at whatever level they can. They're going to defend this president. They're going to continue to make us think that we're crazy. We'll pull up clip. I researched everything, and I'm still wrong. And I gave you Pew results. I gave you the book names. I gave you this. It don't matter what I do. I don't know why you guys take us through this shit. Just say, I'm not going to believe nothing you guys say. I'm gonna support this man blindly. I don't care if he talks about black people like they're the enemy of the country. I don't care if they talk about black women. Y'all always talk about how you support black women. What happened? Not today? Not today? Not support us today?
Black women. I support you all day, 24/7. I support all the women in this room. And the men. I think the people in the room are good people. You know? And I think, like, me and Moose go way back. Me and Moose go way back. And they never had no issue with Moose Star. Oh, shut up.
Okay, so here we go. Let me finish out a little bit more, and then we'll. Okay.
These were killers. We arrested 2 and in the last 11 days, again, I hate to say it because it sounds so ridiculous, but in the last 11 days, we've had no murders.
And somebody can fact check him on that too. That they had no murders.
And that's the first time that's taken place in years. Actually, years. We always have a murder a week. They call it a murder a week. You come here from Iowa, you come here from Indiana, you come here from Idaho, because you're so proud of your country, you love your country, and then you get murdered. Your son gets murdered, your daughter gets murdered, you get murdered.
And then you go home and your vacation is ruined because you got
murdered. And I know that every time I do this with you almost with everything, but every time I do this with you, people are saying to yourselves, he's right, and then you write a negative story. But we are doing an incredible job. The people behind me are amazing. We're working very well with the Washington police, as you know. The DC National Guard is unbelievable. We're also getting tremendous help from Secret Service. And we are at a point where Washington is booming again. People are pouring in like we haven't seen for years. Nobody wanted to come here. They didn't want to come here and get murdered. I have a friend of mine who has a very successful son. And I said, where is your son going to be this weekend? He said he's going to Washington with his friends. I said, really? Yeah, he's wanted to do it for 4 years, but he couldn't do it because it was so unsafe. And he's a tough kid, too. Yeah, it's so unsafe. And he ended up staying 3 nights, going out to restaurants all 3 nights. He said it was so beautiful, so peaceful, because all the criminals are either arrested or they're hiding, and we're finding the ones that are hiding. So I want to thank Pam Bondi. I want to thank our vice president. I want to thank everybody standing behind me. Because they are really, Gaddy had been unbelievable, by the way. They have done an unbelievable job. They're working 24 hours a day. And Washington, D.C. is now in great shape. I'm going to be working with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians, fix them. We're going to put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling. The whole thing is so crazy. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about.
Is this his infrastructure bill?
Okay, let me put this on pause right here. So he's talking about. Did you guys hear him say his friend was going to Washington for 4 years? He told another one of these lying-ass stories about how his friends didn't want to go out to eat for 4 years. Remember that story? Do I have to pull the clip?
Yes, I remember the story. There's something I'd like to add to that clip you just played. I talked about all the communities we're working with. I left out that we're working with the Black community as well. So, we'll find the bad blacks. We're working with the good blacks. I just wanted to...
Well, thank you for thinking that some of us are good, and we're all not tripping because we are what was the word he used? Because of slavery. No, he said I have to go and get that word, and it depressed. I can't remember it. We talked about it, the definition for a whole goddamn hour, but so he said that. Washington, D.C., he's going to fix it up with his contractors. Did you guys just hear? He said
that. Girl, he don't pay nobody.
Okay, and not just that. He said, listen to what he said. He said the roads, when they tear them up and try to repair them down to the dirt, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars. Do I have to replay this? I'm going to hire my contractors, and it's going to cost like $4.
Right.
Did y'all just hear that?
Right, yeah. He's so
I had to laugh out loud at that.
Contractors are Mexican. I bet you
they're gone. His contractors are gone.
Okay, I don't even know what the
best workers.
So the other ones charge hundreds of millions, but Trump is gonna fix it for you for $4. For you,
that's
it's gonna come out of his pocket, Lisa, $4 whole, honey.
And that's why
you don't know. You have.
Yeah, but like you don't know that at $4.
All right, YouTube, we're gonna end this live, and we're gonna switch over to live stream and X for John Kitover IL on X. It's John Kitover, Kitover IL for Illinois.
Was he worried about that? No.
If you're enjoying this
Lisa,
live
when you
stream,
finish playing your thing, I want to tell you about another thing that Trump
hit the like
did
button,
against women who've been
hit the share
sexually
button.
assaulted.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that part because we're gonna talk about
Allegedly.
that. Hold on.
Allegedly.
You're gonna be allegedly on stage
with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians.
I ain't doing it for $4.
Put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling. The whole thing is so crazy. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about $2.
Oh, $2.
So we're going to be replacing medians. We're going to be replacing much of the asphalt on the road in the city, which is in bad shape. We have great stripers. We have great contractors. But we have to let them do the Congress has said that they'll give us whatever money is needed to fix it.
How cheap the whole office looks like.
And we're not going to spend a lot. It's going to go fast. And it will be spotless. And we want it spotless for the World Cup and for the Olympics. You saw the World Cup was here the other day. And come to think of it, there's your trophy for the World Cup. Actually, solid gold. That's actually solid gold. So, some of the people in this room wouldn't be able to.
Why does this man lie to himself?
Placed it right above the angel, right over there. That's solid gold. We're gonna put it right up there. Look at it. There's a solid gold trophy. They know how to get to me.
That came from home good, son.
So,
black and blue.
we're gonna sign and then we'll take a few questions and we'll tell you how good a job we're doing. We wanna go from here to other places, but I was telling some of the people that in a strict way, you really want to be asked to go. You know, I hate to barge in on a city and then be treated horribly by corrupt politicians and bad politicians like a guy like Pritzker. You know, spend more time in the gym, actually.
Look who's talking!
Guy is a disaster. Gavin Newsom's a disaster. When we saved Los Angeles, you wouldn't have been able to have the Olympics in Los Angeles. You barely they did lose 25,000 houses to a fire that should have never occurred because they didn't let the water come down from the Pacific Northwest. You guys don't want to write about. I had to break into the water supply to let the water down. And even now, we want more. We can have much more. It's less than half of what should be coming in.
Okay, so let's stop here. More lies. More lies. So he said he had to, first of all, he called Pritzker needs to go to the gym. The kettle is, you got to be fucking kidding. You making a fat joke. Really, sir? Really? So anywho, he said that the Olympics are going to be held. Yes, they are in California. And he said that he had to break in and release the water because we lost 47,000 homes from Governor New Hansom's inability to fight the fire. Do you guys know what happened to that water? Anybody in here?
Lisa, I live on the river where that water was released.
Mm-hmm.
So the water was released from the dams. The dams hold Lake Success and Lake Cahuilla, which is just 17 minutes from my house. I live on the St. Johns River. That water went into the Central Valley. That water is for the crops and the farmers for the summer months when we run out of water down here. That water never, and there's no way it could go over the grapevine into Los Angeles. It doesn't do that. That water, if the Army Corps of Engineers had not stepped in and got them to close the dam, it was going to flood the entire town of Porterville.
What
and all the houses and farmlands that run along this river. And let me tell you something, I have to go through 2 towns to go and get my prescriptions in another state, in another town. And I used to think it was a damn shame when I would go from here all the way to there knowing what was coming, that every single fucking farm and ranch had a giant Trump flag. You drive now, there's not even one. Not even one. 20 miles.
Yeah. So Tony, you know, I mean, Tony's absolutely right. I was just through there like last week. They do have their Newsom signs claiming that Newsom is like, you know, Newsom's trying to get rid of our water, but not admitting the fact that Trump was literally going to flood all of their farmland.
Correct.
They
all those farmers
Those are heavy Republican.
The whole Central Valley is heavy Republican.
Yeah, and Democrats have been screwing them over a fucking fish, a little snap fish for how many months?
That's a lie.
No, you guys are gaslighting.
No, that's not true about the smell. That's
that's a damn lie.
True.
Matter of fact, how do you know? Have you talked to an agricultural? Have you talked to a pumping company? Okay, clearly you have not talked to anyone that does agricultural pumping. It is true. And if you talk to people, if you talk to business owners in the Central Valley, they would definitely tell you that they've been screwed. Not recently, but for almost a decade now. They've been getting screwed.
They're getting screwed in what way? Because the crops are being
the cost is going up. They're not able to. They have to go through even to get like I gotta remember what that guy told me. The pumping, you got to go so far down, and then they charge you so much money. It's expensive. Just even to get the water.
Let's state a fact. Let's state a fact. Before the aqueducts were there, that place was a dust bowl. So guess what they did? They created that waterway so that those farmers could farm there, and they created an economy there.
guess what? The cost of everything is fucking going up. So the cost to put water, to have water traveling and pumping that way is going to cost more. That is not a democratic issue. That is just a systematic problem of an economic issue. Shit costs more, and nobody told them to put this shit there.
But if the dams were released like at the right times, would that not be beneficial for the air?
Clearly, nobody else can use the crime bill now to criticize.
We're not talking about the crime bill, sir.
That's not what we're talking about right now. About the crime bill, but
no, we're not right now. We're talking about what are we talking about? So don't direct the conversation to what you're going to talk about. Stop.
Put him down.
I am not talking about the crime bill either. You need to listen.
You better connect that shit to water. Oh, you dropped him?
Why y'all dropping?
Yeah.
Why y'all drop him?
I was just asking, like, if they release the dams at the right time, would that not be beneficial for the area rather than just like releasing it?
Yes, they release them on Memorial Day, and we all have what's called the Memorial Day float, where everybody goes to the river and floats down the river every year. They release them on Memorial Day.
10, come back up. Raise your hand. I can't see you. 10, come back up.
Yeah, but I just mean Tony. I just mean like more often. Like if the plains were dry, would they not be more like? Would they not be better off releasing it 3 or 4 times a year?
What?
Who?
How does releasing that agricultural water help the fires in Los Angeles?
Oh my God.
That can't even go all the way there. Okay, so
and it rains the next day. It rains in LA the next day.
Can I ask you a question? And to that, you were saying. Let me just find out what's going on, because when we went, okay, I'm gonna tell you how I know she's telling the fucking truth. It was January. Okay, that's when the fires were popping off, right? I took a trip just to, with my. Oh God, I can't even say this. With somebody who also is on also on Clubhouse. We went to. Do you guys know where this is? Allensworth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know why.
What a shithole.
Don't call Allensworth a shithole.
That's okay. We'll call it an armpit.
That's the first black city. Stop it, y'all. Don't you do that. Allensworth was the first black town.
They have a music festival. All my friends go every year.
Yeah, it's very interesting if you go and check it out, okay? So, Dap, you can give the breaking news in a minute. Okay, so went out there, right? And it's farmland all around here. That's why I know she ain't lying. There's farmland all around Allensworth, right? There was pockets of water just sitting on farmland, and then it was so much water, it was drowning the farmlands. And I'd never seen that before, because I go up the 5 all the goddamn time, all the time. And they even had people. Did we take a picture that day of that? But I know this fool rolled down the window and asked them what they were fishing for. People were fishing on the farm plots because they had released the water from the aqueducts. It did not go to LA. It flooded the farmlands around Allenstown or Allensworth or whatever it is called. Am I lying, sis, or not? They were literally fishing on farmland after that in January 2025. I think it was January the 13th I was up there, 2025. Is that true or no?
But Nick Newsom for mismanaged water. This is for those.
He didn't release that fucking water. That was the water that Trump released, and it went fucking nowhere.
I think he's talking about in general, Lisa.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about in general.
Okay, we're not talking about in general. I just asked a question.
So let's talk in general. See, because people think that, like,
they have their fucking Trump hats on when they were sitting there shoveling a fucking canal.
Yeah, like the people who don't live in California, who doesn't know like the environment. Like, I mean, you guys, please shut the fuck up, because like the folks that live in California that travel up and down the Central Valley, this is a common thing. So we see it. We know for a fact that the folks in the Central Valley, like, they're Trump supporters. That's fine. We grow a lot of agriculture there. That's fine too. But some, like, and I heard the conversation about, well, it's a mismanagement of water. We have reservoirs, we have dams, we have things that there's only so much water that the state can hold, and all of these places were filled we had more water than we knew what to do with. So this thing about mismanagement of water, it was actually a very, very good year for us in rain. We had gotten so much rain in such a short amount of time. So this whole notion that there's some mismanagement of water is, y'all shut the fuck up about it. We had more water than we knew what to do with it. But this fucking numbskull decided that what I'm going to do, because he wanted to fucking showboat, is fucking release this water into places that we didn't need it.
But can we at least agree that the state does a horrible job capturing that rain that we had? We do a horrible job capturing. Can we can agree to that?
Listen, I'm not going to say I can agree, because I'm not going to say that we can do better. But every state could, and a state such as California, like when we get rain, it's a godsend because it's so sunny out here.
Why were the fire hydrants dry? That's the big question. Like, why were the fire hydrants
talking about?
You're talking about the one in LA.
So hold on. You're talking about specifically for the fires? I'm glad you're saying that, because that information right there is misinformation. I have 3 neighbors who are firefighters who fought in those fires, and they had not one single problem getting fired. I have one of my neighbors who showed me video of him driving down PCH while both sides of PCH were ablaze, and they had water to fight the fires. The problem is that when you have that much fire, all the water in the ocean damn near can't help you to fight those fires because of just where everything was located. So these folks are talking about, they couldn't get enough water up there. We have many ways to get water up there. We have planes. We have folks that bring the fire engines that bring up tanks. And I'm not going to say that that hadn't been the case at all of them, but this notion that every fire hydrant was just empty or dry is crazy.
Andre, since we're Go ahead.
It's on Google.
No, it's on me, Badger. Go ahead. It's the Badger and then Ray. Since we're asking random ass questions, why is California's GDP higher than your country's?
No, I'm just asking. All I'm saying is it's on Google.
You want questions? Answer that question, sir. Why? We're asking random questions and shit. Why is California's GDP? Why is California's GDP higher than your country?
How does that happen? You've got 10 times more people.
It's a random question. It's random.
You've got 10 times more people.
In California?
Yeah, you've got 10 times more people.
Okay, well, random question answer. Fuck it. So go ahead,
Let me answer Badger. Badger, because something on Google doesn't mean that
Ray needs to go next.
That's in totality. Like I said, there were reports, but this notion that all of the fire hydrants were dry, that these firefighters couldn't fight fires, is an outright lie. I have friends who are firefighters and who put their lives on the line during that time. Yet were there issues? Typically, when you have fires like that, and especially at that magnitude, you're going to run into issues.
No, thank you. I didn't know. I'm just asking. All I'm saying,
what I was saying, what I was trying to say is that's willful ignorance. You asked the question and you said it was on Google, but it's obvious if you would have Googled a little bit more, you would have got the answer to the question. There are multiple fires spread out along miles, hundreds of miles. So yes, the system is going to have problems getting water in some situations. So you can't say
please don't question my ability to be able to look up things.
Okay, don't interrupt him.
That's all. I see and I know exactly what happened.
If you see and know exactly what's happened, you wouldn't have considered the argument when the young man refuted what you said. But again, I will say you did concede. There was not a major problem getting water. The main problem is that they usually get waters from the ocean and just dump them. But the winds get too high.
That's not true.
That is true. That is 100% true.
They did the investigation as regional shortage.
And they apologized to the band
we're cutting off the ban for waving a Palestinian flag.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is. I think the Zionists are kind of pissed off, right? They go from room to room, fucking grifters, even the black rabbi. And he's like, my narrative, it doesn't matter, bro. We don't have discrimination in Islam. Calm down.
I have
Nah, we don't. You're not allowed to. But yeah, but what?
I agree.
It's tough. When you have these type of people on this app, they're fucking spewing bullshit one after another. At one point, you get tired of it. Like, oh, we need some new Zionist talking points. We don't want Hasbara anymore. We want something else. So that's where we're at. But anyways, you guys want to hear the what's it called? Israeli official. The former Israeli officials.
Earlier, these pieces of shit were laughing about a child who died or was seriously injured by a piano or something, and they were like, I hope the piano's okay. Absolute fucking morons.
Yeah, no. Let me see what else do we have in the news.
Tell us, bro, what's the news? The news is that they're
Israel hits Yemen capital with wave of airstrikes, tens of thousands of across Australia.
Protest against Gaza genocide. Capture these bastards and cook them at their worst.
You Australia? Are you Australian?
No, but Rohan's, so he's from Australia. Rolo.
Yeah, what is he saying? Who's debating Rolo, Mikhail?
It's Emperor, guy Sam. I got moved to the audience. So
This guy is one of the biggest fucking losers.
You're Jewish.
He does this stupid Jewish voice. He's a black guy living in honest Jew. This fucking loser. Can't stand honest Jew. He does this like Jewish voice. He's an African American guy who does a Jewish voice and always words whatever a Jewish voice is accordingly. But honest Jew is somebody
he comes in the audience, he writes a bunch of shit, and then he runs away.
Unfortunate.
Abby's like, oh, I'm sure they're letting them talk so they can
the
record
Australians,
they're
not happy.
You don't think he's black?
They're all under Hamas propaganda.
That's a black guy.
Yeah, but I think Hamas is I don't know if Hamas is still there, though. The Jews are still there?
Oh, yeah, of course they're still there. Idiots.
Have you seen his photo?
Yeah. What do you think? Why did they poison the wells back in 1948?
Narges too. Cute, beautiful Narges. She hangs around with all these Jew haters, and she herself spreads all kinds of Jew hate. Armenian, maybe.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Black to me. It sounds like a black guy doing a voice of a guy that sounds like. So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on and on about how Ace filed some motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys
the evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
You hear this fucking loser? I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
Anyways, honest Jew, what's the best talking point out there for the Zionists? We have two guys in the chat. One of them is a recorder. His name is John Kitover. And John Kitover, I hope you never win the election. right? I know you're trying to run for the mayor of whatever fucking state or country, city, town, whatever city you're in. You scumbag, you shouldn't win. You don't deserve to win any kind of elections. And I know you were begging for money. That's why Pepe and that guy, Roger Mayhem, got into an altercation because of your stupid fucking ass, because you were trying to, beg people for money. Disgusting fucking scumbag. That's how Pepe and this Roger Mayhem character, they started fighting, doxing each other, or whatever. And Roger Mayhem apparently is MIA from this app. It's all thanks to you, scumbag John Kitover. Yes. Back check. Back check, sure. Let's do it.
Thank you, Amir.
The best talking points are we've offered the so-called Palestinians peace so many times we can't keep track. But their culture is violent and all they want to do is kill Jews. That's what Rohan was just saying in the other room. When he's got really good Hasbana skills, we all know that. One of my favorite Hasbana. I think we should listen to the famous I think the national anthem of Israel. I think.
You spoke with it.
Let's listen to it. I think that's the best way to go about. Back check.
Terrorist Prince. Let's get a zoom in on his face.
Okay. Yep, I think let's do it, man. Let's do it. Give me
pumping his iron. A couple good photos of this piece of shit. There he is. It looks like it's some European city. Riding on some guy's back, screaming, hooting and hollering. What a fucking patriot. Wow. He's too cheap to pay for the premium, so.
Anyways, let's see. What's your favorite music, guys? What's the best one should we listen to?
Play some Taylor Swift.
How about Boom Boom Tel Aviv?
Yeah, that's my favorite one. See, Honest You and I would definitely,
Let's play something that's famous, right? Just maybe, let's play something famous and then we can go from there.
There's two versions of Boom Boom Tel Aviv, Ace. Do you know that?
No, I do not. It's Shiloh.
So there's the revenge song. I sent them to Amir. There's the revenge song, Boom Boom Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. And there's another one from Israel that's celebrating homosexuality and transsexualism. It's also called Boom Boom Tel Aviv. I'm not trolling. I'm actually serious. I sent it to Amir.
There is complicit with Zionists. The children of Gaza would be embarrassed by this.
We're building bridges, boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls, transsexuals on the street in Tel Aviv. It's all love.
And
it's called Boom Boom Tel Aviv.
Uses this voice all day long on here.
It's on YouTube.
He used to live his life like that.
Yep. I'll put a link in the chat. That was the song I was referring to.
This is one of the sickest and dumbest and most deranged rooms you'll find on the internet.
I'm not shocked.
The
And I'm
most
guessing there's very
pathetic,
tons of bunkers.
stupid losers
There's
you'll
definitely a lot of cool
ever
people
have the displeasure of having to listen to.
There we go. I am going to drop my favorite song in the chat.
But the great thing about them is they go all
Link
night.
in the chat, everyone.
They just talk all night while
Why
I
you need to
film
support
them.
Israel.
And then I notify the FBI in the morning, notify their local police departments. We know where Amir lives in California. We're already in communication with the sheriff's department. They've been surveilling his house. It's only a matter of time till his door gets kicked in and they drag him out in cuffs and he's crying and screaming. It's just a social audio chat app. I'm just having conversations about the Zionist entity. this is how the game goes. They sit there, they get play copyrighted music to try to kick me, but ain't gonna work. So we'll come back to the Amir show. Don't worry, Amir, we'll be back. Where is this? Is 420? Let's see. Well, I guess we'll go to Blog Rock.
Are, and other governors, right, are starting to, say, hey, okay, if we want to retaliate, this is what we're doing and this is what we're doing. I look at the response they had to the redrawing the district maps in Texas because Trump wanted them to do that.
So apparently Ace's attorney today, he was going on and on about how Ace files motion or brief or some bullshit. These guys,
The evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
I hear this fucking listener, I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
What Trump can and cannot do, and what he needs congressional authority for, or cooperation from a governor or mayor for. This motherfucker doesn't have to consult anybody to launch a nuclear attack anywhere. Right? Like, he doesn't have to consult anyone. This is who we have sitting.
It's not sustainable. Over mining the sulfur mechanism.
Wow.
It's gonna be her back.
Annan is here. What's up, Annan? I think we should listen to the music again.
Oh, let's do it.
We'll do this all night without it. It'll just ruin their whole
No,
experience.
just play 20 seconds every few minutes. Makes it funnier.
This is their lives, trying to get some guy who live streams everything.
Who is no name?
So watch, we'll just leave it like this. Alright, I'm gonna pipe in another clubhouse room for the audio.
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the 20th Maine Regiment of Volunteers, this is your commanding officer, Colonel Adelbert Ames. Quiet! You do not cheer an officer. You salute him. 20th Maine, I commend you for the enthusiasm that has made you volunteer for service in President Lincoln's army. I can see that many of you are strong and fit. But tough muscles and skillful shooting are not enough to make a soldier. That requires discipline. Major Gilmore tells me you are in the habit of holding discussions with your officers. That will cease from now. An officer's orders are to be obeyed instantly and without question. This regiment must learn to move as one man. Otherwise, we will all be killed. Major Gilmore, see if you can teach them to march. Yes, sir. When I say 20th Maine, attention, you bring your feet together. Drop that damn trumpet!
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the
The most overpriced.
If you use this sound, a big
Prairie, we have a great guest today. Your
congressional candidate, John Kitover. How are you doing today, John?
George, I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing real good too. I see you got the whole campaign, the headquarters going there.
Terry Bozo, that J chick on the side, or El Normal. It could be a number of these Zionists because they're scared to come up here with a real account. Or that Moshe Yisrael, that idiot has a plus account as well. They're all fucking Zionist fucks. Doesn't surprise me. Yep. That's how it is. They tend to hide their identity, man. You know, they really, you know, that's what it is. Anyways, I think we should. Where did that guy go? I think we should listen to the actual national anthem of Israel. I think that's a good one. Let me see. Let me ask Amar to play it.
I've got a lot of YouTubes going, Instagrams, X accounts, Clubhouse. I try to do a lot of mass communication for the campaign at home.
I saw that. That's how you got on my radar. Was all social media. You're probably way better connected in that aspect than your opponent, Phil Hood. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I live in Chicago, 42 years old, and I'm a graduate of the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina, which is a military college. I was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army National Guard, served from 2002 to 2006. And then I've worked in digital marketing, media buying, advertising technology for about the past 20 years, 15 years, and I've worked in the government at the Treasury Department and the Department of Commerce, working in real estate operations, leasing, project management. And I launched this campaign to run for Congress a couple months ago. We've raised about $600, mostly through social audio, through an app called Clubhouse, which is similar to X-Spaces. It's basically a Zoom conference call, essentially. It's all audio. And I'm trying to defeat Darren LaHood, who I view as being a negative Republican who's created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. So I'm fighting. Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm fighting for the people of the district in 16th district in Illinois, for the whole state of Illinois, and for MAGA and Republicans all around the United States who believe that our government is borrowing us way too much money, and we have to cut the spending.
That's a pretty big order because he's going to have the Illinois GOP behind him. He'll have some federal law stuff behind him. He's going to have money to spend. Right now, you're at about $600. What's your strategy to counteract that?
It's by having conversations with you in open, frank, transparent manners. It's grassroots, and unfortunately, the algorithm doesn't favor me. It literally create as much content as you can, connect with as many people as you can, and really getting on the ground in Rockford and Peoria. The number one goal of this campaign right now is to get 1,000 signatures on our petitions.
Sure.
So I'm pretty confident over the next 3 weeks on Fridays and Saturdays in Rockford and in Peoria, we'll be able to get the number of signatures to get on the ballot in March.
Don't forget to hit the metro station.
Anyways,
Those are great. The places to harvest the voters from. Let's go back to the
listen to it.
You call him a rhino, which has become almost cliche at this point. Everyone's a rhino that's running against someone else. When we look at him, though, his voting record isn't. You guys see eye to eye on some stuff. What is it you're not seeing eye to eye on with him that caused you to run here?
Really, it was his COVID-19 response. If you do a cross comparison between open secrets and all the HR acts that he has voted on, it's not a 10% or 80% correlation. It's a 100% correlation between all open secret donors and all HR acts. So there's a 100% correlation between HR acts and lobbyists who are essentially paying him to vote for all these funding measures. And it started with the HEROES Act and the CARES Act. The amazing thing about Grok on X is you can use it to go through all the HR acts and identify by the largest acts and whether LaHood voted on it, and then who the Fortune 500 corporations are that receive the most amount of money through those acts. And there's 100% correlation in open secrets with all his donors. He has over $12 million or over $10 million in his campaign account. And so in my opinion, he's running a skimming operation. And this is what a lot of Congress people are doing. They have 10 to 20 to 30 million in their checking account, all given by lobbyists. So that is primarily the reason why I want to wake people up in the 16th district. Say, hey, he has created $20 trillion in debt plus $5 trillion a year over 10 years. He's responsible for spending $70 trillion. What have the people in Illinois District 16 really gotten from LaHood for all those trillions of dollars? He likes to say it's all about jobs and Caterpillar, etc. So, in my opinion, he's wasting the money. We have to stop borrowing and spending, and that's why I'm running against Aaron LaHood in the 16th district.
And in reference to your campaign too, some of those jobs he talks about didn't really appear. You look at what happened with Stellantis, you only got one with a fraction of those jobs coming back. So it might be good to have someone holding his feet to the fire.
It goes to show you that it is very difficult to create a successful business. I've launched many different businesses, and you can borrow from the taxpayers and create these businesses that go out of business, like Fisker and the electric buses that Pritzker gave us. So it's super hard to create this by borrowing and taxing. That's not the bedrock or the cornerstone for building a good business. They're set up to fail, and it puts all the debt on future taxpayers. So it's
that's not
an unfair bargain.
What did you do in the Army? You're in the Army National Guard, eh? What did you do there? I know you're an officer, so it's a little different. I'm not looking for.
Sure. So I can tell you, I went to the Citadel, which is a prestigious military school in Charleston, South Carolina. And while I was there, 9/11 happened. So I joined the Army National Guard in what they call the simultaneous membership program. So I started out as a PFC, then a specialist, then a sergeant in the infantry. And so I went to Fort Benning, Georgia, practiced war fighting for 4 months in the forests of Georgia, graduated college, got commissioned in intelligence, and I worked in translations, interrogations. The Army is Army work. That's digging trenches, fighting, and being. I didn't deploy to Afghanistan or Iraq. I was all around the United States. And then I started working in digital communications. I think from a forensic accounting standpoint, let alone just AI and the queries that I had put into Grok. If you go to my X account, it's John Kitover, Illinois, that's IL. And I will retweet some of my best Grok queries trying to untangle congressional borrowing and spending, borrowing from the Federal Reserve, really looking at our ledger books, our balance statement.
Just too much, and that's where we're at right now. And IDF has killed a whole bunch of people, and we just don't know what to do, man. But thank you very much, Mark, for playing that national anthem of Israel. And some people call it Israel, some people call it Zionist entity. I call it Zionist entity because from Muslim paradigm, it's freaking blasphemous to call it Israel. Israel is a native proper piece of Asipanim. So that's what it's about, And I think we should, what is it called? Let me see.
And saying, you know what, guys like Darren LaHood are kicking the can down the road over and over. 10 years now. So this is my background, but I'm really trying to stop the borrowing and the spending. I think it has to become a mantra with Republicans. I'm standing with Thomas Massie, Rand Paul, Ron Paul. I supported the Ron Paul campaign from California. I have a good picture with him. And I just believe that we are digging a hole. We have to stop digging this hole of debt and borrowing and spending from the Federal Reserve. We have to cut Medicare, Medicaid. We have to cut the NDAA. And I think we can preserve Social Security. But cutting the military industrial complex and big pharma are the number 2 priorities of my campaign. So that means Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, AstraZeneca, the hundreds of billions of dollars in tax credit.
And that's what it is.
It's the that they got from the big beautiful bill, $500 billion a year from taxpayers and tax credits. That is the primary focus of my campaign.
You segued exactly where I wanted to go. Just going to ask about the big beautiful bill. That was a huge expansion of spending. So I think you pretty much told us where you stand on that. You weren't exactly pro big beautiful bill.
We can kill the two biggest problems in our society, which is the military-industrial complex and big pharma. We have to cut the Medicare and Medicaid by probably $1 billion to $2 billion a year, and the National Defense Authorization Act by about $200 to $400 billion a year. We'll be able to start paying down the debt. We can lower taxes, and we can stop funding big pharma, which is poisoning us, and the military-industrial complex, which is taxing us and doing military policing around the world. And Darren LaHood has kicked the can and funded this for 10 years. He's been a congressman in the 16th district, and I think the connecting district before redistricting. But he is a can kicker. I'm going to crush his can, and I'm going to recycle it for the American people and for the people in the state of Illinois.
Let's talk about vaccinations. I'm not real clear on where you're on vaccinations as far as if it's just the COVID vaccine or if what's your stand on other vaccines?
Let me just start with COVID-19 and that vaccine response. The HEROES Act in March of 2020 was the first $1 trillion tranche or omnibus bill that Darren LaHood voted for. And that is the start of it. That's when Pfizer was able to get
their resources. And then you have Zionists sacrificing red heifers trying to bring it all on earlier. I think you're pretty safe that Bitcoin's going to be $1 million by 2035 because U.S. will have to keep printing more and more and more every single year, and those are the 4 reasons why.
I hate begrudgingly saying this, but Elon Musk is right about the debt being the super issue, and my hope is that you get an Elon-backed Thomas Massey for 2028. Otherwise, I don't see, we're not going to stop aid to Israel. We're not going to register aid back under FARA. We are going to war with Iran again. All this crap's inevitable without a leadership change. And Massey's the only one. All do it, both party, he's the only one, and he'll never get elected unless the richest man in the world has his back. Then that's exciting. And it's like, Elon doesn't care about Zionism or any of that. Elon doesn't care about a lot of things, but he does care about the debt. And he will back Massey because of that issue. Serendipitously, we'll get all the other good stuff. If we got rid of this Zionist parasite, so many things, it's like, it's hard to imagine what the world would be like without it. How great things would be.
But I think he's come out and there's reports that he's going to back Vance, and I think that's something we predicted a long time ago. I think that's I know. But that sucks, And I think that's because they're all part of the same crew. But Simon, you disagree with Joe, right? You don't think that and Ryan, I guess, that you don't think there's going to be war, right? Oh no, there's going to be war. There always has to be war. You just got to move it somewhere else. So I believe that we're not going to. No, I don't believe the war with Iran will happen. I think it's going to all be Europe, and then I think America's going to come after Latin America and South America. I think that there is a different vision for the Middle East, and I think America will be working with the Gulf states and something. Yeah, I mean maybe. I didn't see Iran being the one where it happened. It'll settle who's in charge. America is when it is working with the Gulf states.
They are sending carriers and things towards Venezuela. There's already war in Europe with Ukraine. But Israel bombed Yemen. Their troop rotation, I said this when last time I was listening, but they come back in September. They will reinvade Lebanon, and Iran's still on the chopping block. And you're like, yeah, but they can't win that. I'm like, this doesn't matter. I'm like, it's what Israel wants. It's what Israel's going to get. We said this last time. I was like, they're going to go to war with Iran. It's not the MIC. It is the Zionists. They are going to get what they want. And that's what U.S. policy's going to do. It's what it's always done. Right? And after the fact, we're like, oh, yeah, well, they're just we're not there because of the missile manufacturers or whatever. We're there because of Zionists. That's why they spend millions of dollars lobbying Congress to get their way.
Yeah, I think it's war. So people talk about Afghanistan not winning because it was 20 years, spent $2 trillion. But Afghanistan was a mechanism for stealing $2 trillion from the American taxpayer and creating that socialism for corporations, because the $2 trillion went to the companies, and so victory is just continually feeding the socialism for American corporations, as opposed to 100%.
And another element there is it liberated the opium, and that narcotics budget is black market, which allowed the CIA to finance private mercenary armies, which is what they did in Syria, the same way they used narcotics money to finance Contras in Nicaragua, with Israel selling contraband to Iran, as well as the drugs. They took the opium out of Afghanistan. We had an opioid crisis in the United States. 100,000 people died. That's like several Vietnams. 100,000 people died from the opioid crisis, from this liberated heroin. And they used the proceeds to pay for HTS to destroy the sovereign country of Syria by paying a bunch of, and we were partners with your Gulf Arabs in that too, to destroy Syria. So it wasn't just the above board money that they profiteered out of Afghanistan. It was the dirty underbelly, because they're not going back into Vietnam, so they went and got the poppy fields somewhere else to pay for black budgets. It wasn't win. Like, if you look at it from, well, the Taliban's still in charge, blah, blah, blah. Well, that was never the goal. The goal was to just to have a medium to waste money on and sell it to the public of, like, we're chasing around Osama bin Laden or something because he did 9/11. So we were attacking the Taliban in Afghanistan because of Al-Qaeda. It didn't matter. They're all towel heads. The public can't tell the difference. It's not just the public. People in Congress are like, they attacked us in 9/11. Like, no, they didn't. Afghanistan and the Taliban had nothing to do with September 11. But they're like, but bin Laden's there. Like, oh, he's physically there. Actually, he was in Pakistan. But, oh, okay, so he's in that country, so we're going to overthrow it and have regime change. How stupid. I want to withdraw from all these wars, just invade Canada. That should be the plan.
Yeah, and who was behind the opioid crisis, like you said, the 100,000 tacklers? Exactly. You know, they call the Tel Aviv University Medical School, they call it the Sackler School of Medicine because of how much money they donated there. So, you know, they're Israeli patriots, and they did a good job for Israel, you know, of poisoning America.
You know, Israel does have patriots. We don't.
Good point.
When they bomb another hospital today, Sully, what's going on? It just makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, it was basically what they done was Al Nasser Hospital, as you know, is the only last operating hospital. Even then, it's on his knees when it comes to operation. So they did a double tap on it, Ryan. So they basically bombed, and then when journalists and medical and aid workers were going to save them, they bombed them again. But they caught it on camera, so they had to pretend like it was an accident.
It's crazy how they can just apologize and everything's forgiven.
I'm surprised they didn't say it was a Hamas misfire. Remember when they bombed the courtyard? Like, we didn't bomb the hospital. Like, oh yeah, you bombed the courtyard. Everyone was gathered around the hospital thinking maybe they won't bomb here. And they hit it with the JDAM. That was also recorded. You could hear the sound. Do you remember this? Early in the war, they're like, oh no, that was the launch rocket that like U-turned and came back and hit. Bullshit.
Yeah, that was like the threat of it was Al Ahli Baptist Hospital. You're right, Ryan.
That's why they used to make excuses for hitting hospitals, and then they proceeded to bomb every single hospital after that. You know, so
it was an Anglican hospital that everybody reported as Baptist for some reason. But yeah, that's I remember it now. It's like they blamed it on Hamas. And someone just said, like, yeah, they can just go, oops, and all is forgiven. It really doesn't matter. Like, people all thought I was being sarcastic. Netanyahu could go up on stage and eat a baby and blame the baby. And Christian Zionists would be like, yeah, but it's just going to grow up to be the next Hitler.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think with this one, the issue actually, to be honest, even if you remember with the Al Ahli Baptist Hospital, they bombed it, and then they basically initially came out and actually took credit for it, right? If you remember that Naftali guy, and a few others came out and literally said, yeah, we bombed it because Hamas was there. And then when the blowback was huge, they backtracked and lied and said that they didn't bomb it. Obviously, we exposed it, as you said, Ryan, through like various threads, through listening to the noise of the JDAM and various other things. And also looking at the angles of the bomb and at the time, the statements that were made. But then they backtracked and pretend they didn't bomb it. In this situation, it was very similar. They came out and literally said, yeah, there was a Hamas camera on the hospital building, so they were trying to take the camera out. But then some Israelis came out and just admitted that they were trying to kill their rescue workers, so they had to kind of blag it.
Yeah, as if Hamas just rolled out an artillery piece in the courtyard and was firing from a hospital. And come on, they just, that's your thing. Just say, why'd you bomb that house? Hamas had a weapon in there. They had a tunnel under it or something, and they bombed everything. You look at aerial photos, Gaza City. Oh, it was Hamas in every house because you hit every house. This is total ethnic cleansing. It's a genocide. And they're like, it's not a genocide. You don't wait till the genocide is finished to call it a genocide. You say it as it's happening. You don't wait till they're all dead and then go, now it's a genocide. But they are genocidal maniacs. And they believe that land belongs to them. They have God-ordained racism. And unfortunately, America pays for all of it.
Yeah, but
You know what's crazy, Ryan, is a lot of them have been coming out with these some videos of like expensive restaurants or expensive food outlets and making it look like it's in Gaza. And it's like, you have to think that people are retarded. Like, if you look at the visuals from the air of Gaza, like, how would anyone think that there's a brand new operating restaurant?
But that's the problem. People are retarded. That works because people have their belief is based on ideology, not reality. And so if they don't want to believe Israelis are starving people to death, and they go, look, I saw you in a restaurant. It must be true because that matches my faith. Faith meaning
It's supported here earlier, right? And he was exactly how he described. Yeah, he just believes what was comfortable to believe.
Satanist people are
Obama was the master of this because he would do totally abstract big statements like I'm for hope and change, which lets you fill in the blank for what hope and change you want to whatever psychologically gratifying. Doesn't have to match reality at all. And then of course it doesn't, and just give them more time. That's what they say. And all these maggots for Trump, I don't know what they're expecting. I get it, better than Biden, so what? But I think they honestly thought he was gonna do things for them. Oh yeah, they're gonna deport 55 million immigrants. Like, that's not happening.
Are you talking to yourself?
It's harder for Trump this time around because the X has been liberated.
No, Layla, we're listening to live Valley Twitter space.
Elon's there. They're all having a hard time.
Do you see the title? It's a live Twitter space that's running with 800 people in there.
I was like, dude, he's talking to himself.
I asked Amar to play the live Twitter space because the room got boring. There's nobody here. Nobody wants to speak.
Amir, I'm listening to his space right now. I'm listening to his space right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, And listen.
I always like to speak.
Not the one they just did, but you're not allowed.
What do you want to speak about, Layla? Go on.
States like Florida.
Let's talk about how Cherry's misogyny is.
He's on the Gaffy meter with John McCain. Gaffy means
Do you want to speak? I can mute it.
Now they have a Star David license plate. Holy crap.
Speak for sure? Okay.
All for it. I'm like, you know what?
There you go. You guys have the mic.
Salam alaikum.
Walaikum salam. So, Chucky, tell me, okay? Give me some talking points when Jews want to say that
the foundation of Israel is actually something that is, like found in the religion of Judaism. How would you respond to that?
Would I respond to that question?
Yeah, like how do you respond to that?
I would respond to something like this, that loss of life is bad, regardless if they're Jewish or non-Jewish. We need to come together to find solutions to bring peace between the Israeli government and the Palestinian authorities.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some context. Okay, so basically today was like the first day of like extracurriculars at my medical school, okay? And like, the SJP doing the SJP thing, right? Like we're tabling, we're raising awareness, and some like dumbass comes up to our table and is like, oh, this is so like anti-Jewish of you, this is so not inclusion of faith. And he turns to like the one hijabi at our table and he's like, of course, like this is your Islamic superiority complex. And we're like, what the fuck? Like we're like, get the fuck out. And he's like, no, this is so like anti-Jewish of you, like and my faith, we're promised Israel, and like everything that you do in your existence, even this table, is just anti-Semitic. So I was like, really? Like, is that like how true is it that Israel is actually promised in the Torah to the Jewish people, right? Like, how true is that actually? That they have a land that like how true is it that this is like their God's promised land, if what I'm saying is making sense?
No, it makes sense. I was just giving you an exact. Hey, my brother, when Chucky is talking, you mute your mic, all right? But what I was saying, what I was giving you was an example of how a Zionist would answer that question. You asked a very valid question. And you must understand that the mind of the Zionists is so small that their whole technique is to derail the conversation. But it does tell us in our Torah that we will return back to the land. But it's during the times of the Messiah, and right now it's clearly not the times of the Messiah.
Okay, so when so in your scripture, when the Messiah comes, is it like what we see today, like what's happening in Israel, or how would that play out?
No, so when the Messiah comes back, that's pretty much the ending of the world that we know of today. When the Messiah comes back, it will be a period of true peace. So what we're seeing today shows me, based off of my scriptures, because that is not the time of the Messiah. The Messiah is not here.
Okay, so essentially in Jewish scripture, what is happening in Israel right now is wrong, and it is not the way that I guess you could say, like the day of judgment or like the end of time is supposed to come. It's supposed to come with peace. It's supposed to come with like no suffering. Is that what you're saying, right?
I mean, there will be suffering, but I mean, as far as like, in the land, right now, there would be no beef between the Palestinians and the Jews.
Okay, I'm still confused because, so this person was telling me, right, and they stood at the table for like, I would say like a good 5 or 10 minutes, and they were just like arguing with us about religion, and we literally told them, I was like, the MSA table is like 2 tables down, go talk to them, right? And we even had like MSA members like come and talk like religion with them and stuff like that, because I'm not qualified whatsoever to talk about like scripture, okay? And this person, one thing that they were continuously saying is that, Palestinian suffering is needed for the end of time. Like, Palestinian suffering is like one of the things that gets us closer to salvation. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what kind of faith, what kind of religion tells you that there is going to be eternal peace within at the cost of thousands and thousands of millions of people being displaced and thousands upon thousands of people dying? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. So
it doesn't.
I don't get that.
It doesn't make sense to me either. But what happened was like there's
behavior at the company celebration.
Religious Zionism, and then there's the Zionism that you see today. There's no connection. You have that person that probably said that doesn't practice Judaism. They just take verses from our scriptures
to use it to fit their narrative, and that's a huge issue.
I mean, like, this person from the outside looked like a very practicing. I don't even know what that means, right? Because, like, you know, like, people think that, okay, like, women who wear hijab can be very, very practicing, but in reality, you know, that could be the complete opposite. Okay, so this person, you know, I'm being very honest, you know, like, you know, there are some women who don't wear the hijab that are actually very, very, like, you know, pious, mashallah, like. But then there are women who do wear the hijab that are, like, you know, not so pious. But anyways, so this person looked like a very, very practicing Jew. Like, I don't know what it's called, but he had, like, the little hat in the back, you know? And, like, you know, like, was wearing, like, you know, like, the suit and everything. Like, you could, like, I swear, if it wasn't on the university campus, like, you could not tell that this person was a university student. You know, like, if, I don't know, if he was just walking down the street, right, in downtown somewhere, people would have definitely been like, oh yeah, that's like a rabbi or somebody, right? But no, this person, like, was on campus, you know, had a backpack and everything, and was, like, just, like, completely harassing our table. And he looked like he knew, like, what he was saying. And I don't know if it's just because he had, like, the right talking points or whatever it was, right? But it just, like, you would listen to him, and that's, like, the kind of perception you would get about Judaism.
That's wrong. Just because they wear a yarmulke or they wear seed, you know, that doesn't mean that they read the scriptures, man. There's a lot of wicked people wearing costumes these days. Beware.
Mm-hmm. No, literally, I mean, like, this guy, like, would, like, quote verses from the Torah, and I'd just be like, okay, like, you know, like, of course, like, we didn't have, like, the Torah with us, you know, so I couldn't, like, look up every single thing that he was saying. But he did, like, quote verses from the Torah that I don't know if were super duper accurate, but he did quote verses from the Torah, and I was like, oh, like, this person knows, like, what they're talking about. Like, it would appear like that to anybody, like, let's say, right, like, there's just a random person that's, like, on campus, right, doesn't know, like, anything about anything, like, any universities or whatever, like, doesn't know about, like, anything that's happening, like, in the world, like, there's no genocide, like, they don't know about anything that's happening. They would take this person's view on Judaism as to be, like, an accurate form of representation. And that's, like, the scary thing.
That's extremely scary, Leila, man. But you gotta be very cautious when you deal with the Zionists, man. They got a serious mental issue going on. So stay far away.
No, I would never stay far away from Zionists. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a Palestinian living in the diaspora. Like, this is what I do. This is what gives me peace at night. Allows me to go to bed.
I'm just concerned for your safety, Layla. You know, make sure you take that.
Why does everybody say that?
Make sure you lock your doors.
Why does everybody say that?
Because we're living in dangerous times, man. We had a whole group of people migrate from Europe to steal the identity of my people, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm safe. Don't worry. Nobody really knows anything about me on this app.
No, that's good. But like I was saying, I'm just concerned for your safety. I really enjoy hearing your talking points. I've actually learned a lot from you, Sister Layla.
Thank you.
No problem.
The number of neurons.
Brother Dave, you.
Anyways.
So let me get my brother back in here. I got some questions for
Do you have him added? That's insane.
Yeah, I got some questions for Black Rabbi.
Okay, Mehdi, I have a question. You were, like, saying some, like, you were, like, throwing off some, like, really weird emojis. Why?
Most of quite a few things that you said were not valid. So.
Okay, do you want to share?
Yeah, so when the Messiah comes, you got an interesting take. The whole world will be Israel. So he's coming for the people of Israel, to make the whole world Israel. This Messiah, for some people, is a troublesome figure. So there may be actually genocide globally. The whole world becoming Israel. Then you got two options. Option one, everybody will be genocided, and then what will be left Israel? Well, then Israel will populate the earth. But the other issue is that everybody will effectively be converted to become Israel, and both of which are not very nice options. So that's biblically how some people read it. They won't tell you. They will be alarmed. The whole world becoming Israel. What does that mean? You take it to choose. You've got one or two extreme options. So some people will tell you, yeah, well, the Messiah comes, it will all be nice and great. For some people, they will look at the Messiah as the Antichrist, the way some people view it. So this would be somebody who is actually a bad Messiah. The other issue in the land where they promised to actually got three promises biblically. Actually, that's in the Torah itself. So we've got a promise, it's to the seed of Abraham, a singular person. Then we've got another promise that is to all the descendants of Abraham. Then we've got another promise that is just specifically to Isaac and his descendants. So you've got conflict there anyway.
The whole Sunni Shia thing.
This is just regarding the land.
I don't think Israel's going to
if Chucky wants to discuss what these conflicts mean. So I do agree that the Zionists are not very straightforward. They have psychological issues that they have to agree. They won't be straightforward with you. They will think that you're done with human being, so they will tell you any narrative and they'll pass it on. And that's what they've been doing for about 80 years. They've been playing the world, not necessarily because everybody is naive, but their Messiah actually has been in the form of the USA. That effectively has been their Messiah. They've taken to such the Zionists, and if it wasn't for the US, there wouldn't be any land of Israel. So there will still be Jews there living there as there had been a minority population. And most of the people in the region, whether it's the Palestinians or others, were not anti-Jewish. They're the only people who have never actually persecuted the Jews. They happen to be Arabs and Muslims. Everybody else seems to have persecuted them throughout their history. But then that's another set of prophecies. But at one point, the issue of Israel is not just the danger to the Palestinians, actually the danger to everyone in the region. Everyone in that region today, at least for the last 8 years, has been suffering. Many countries have been destabilized, and there are many more people who have died. Sadly, there's lots of Palestinians there, but there's some countries that have lost far more people than the Palestinians. It doesn't just come up on TV. But this is again being done through the Messiah. It seems that the US has been doing all this rape, pillaging, and genociding, and sort of destabilization of many countries, from Iraq to Syria to Libya to Malcolm and on it goes, and then it's coming for everyone else. And the prophecies don't look too nice either. Like almost everyone in the region, biblically, has been promised some kind of genocide. So where I come from, it was to be bare bottoms paying homage to Israel, really? Are people telling me what bare bottoms paying homage to Israel? Definitely going to pay no homage to Israel. Israel for what? As members of the human family, no problem. But as Superman, definitely they're not Superman. And so this idea goes on, but I don't think many people who may believe in the Bible are serious sometimes with their version of what the Bible might be saying. But there will be trouble to come. So something else I don't know if you are a Christian or a Jew or maybe something of that nature, but I don't think you're reading the Bible.
That's a great thing right there. You get that feeling that in you to like, wow, she's being her own unique self. She's not fake.
That's good shit. What's the most challenging part? What's up, Mojo?
Most challenging part.
Hold on. Jonathan will come back to you in a second.
Yeah, really just want to make a point.
Yeah, the most challenging part is definitely the attitude because if it was up to me, which would be crazy, but I would have all boys. Girls are they are a trip, especially when they get, and they're challenging, I think, both, because I noticed my nephew.
Zionism is is a secular lie based on a so-called religious ideals. And the religious ideals we don't mind. Because if the God of the Bible is real and he is a true God and there is a true Messiah to come, then there's nothing we can do about it. But if it's not real, then enacting through satanic forces this Zionism is only going to lead the world into misery. Because eventually we'll be defeated, just like happened with the Nazis of Germany. It's going to be at a brutal cost. And then this secular lie that's happening today, with the Messiah being taken the form of the US, that's definitely going to fail at some point. It's going to again be very costly.
Yo, I had a flashback. I thought that was 111 talking, man. I was about to.
Sorry, Chuck, I didn't hear it. I didn't understand what you said.
No, I was saying I thought you were 111, man. I was about to leave, man, because that dude was crazy.
No, it's just what you described earlier as the Messiah when he comes. You said there may be trouble, but you didn't express what you meant by trouble, because some people do believe there will be trouble. The whole world becoming Israel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a day of judgment when the Messiah comes back, man. That's when judgment's gonna start.
Yeah, but a judgment for whom is this Messiah going to be?
For everywhere, for the whole world, man. The whole world's gonna get judged.
Yeah, but based on what? When he says his main mission is for Israel, to look after Israel and to make the whole world Israel. What does this really mean to you?
I never thought about it, man. Give me a second. I'll think of.
For example, the Messiah in Islam, the Messiah, is a Messiah for all people. Well, he will come and enforce justice on the planet for all humanity. There is no such thing called so-called favor or just a form of justice for everyone. Enforce the divine will, which is a universal justice and truth. The Messiah of the Bible is something else. His main goal is to establish Israel, and that's a lineage of Jacob, and then the whole world becoming this. So you need to, well, I don't need to, but you should think about it. What does that really mean, such a teaching? The whole world will become Israel.
Assalamualaikum.
What's the deal?
Assalamualaikum, Amir. What's going on, bro? I had a question for Mahdi. The political Zionism versus religious Zionism, do they not share a pathology or some sort of fundamental behavior perspective?
Yeah, the political Zionism is what's happening today. So to establish this land by all means necessary. What all means necessary means deception for the whole world. And then obviously buying time to do this genocide slowly, so-called in the name of peace process. Because if you think the whole world is gullible, everybody out there. And so what they've done is that they've taken control of the institutions of the planet, namely governments and so on. And then make sure that they play the population endlessly until, because they think the whole world's populations are fickle. So they give them small installments. Sometimes they crush these things, like you see now, with small installments, they forget because they're mindless, spiritless animals. And then eventually, when it's too late, they realize they've got no options.
What a real dictatorship is, which is honestly what we're currently more akin to, and what basically just respecting people is, and saying, okay, cool, if you're trans, if you're not binary, whatever, I'll respect you. Respect now is a dictatorship. This is where MAGA's gone. We have people who live in facts, Democrats, and the majority of left-leaning independents. We live in reality. We live in, let's respect people. Let's just live in facts. Where then you go to the other side of the aisle, in MAGA, they live in fiction. And we have now a culture where we have to invite these people to sit at the table with us and center them and give them a voice. Now, Nazis and racists and homophobes and bigots get a voice that we somehow now have to listen to if we wanted to vote for a Democrat in 2028. Fuck you. That is where I'm at. Now we can go ahead and move on to the conversation because this is actually stupid.
Okay, anybody else want to contribute to that line of conversation? Because the basic thing was Trump said that some people want a dictator, and I think that's where we're moving to, dictatorship, because some people don't want to think for themselves, don't want to have an opinion, don't want to research, don't want to push back. They just want to just exist and have somebody up there who disrespects just about everybody he talks about, and you guys think that's fine. I think if Barack was up there calling people low IQ, fatty, this, that, and the third, that it would have been a problem weeks ago. But you guys want a dictator, and you're getting one, and then but all the rest of us don't have to comply and don't have to be complicit. That's what you want. Fine, you got them for like a couple of weeks, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever the case may be. But dictatorship, he said it out of his mouth, and you need to believe what this man says. I don't know why you guys think, oh, it never happened. And every 5 minutes, he's pushing against the Constitution. He's trying to find the breaking parts of the Constitution, and he has the judges to support him on a lot of shit. So the next thing he said is, you got to be really tough. You got to be really tough to be in the streets. Being, I think he was referring to the National Guard. He said because they passed the toughness test, and the Supreme Court upheld it. I don't even know what the hell that means. I have no idea what he's talking about. Anybody know before we move on to his next dumbass statement? Okay, then he said that they were a gang. See the way he talks about black people? And I'm sure they were black. And we keep on just ignoring the fact that he's trying to play on those tropes and prejudices about black people, black cities, black mayors. And I spent all night debunking every fucking thing that he said. So he said there were a gang of kids. And when they saw the National Guard, they went back to wherever the hell they came from. What the fuck does that mean? You're talking about children. See, you talk about black children. So when you talk about black children, you can say they're a gang, and then you can say they went back to where the hell they came from. And you guys don't see nothing wrong with what's going on.
Very dismissive about everything he hates and obsesses over, shallow things he consumes. And all the things he tried to roll out, though, they get pushed all the way back, like this alligator Alcatraz. Remember how scared we were about that? Or concerned, rather, is a better word. And, it's just one dumpster fire after another we got to put out, so might as well impeach his ass. Like, I don't understand why we can't just...
How are you going to impeach him? Can somebody explain to Water how President Donald Trump is not going to be impeached?
He's been impeached twice, and it does not work. You need
wouldn't have the vote.
Senate to convict him, and you do not have 67 senators that will convict him. Name 20 Republicans, aside from Bill Cassidy, who tried to convict him last time and got in trouble, right? And was it Murkowski? Name others. Give me 18 more names that'll side with Democrats to convict and remove Trump. Thank you. It's not.
What was his
Because you have to break the law to be impeached, and he hasn't broken the law.
You're an idiot as well. You don't need to break the law. High-crime misdemeanors are not considered actual crimes that would be considered crimes. I mean, you have to actually be a constitutional scholar, I guess, to understand the Constitution. Actually, no, you don't. You just be someone who actually reads Notorious, and you do not. You do not have to have, like, if you understand what a misdemeanor is in relation to the Constitution, you'll understand, no, you don't have to actually break the law. You have to do what Congress thinks is severe misconduct. That is what that means. That is what that has always meant. Look it up, because I know you don't believe it.
I'm ready for J.D. Vance. I'm ready for J.D. Vance and Marco anyway. Let's go.
Exactly.
J.D.
Who said that? Wait.
Omar, J.D. cooked this weekend. Marco Rubio cooked. Like, these men could talk. These men can actually
Man, these
Are
two.
you gonna be right or are you gonna be wrong? Because what strike you on? Because I've been out wrong.
I'm only on one strike.
He gonna
What's the
12.
Jamie Bonds.
I'm only on one. Come on.
I got about 20. What the fuck are you talking about?
In the other room.
It's just funny to hear people say that Trump hasn't broken laws. Like, what is going on? Like, breaking and violating a court order is actually violating. That's illegal. You can't do that. Like, listening to some of these people who literally live on Earth.
Oh, breaking news! Hold on, guys. Breaking news. I'm sorry. Breaking news. And y'all might already know this, but I've been sticking on this one White House debacle. So, Obregon Garcia is now being processed to go to Uganda.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to
What? He didn't take the deal.
He didn't take the deal.
So if he would have took the deal, it would have affected his current civil case.
He should have took the deal.
So why?
You should have went to Costa Rica.
Let me see if I can find a clip on it.
Did he have a fucking choice, or did they try to consider Uganda?
So the choice was to say he was guilty, and then he'll go to Costa Rica, or just say, and if he doesn't say he's guilty, then he's going to Uganda.
Which is crazy. It's like,
that is the crazy. Y'all don't think never mind. I'm not
like I said, these are people. I don't know if y'all have ever watched the DC film or Crisis on Infinite Earths, but this is Earth 2. We're not on Earth 1.
Yes, that's true.
This is like fact is not fact. Fact is now debatable. Fiction is now debatable as fact. And this is why I'm blocking. Let me go ahead and block it for you. This is why people like him say Trump has not violated the law, broken precedent. Literally, you are a criminal in chief. You're a 34-time convicted felon, a rapist and a pedophile. Ghislaine Maxwell, Gasoline already said she got dirt on Trump, and her little cellmate said that she said the shit before she got shipped to Texas. And like, what are we talking about, dude? Stop being a weirdo. I'm gonna call you. I should think some of them are pedophiles, because if you look at the party leaders in the Republican Party, and I have been keeping count, 14 have so far been arrested for child sex crimes in the last 2 years. Please fuck off.
Yeah, that goes all the way back to the Franklin cover-up.
So, Lisa, do you see how brilliant the framers of this country was? They knew that the common people were not smart enough to make rational decisions. So you keep telling me that Trump is a criminal, he should be brought up for crimes, but the people that they believe are smart enough to make those decisions don't think so, right?
What are you talking about?
Do you see how smart those framers were, and how, like, you know what's even more interesting is how conservative. Like, that's all we ever talk about is the Constitution, even though it was written.
I thought y'all liked the Constitution,
right? Isn't that extremely conservative to always reference the Constitution that was written? Don't go by dead men. So maybe you guys are actually a lot more conservative than what you actually think that you are.
No, we believe that the Constitution is a living document. You guys believe the Constitution is not a living document according to your party, and that we're supposed to uphold it and have militias according to y'all. Actually, wait, what? No.
It says in the Constitution we're not supposed to pay taxes, honey, and we do.
Hey, breaking news.
Let's not talk about taxes.
Hold on, breaking news. Go ahead.
There's a video of Wes Moore shucking and driving, shaking Donald Trump's hand, talking about, good to see you, sir. Have y'all seen that video?
Where was it today, though? Was that?
I know.
He told me.
I know, but I just saw it.
He was the greatest.
Omari, stop. Don't break it. Omari,
I need you.
Here we go.
Omari, you're on strike.
Can we listen real quick?
What year was that?
Can I play it?
Stop. No. What year was that? What year? See, this is the problem.
This year.
No, baby. What is the day today? The day is August the 25th. When was that video? It's for 20-something. What year was that video done?
When he was reelected, he said, "Glad to see you back in Washington D.C." and that was crazy.
But you think that means something? Because if that fool to me, and I know that I'm mayor of a city, I'm supposed to act in accord. What am I say, you dumbass motherfucker?
He told Trump that he was the best ever. This is what your boy Mr. Flip Flopper. Mr. Flip Flopper.
Did he really say that, y'all?
No. Play the clip.
Hold on for just a minute. Let's finish with the breaking news, because you took us all off the fucking subject. So what happened here is he declined to plead guilty to human smuggling. And now there's a judge, okay, after he declined, but I thought that was his criminal charge and not his civil issue. But the judge, a federal judge is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from deporting Kilmore Abrego Garcia to Uganda without having, what is this saying? Without having, let me go here and open up the rest of this, sorry. Slowing down here.
A fair trial.
They don't believe. Hold on. If you're still using a plastic.
Oh my God, please. Okay, let me just play this. How long is this clip? That's way too long. So the judge is, without having the deportation argued in court. So that's what's happening right now. And earlier today, we were talking about his two choices of Costa Rica and Uganda. So Costa Rica was saying they will allow him to come as a, what was the wording? As a refugee. A refugee. And Uganda said they didn't even talk to us about fucking Garcia Abrega. No one's even contacted us about sending him to Uganda. So this is all a bunch of bullshit that they're throwing together on the fly. But now, do you think that they are going to listen to this judge? They didn't listen last time when he told them to turn that fucking plane around and bring them people back because they were breaking an order. Do you think, and they deported him after he had an order on the books not to be deported. So do you think they're going to listen to this? Because they want him up and out the fuck out of here.
No, they're not going to listen.
Quickly as
It
possible.
might be possible that he
Uganda
and send them back to El Salvador.
That is crazy.
That's a possibility.
I think he's gonna stay at Madani Zoran's people house. I think that's it. I think he's gonna hook up her get out there.
Mentally stable. Are you going to
I hope he does come to Madonna.
Immigration court.
Do you think that's a problem?
No, that's nice.
Not if you in prison in Uganda. He was going to be let loose in, from what I'm understanding, if you're coming as a refugee, they don't put you in jail if they allowed you to come into the country as a refugee. But Uganda, he's going to jail.
I think he'll be out. I think the Ugandans will let him out, and he'll be somewhere. He'll be back somewhere nice with his family. He gonna have it made out there. He got the hookup.
What? The hookup.
He's going to Africa, right?
What? Who does he know in Africa? He's from El Salvador.
He knows what.
To take a person that is from Central America and put them in Africa.
He's gonna be speaking Swahili and
Mind
Spanish.
you.
Amari, pack your bag.
You know it costs more to go to Africa than it would to where he's from. Right? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? This is ridiculous.
Let's send Amari's ass to Africa. I'll buy the ticket, Amari. You can get your ass.
Let's go.
Uganda.
I
No, I'm
love
just
Miss
saying, if
Africa.
you think it's such a good,
I love Africa.
Well, good. I told you I sponsor your ticket to take your ass over there. And when you get to Africa, go straight to the jail. Don't you?
I've never been there, but I love it though.
Like enjoying getting malaria.
No, you guys should buy.
Come on now.
My best friend has malaria, and it's not the first time she's gotten it. She got deported. She lived here for 34 years, paid taxes, everything. Okay?
Get your
vaccines, honey.
So y'all feel the need to come in this bitch and change the motherfucking subject.
But I'm
talking about that.
What is the malaria
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? We're not talking about that. Fucking crackhead ass bitches. I can't take this. This is ridiculous.
Okay, so that was.
Are you calling me a crackhead bitch?
Huh?
What's
I hope you're not calling me a crackhead bitch.
The shoe fits, don't it? The fuck? and shit. Nobody care or remember about your friend or
We're talking about Africa. I'm saying, like, there's a lot
Nobody
of things
cares.
like that's going on in
Nobody
Africa.
cares about your friend or her malaria. Let's move on. Thank you.
Why are you so fucking ignorant? I don't even know you, bitch.
Okay, come on, y'all. Come on. Okay, so I'm sorry to hear this.
And I'm not some fucking white bitch either.
I got one more
Bitch,
breaking
not
news.
fucking black.
I got one more breaking
You
news.
never even said
Okay,
anything about your race.
now that people are running the insane asylum. Okay, so water. This better be breaking news because
This is.
it's been one of the topics that we're talking. Go ahead.
You'll love this one. This is good news. So the South Korean president totally punked Trump in front of the press, saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see you go golfing with Kim Jong-un and build some Trump towers in North Korea." So I think I put it in the chat, but I'll put it back.
That was breaking news.
Yeah, that was. You talking about my shit was breaking news. That shit was weak.
Like somebody.
Speechless.
I had fucking more entertainment watching Dennis Rodman over there with that dude. That was more interesting than what you just said.
Crack is whack. Crack is whack in real life. Like,
I don't even do crack.
meth is death.
Evidently, you know a lot about it. I don't. I wouldn't know.
Meth is death. Crack is
I've never done anything with marijuana. So they put on. You know that there are black people that are addicts too, not just white people, right? You know that, right? Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No,
so,
because she's putting that energy on me, like.
Okay.
I'm not gonna mention race.
You're late for class, Anthony. And then we have Anthony. Okay, Amari, you got back up. Okay. On the stage. So, well, you got three.
Amari, Notorious. What's up, y'all?
What up, man, y'all? What's up? West Side? Can we talk?
What's up? Is that another MAGA bro in the house? Nobody. You go, Amari.
Who is that?
Notorious. What's up? Okay.
Miyama Antonio. Miyama Antonio.
Oh, yeah, that's brother Anthony.
Miyama Antonio.
Yo, and we ran off all like the
I just wanted to say something real fast, real before you go.
Shut up, you're so dumb.
I just want to say this. He on strike 66, Patty. He on strike 66, baby. This ain't, please. Just want to say. Before you go, Lisa, let me just say this real quick. A sad day came about when we got big grown ass black men on here shouting each other out the good way. I just ain't never met a group of lame niggas that just want to be cool so bad. This is sad. I just
never met
stupid and lame.
people who claim to be self-confident but can't even speak in an intellectual manner and have to.
Oh my God.
I would totally agree with all these statements. The shark out of it.
She is not intelligent, Aurora. Don't ever confuse Brooklyn with somebody intelligent. Please.
Brooklyn actually is intelligent. Stop it, Anthony. She can't even construct a proper sentence.
Why would I talk intelligently to stupid people?
We're not going to turn this into a crash pad at all.
I apologize, Lisa, but she did come for me in the beginning. She came for me.
So what's the difference?
No,
Wait, Lisa.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
Fucking people that were in our room, and you was crashing too.
I was crashing.
Okay, so like,
I'm exhausted.
Like a rule in this room.
No, it's no rule in this room. I'm just exhausted, and it's only me and you, Patty, that are mods that seem to be like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
So I want to bring some order back in the room here.
They're still talking, other than Aurora, which I guess.
I wasn't in the room.
Excuse me? You dumb fucking bitch.
Oh, whoa.
Did you hear what she just said? She don't hurt me none. There's a whole woman on here that she called me an alcoholic and don't even fucking know me, so.
This is absolutely crazy. Okay, you guys.
That's just
It's a
Really,
Oh, God.
I definitely can't requires me to not be on drugs. I've never been a drug in my life.
Something something is wrong with her.
Marijuana. How about that?
And this is the representation of man.
Patty, I really commend you for not.
Oh, hey, Debbie Boo. I thought it was only two of us up here, but okay.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
moving along, it's a Times Square shark.
We are moving along, and stay on mute for a minute, okay?
Okay, you got it.
So what happened was, now that he said, we listened to him saying that he has cleaned up Washington, got rid of a gang of kids, and also the homeless encampments. I want you guys to point out to you guys that nothing has been set up for these homeless people, Anthony, Amari, and where's your friend? Gone. Okay, nothing has been set up for them. They're literally where are the homeless people at? That he said, we cleaned up the encampments. He moved them onto the trains. That's where most of the homeless people are now, because they have no place to be, because the guards are walking the streets all day, clearing them out. I thought he was going to get them someplace to stay. I thought he was going to get them help. I thought he was going to get them medical attention. I thought he was going to get them rehab. Where are they now?
Lisa, do you know where they're at?
I'm asking you.
Lisa, this is the first I'm hearing about it. I haven't been following it. No, yeah, I haven't been following the DC situation like that. But you're asking stuff in an accusatory tone. Do you know where they are at?
Yes, what's
the
wrong
tone
with
of
that
your voice.
question? Oh, okay, so let me
No.
Let me go into my Becky tone.
Implication.
Okay, so where are they? Where are the homeless? No,
Lisa, I have no idea.
He's cleared up Washington D.C. Are you concerned?
Lisa,
Did you hear that he said that he wants to be a dictator? Yes.
I'm not concerned. I'm not worried about him.
I'm not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
President of the United States.
I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
Okay.
There's plenty of things I'm scared of. An 80-year-old dictator is not one of them.
Good to know that you're not concerned that the President of the United States says some of us want a dictator.
I won't lose.
Okay.
May I answer that,
You know what? I stand corrected. Lisa, I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight. I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight.
And I'm going to try to be right there with
you.
All right? Not with you, but I'm trying to get 7 hours as well.
Can I answer that, Lisa? Anthony,
Wait,
Donald Trump's
I don't know who keep bringing you up, Aurora. Please don't call anybody on my stage a bitch. Thank you. Go ahead.
Anthony's entire.
Hold on.
Be quiet. Hold on, girl. Hold on. You hear me talking? You hear me talking, Aurora? You hear me talking? And you don't. Excuse me.
People are back on the stage and you fucking said nothing.
Anthony.
What's up, Deborah?
Donald Trump has literally run his entire administration, or his whole run has been accusatory every day. That's what he does all day long. Now, how could you say that Lisa said something accusatory, asking where the homeless are?
So, Deborah, can two things be true at the same time, Deborah? Can they both coexist at the same time?
Are you saying it's true? That
I'm saying that Lisa's tone was accusatory. I said Lisa's tone was accusatory.
Before he makes the decision.
Listen, I don't you're going over my head right now. I'm not even clear on what you're saying. Okay, you're saying that everything he does is an accusation.
He accused
you're saying everything he does is an accusation
of starting the war. That was accusatory. Zelensky. That was accusatory. That's what I mean. You feel me?
So I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, Deborah.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you, that has nothing to do with my question to Lisa. All right. I asked Lisa something direct. All right. I haven't been following it. I'm happy for Lisa to inform me, bring me up to speed with what's going on. All right, but it's like if you're asking these leading questions, you have an agenda, you have a thought. It's not just like, okay, we're trying to exchange ideas. You already have an idea in your head.
That's not true.
Right. That's exactly right. He is going to
Lisa's saying he's exactly right, and you're saying that's not
He
true,
literally
Deborah.
has it
I'm
in his
talking
head.
about
That's
Lisa.
not true.
You're saying that's not true, Deborah. And he's saying, and
Yeah,
Lisa's
what
saying
I'm
he's
saying
exactly
is
right.
you're projecting. You're on the stage already
can't speak for
projecting.
her.
You're projecting.
You can't speak for her, Deborah.
You just
Deborah,
what
you
you just
can't
said is
speak for
literally what
Lisa.
he's doing by going into the
Deborah,
different
you
cities.
cannot
He
speak for
literally
Lisa.
already has a thought in his head that's
You
not
stop
true.
addressing me,
That
man.
all the crimes that he's
Deborah,
claiming,
you can't
all of
speak
the
for
crimes
Lisa.
that he's claiming
Anthony,
is
he's
going
trying to
on
subjugate
is
the blacks.
not
He's
going
trying
on.
to
He's
make
literally
relegate all of you to
projecting,
second class.
literally doing what you exactly what you accusing Lisa of doing. That's exactly what he's doing, what you accuse Lisa of doing. It literally is what he's doing.
All right, so Deborah, you can't speak for Lisa. Lisa's quite capable of speaking for herself. All right. So I was having effective communication with Lisa, and I would
No,
love
it wasn't
to continue.
effective. That's why I jumped in. It wasn't effective.
That sounds like another accusation.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
as I was saying before, I so
And you know what?
interrupted.
I'm not gonna admit or deny that. Is that how that goes? Did I say the right words?
Not the way I would have said it. You're trying to mirror
Is
what
that
I
what
said.
you said? I wanted
You're
to say
trying
what
to
you
mirror
said.
what I said.
I'm not gonna
That's not
admit
the
or
way I
deny
said
that.
it.
Okay, Anthony, the way I phrased it was okay, I don't care how you took it, but I'm asking. What we're doing here, you're late for class. We're going through his quote unquote press conference today where he showed his ass. And during this press conference, I have corrected Omari how many lies since we've been in this room? Every time he opened his mouth, every fucking one, I have researched and showed him to be a goddamn liar. Right there, every fucking one. I've given you all kind of even research, even poll numbers. I've done everything, okay? This is what we do when the MAGAs are in the room. I don't mind doing it because that way I let you guys know that I read and I know what I'm fucking talking about. And if I don't, I research it.
Sounds racist.
So
Lisa, right?
About. So we
Lisa,
got
you said I came
Omari,
late to
and
class,
Notorious.
right?
You came late to class.
Lisa, you said I came late to class. I don't know what lies you pointed out. All right, and I'm not asking you.
The replays are on.
Cool, and that's cool. I'll check out the replays. Thank you for letting me know that.
Okay.
Now,
So,
as it stands right now, we're here with now, right here now. Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
What is it?
So
Go ahead.
he's on. Okay, so the question was because he was on today's press conference. We're playing segments at a time, right? We got to the segment where he said he started talking about the kids that he dispersed. Okay, and the way he's talking about your kids, your people, is really very disgusting. We talked about
your people. Who's that?
I'm speaking of people in these neighborhoods that he's considering are the reason why Washington D.C. is a fucking hellhole, a crime hole. You ready? I'm saying, instead of talking about these kids as kids, he put them in a category saying, and I broke up some kids, a gang of kids. They ran back to where.
Why is the white man not changing the battery in your?
If you don't be quiet, Jack, you're gonna be asking that question in the chat.
My name is Jacques.
Whatever, Jack, John.
Smoke detector is beeping.
Well, Lisa, can you just tell me real quick how many wars did he stop?
Well, hold on for a minute. We get to that. Hold on. Can I finish? We get to that. So I just asked, since he mentioned that he had cleaned up Washington, D.C. and dispersed the homeless camps, I just said, where did the homeless go? And you said I'm being accusatory for whatever reason I do not know. So that's the question right now, Anthony, and I'll play the clip in a minute. So that's the question.
All right,
it's
so
simple.
Lisa, and my answer is really simple. I haven't been paying attention to that DC situation like that. I have no idea where the homeless people are. I genuinely wanted to know if you had a thought about where they are, and did you have anything to substantiate whatever your thought is about where they are. That's all. Not like this is not rocket science.
Okay, my thought is I listened to the homeless people that he dispersed, and I was listening to some clips. They're all on the trains. Their items have been removed. Some of them were thrown in the trash. Some of them, if you had money, were put into storage. I don't know if they got all their personal papers or whatever, but they've been removed. He said that he was going to send them to get help for their mental problems. He said he was going to send them to rehab, and if they didn't agree to those two, he would send them to jail. So I guess none of that was true because they all seem to be riding the trains all day.
All right.
So how do you know they didn't go to the trains by themselves versus they were taken to the trains?
Listen, bro. You know, and this is what's crazy to me, right?
They didn't take
You know,
them to the
like
train.
Lisa's
They just told
boyfriend,
them don't
Gavin
leave.
Newsom.
What is wrong with you, Amari? Go
Lisa's
ahead. Tell
boyfriend.
me about my boyfriend. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Amari, Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom, has spent countless dollars, good money, on the homeless population in California. Let's ask him how that's working out for him. I want you to go look at the amount of money that's been spent and look at the results. All right? She's got all of this smoke for Trump. All of this. And I would love for her to come up with some kind of solution to this problem. But of course not. Why would she do that? She just wants to castigate Trump. Trump derangement syndrome personified.
So if you guys ever listen, I know you guys listen to the Sunday morning shows when Kristen Welker or somebody asks a question to these MAGAs. If they can't answer it,
they ask a question.
They can't answer it. They say, I hadn't read about that yet. I don't know anything about that. I hadn't heard about that yet. And then they come back with some bullshit. That's what
he been talking about. Deborah Anthony has been talking about fucking Washington D.C. for 2 weeks. This nigga is lying. Okay,
I know it. But that's what they do. And he does it so well. I mean, he takes right after those old ass crackers on there.
I don't know who they be trying to
I haven't read on that yet. I don't know anything about that.
You can't claim Trump derangement syndrome when he's in office and he's actually doing these things, right? Like you can't claim you're deranged when he's using his executive power to use military against American citizens. That's not deranged. That's a fact.
How's he using the military? Go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
It's a fact that it's range. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Mari, you be lying just like fucking Anthony. Just say y'all liars.
I'm not lying.
Brooklyn,
I just lie a lot.
Brooklyn, it's okay, right? Like,
Anthony, you just said
you lie down a lot. You lie down. You lie down.
Washington, D.C., you lied and said that you haven't heard anything about it when you've been in all these conversations about Washington, D.C. with us. You're a liar. There's nothing else we can say. You can't combat that. You're a liar. That's a fact.
Okay. All right. So Brooklyn, here's what's up, right? I'm an imperfect human being. I'm fallible. I make mistakes.
Yeah,
okay,
liar.
Cool. Yeah,
liar who lies.
Okay. Exactly. So Brooklyn, all right, no problem. I won't.
You can't debate it, bitch. You are a liar.
So let's say he's a liar.
Debate it, bitch. You can't debate it, bitch.
President Trump's your president.
Lisa, you see that? You see how you remove that other shit?
Stop crying. Stop crying. Free speech.
I said nothing about Washington, D.C.
I don't have anybody.
Because you can't defend it. Maybe tonight you don't feel it. Like
nothing about
You've been in all of these conversations about Washington, D.C. for the past week. You're a liar. You're a liar. All of them. We've been in rooms with you talking about the kids in D.C. Talking about the homeless in D.C. You're a liar. You're a lying liar who fucking lies.
Pull it
You
out.
lying bitch.
It's on replay. Pull it out on replay.
Nigga, stop talking to me. I'm done with
pull it up on replay.
You're a liar. I'm not the only person that you done said this wrong with.
Yo, Brooklyn, it's okay. Brooklyn, it's okay. It's all right.
Okay, y'all. Let's move forward and try to get through this. And then I'm glad you hear Anthony, and you got your backup crew, which is great. And Notorious is a good. Notorious and Amari are being good, whatever. and they've been hanging in there for hours.
Good, whatever.
So hold on for a second. Hold on.
We're ending it. We're starting by ending it in DC, and now we have the right to do through federalization. Okay, let's go. Let's get to say exactly what this is.
Of course. So, as you've consistently identified, sir, cashless bail policies are a key driver of the disorder we see on city streets all over America. Catch and release system allows criminals to keep going back out onto the street and reoffending. What this executive order does, it charges your attorney general with identifying jurisdictions all over the country that have cashless bail policies, and then it withholds or revokes federal funds and grants that are flowing to those jurisdictions to ensure that we're only supporting the people who have reasonable common sense policies around crime.
So what area does it cover?
Potentially anywhere that has a cashless bail policy, so some of the largest cities, some of the most left-wing states in America have adopted. Illinois would be a great example.
Yes, sir. Oh, they have a great cashless bail. You don't even have to go to court sometimes. Illinois, I love that state. It's a great state. But it's run so badly by Prescott. They throw him out of the family business and he becomes governor. Now he wants to run for president. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, we'll sign right here, right?
Sir.
So important. And this isn't Republican, Democrat. This is, and by the way, most Democrats agree with this. But this is just, we got to bring our country back.
Can you pause that real quick? Because that was important.
I am. Hold on. Let me make sure you don't say anything else dumb before he goes to another one.
It's a big one.
Also on the issue of CAC.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Dale, sir, this is a DC-specific executive order. In addition to the measures that we're taking that are quite similar to what we're doing around the country, in DC in particular, the objective is holding as many criminal defendants in federal custody and subjecting them to federal charges as possible. That means that they'll be held pre-trial in federal jail as opposed to just being cut back out on the streets due to a cashless bail policy.
But we have the roots. And by the way, the prison they have in DC is horrible.
Oh, wow.
It's horrible. People were subjected to live in that dog trap for so long, so unfairly. We have stories, you'll be hearing about them. Prison is horrible. Okay.
This is an executive order that contains a number of additional measures relating to crime and law enforcement in Washington, D.C. It charges, for example, your Secretary of Defense with establishing specialized units in both the D.C. National Guard and the National Guard units around the country, specifically trained and equipped to deal with public order issues. It charges all of your various federal law enforcement agencies with hiring additional personnel to allow them to surge personnel to Washington, D.C. to deal with the current emergency here. It does a number of other things in that space, and it also asks the Attorney General to look at D.C. Metropolitan Police general orders that have currently impeded law enforcement efforts in the city, and to potentially look at unwinding those that are stopping the police from doing their job effectively.
And are we going to ask this to be codified by Congress, one of these things?
I think we could potentially, yes, sir.
I think we should.
Okay. Y'all try to digest that.
Can I get a second, Lisa? Okay. One thing you missed about. So I want people to go back. I want people to go back and hear. He said this is not. And again, please rewind it. He said this is not a Democrat or Republican thing. I didn't get a chance to catch everything he said, but it sounded like he was trying to tell the people that this was not targeting Democrats. I've been in this room all day, and y'all would say he was targeting. No, just get out your voice feelings right now. Let's just
fuck what he said.
Just Omari said that he ran you off. That's what he said.
Amari ran in here. Look at Amari. Amari look like off-duty drags.
That's what he said.
I look like off-duty drags. Okay, cool. Anyways, like I was saying.
Another lie.
But no, think about what he just said. You going based on what the man says today, right? You just taking the word, his word.
Who goes off what he says but you?
Lisa. And this whole room has been about what he said. So
No,
I know
it's
you
not.
late to the party.
No, it's
You know
not.
what I'm saying?
Amari, I
I
was
know
just
you late to the
wondering,
party.
where did you get your statement from? Because we can go ahead and
Because and maybe Lisa, he said that when he signed it, he said this is not about Democrat and Republican. Maybe
Okay, but he's a liar. Everything
And
he
your voice
says.
that with your stupid ass.
Why y'all pushing
greasy ass nigga?
You think this is about Democrats agreeing with what these executive orders are reflecting? You think this is a bipartisan issue? If it is, put it towards Congress like you said you were going to do and see what happens. This no bill thing, this is really crazy here. That you know why that was put in place in the first place, don't you, Amari and Anthony and where's your other boy?
I mean, I know his name is Notorious, but I know what they told people it was for. But I believe they took advantage of it. I believe they took that situation and they made it so, like, for example, people could commit higher crimes and still get out on bail, and it was bad. Look, there's no one. Business owners all over the country are fed up. I'm sorry, shop owners, they hate the crime, especially in California. That was a big thing. That's why Governor Newsom, he had the fucking go. He's like,
His name is fucking Newsom, stupid. Stop trying to be funny.
Newsom had to change the law, and he was like, okay, he's right. He even said in his own podcast, at least you're gonna play his podcast one day. You know, I agree, you know. And then now he's back to the old Gavin Newsom. But he was like, yeah, you know, it was too tough. You know, I was a target when they tell a story. I was a target, and a person stole him and his family. And the cashier told him, you know, the reason that's because the governor, because she didn't even know that was the governor right in front of him. The governor, because the governor of the state is too relaxed on crime.
Bro,
get off your knees. To that. He took offense to that.
Get off your knees.
Y'all guys don't see what's going on. You don't see what's happening here.
Trump,
You don't
isn't Trump
see what's happening
34
here.
convicted felon?
You guys are not.
Why are you worried about Newsom? Trump's a felon.
You guys are not following the breadcrumbs.
Trump's a
You're
felon.
not following the breadcrumbs. You're not following
He's
the
a convicted felon.
Oh my God, you're not.
Hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Lisa
so
talking, bro.
He basically, okay, so what's happening is that he's going into these cities. He's going into these cities. He's starting to bring in the National Guard and arm them. All the cities he's going into just happen to be black cities because that's the only place crime's happening. And now, once he arrests these people, there's another executive order saying that there will be a no cash bail issue. Y'all are not following the fucking breadcrumbs. What is going on? So once you arrest these people or us, you're not going to even be able to get out. You know you don't have money to get out. That's why he's going against this. Why choose this now? Why choose this now? Why going into these particular cities? So once you're in, you're in. You're in. And then you can build yourself out. Y'all are not following the breadcrumbs. And then the MAGAs are thinking, oh, this is great. This is great. It's not great because you're going to start picking up. Our children are no longer children. They're going to be tried as adults. And then when they go to jail, we as parents can't afford to bail them out because there's no cash bail. It could be any fucking thing. But he always used murders. You murdered 3 people and you get to go home and you never come back. That's what he said. Who in the fuck gets arrested for triple murder and is let out on the streets? Can you put that case in the chat for me?
I've never heard that before.
Play the fucking clip. That's what he said. So this is setting up a whole sitch, as my daughter said. This is a fucking sitch where you cannot protest. Y'all don't see it. They're sitting around talking about this while we sitting up here defending. They're sitting up making plans while you sitting up here making excuses. They're sitting up trying to eliminate a whole fucking group of people or demoralize them and demarginalize them while we're sitting here trying to make excuses for it. He started. Everything, fat black women make me sick. The crimes run by Democrats are crime ridden, and they all happen to be black. Oh, they all happen. And I went back and gave you guys the states and the statistics of who are the top offenders in violent crime per capita. And you still will say, oh, you know, right, Miss, you're right. That's right. Whoa, wow, he's way off. Never once, I don't care how much I dig, what I do, what I play, how many articles I pull up to prove you wrong, you still won't admit that there is a fucking agenda going on with this administration. Why are none of you niggas on the cabinet?
We said
Why
that.
Lisa's literally making half of this stuff up.
What the?
I thought you didn't know anything. Hold on. I thought you didn't know anything about it.
I was in the middle.
I thought you hadn't been paying attention to anything about it. That's what he's talking about.
I'm talking specifically about the statement
You
she
just
just
said you
made.
didn't know anything about it.
I'm talking specifically.
A liar.
She
A
said
liar.
something about
A liar.
black women.
You just said you hadn't been paying attention and you didn't know anything about it. You lie. You lie. No, I don't have to try. You fall in the trap. I don't even have to settle for your big ass. You fall in there. You fall in there. You a liar. You just said I don't know anything about this. I haven't been paying attention.
I didn't know
And now you just said she a liar.
She said.
So how you know she's lying if you wasn't paying attention?
Yo, what are you talking? Yo.
That's what you just said. You said that. Nobody prompted you. What? That's not what you just meant. That's not what you mentioned.
What are you talking about?
You're a liar, bro. God damn. I see why you support him. I see why you support him. Because you're a big fucking liar. You're a big fucking liar.
Cool story. No problem.
I know, because you're a liar. A lying ass
Lisa.
I always will.
Not too much on him. Not too much on him.
You told me everything on him, and it could be on
Lisa, I just put in the chat. There's 100.
Shut the fuck up, Anthony. I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about.
Okay, so what are you talking about, Cypher?
Liar.
Cypher, come off the mic. What are you talking about? Oh God, now his mic is broken.
Liar.
Cypher put in the chat.
162 murdered by offenders out on bond in Harris County in 2021. I put that in the chat because you said that there are people that don't do that.
I'm in Harris County. No, I did not say that. I did not say
You niggas
that.
links in the chat.
This is what I said, Cypher, and let me repeat again. He said.
Oh, what's up to you, Lisa? By the way.
Huh?
I was just giving you greetings. I was just being polite, giving you greetings.
Oh, thank you. Donald Trump said it. I ain't said nothing. I'm just repeating what he said. He said that because of this no cash bail system, that triple murderers. He said it. Do I have to go get the clip? I've been doing this all night, and Omari, I'm really sad that you're not backing me up on letting Anthony say everything I said was a lie.
There's too many people talking.
I never said everything you said is a lie.
Every fucking time.
I never said that everything you said is a
you're
lie.
right.
Let me tell you, Donald Trump said it. He's gonna call us a triple murderer, get arrested for killing 3 people, and let back on the street. That's what Donald Trump said. And I said, when has that ever happened that somebody who's killed 3 people or let back out on the street? That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yep. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you barely, Lisa, because you had like 5 people talking in the background. So I couldn't hear you. But if I may, I'd like to hear you one more time. No, I was listening. It's like literally 5 motherfuckers, and you know, Brooke was like 5 people in one talking.
Yeah.
No, one
I'm
from out
20,
because
bitch.
Anthony
Okay,
and Simon Omari kept coming
Better
out.
play some straight up
So
there.
what?
I'm 20, bitch. I said now what?
As a former bail bondsman, and I live in Harris County, I
Okay,
wanted
go
to know
ahead.
what was said about the Harris County bond system.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, but let Lisa talk.
What I said. Let me repeat
No,
what
I
I
wanted
said.
you to read.
Ray, I'm gonna let him say that because he's calling me. He's trying to challenge what I just said. But what I said was I didn't say it, Cypher. This is what Donald Jinx Trump said. He said that because of the no cash bail system, that triple murderers, people who have murdered 3 people, have gone in and been released back on the streets without any and never to come back again. I will pull the clip if I have to, but you guys heard it, and I don't feel like going backwards. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
You know what, Lisa? If I may respond to Lisa,
Hold on,
can I
real
respond
quick
to
before
Lisa?
you respond to her, because you posted something that she didn't say. She was talking about people being released on bail that weren't murderers. These people that you posted in this chat, they may have been killers, but they weren't convicted of killing in that incident. They were convicted of something else. So technically, you were wrong. People do not get bail.
Brooklyn,
No
get out the way,
fucking
babe. Get
bail
out the way. Let me finish what I was saying,
That is
Lisa,
not a
though.
thing. So I don't know what you're
Here goes a
talking
hamburger.
about. That's stupid.
Here goes a hamburger. Let me
No,
talk to Lisa.
bitch.
Okay.
No, bitch. Here goes the
So
dick.
check this out, Lisa.
Because they're in your mouth. No,
Yeah,
there's a dick
got
in
you.
your mouth now.
Got you.
Because you lied
All right,
too.
got you.
You're a liar
All right.
with the rest of these lame
Well,
ass
no. You're just in the way. You blocking Lisa's view.
Okay, well, take the dick out your mouth.
One thing that we know, one thing that we know, my love, is that Trump do be talking shit, and sometimes he misspeaks like everybody fucking else. I'm not taking away from this point, from your point. But shut the fuck up. So look.
The link is in the
Yeah,
chat.
you too.
There
goofy
are
ass
people
nigga.
getting
So
out
check this out.
without bail for murder. It's the link of murder. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
Okay, but they let Trump off for 30
I will.
But check this out. It don't take a million people to come off mic. The next one of y'all that come off mic while someone's talking is getting dropped to the fucking goop. Figure it out. Anthony, shut the fuck up because you keep interrupting every time somebody says something. And you're not saying nothing productive.
The link is in the chat.
So Lisa, to the accidental point of what I heard, right? I was talking to Lisa.
Exactly. Go ahead and
So
complete
can I
this is
finish?
getting ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but they gotta, there's a lot of
Okay, they're
interruptions.
mute now.
So
Go ahead,
Lisa,
sir.
thank you, love, appreciate it. So Lisa, I understand where you're coming from in terms of the optics, right? But let's look at what the other solution would be. Like, if you're committing murders and crimes, and it has been going down, like in the last few days, nobody died. And I spoke to one of the guys that's, part of that whole little situation with the troopers and shit, not the troopers, but the military and the National Guard. They have like non-lethal weapons and they can't arrest. They only assist in the arrests. And there's been 500 arrests, no bodies, and crime has gone all the way down. It's just really a show of force and intimidation to reduce violent crime. Now, we all know that Trump elected the same woman, he appointed the same woman he pardoned in his first term as the pardon czar, who has released a lot of, tens of thousands of people, and the majority of them have been our people. Now, to say that we'd be upset about a man cracking down on violent crime and not introducing the retroactive or neo 1994 crime bill like your boy Biden did, which still has a wavering effect to this day, I think it's like we got to step back and look at the whole thing. I know he's a scapegoat. I like Trump for two reasons. If he's bad, he validates everything that people say. If he's good, then he's actually doing something that he was appointed to do, and that works for us too. So either way, I see us as winning if we know how to leverage this nigga. We have so many people in their emotions with biased program decisions given to us by white supremacist leftists and or conservative motherfuckers. Either way, they're two wings on the same racist white dragon. We got to understand that we are at war, and some of us are part of that extension of white supremacy on both the right and the left.
Okay, so Cypher, you're wrong.
Okay.
I don't know who told you. Let me Let me address them real quick when you talk about the non-lethal weapons, right? So I can look at the Milper message with their orders. So the weapons that they're carrying right now are M4 rifles and M17 pistols. Do you know what an M4 rifle is?
Yes.
You go from semi to burst with the M4 rifle. I don't know, where did you get this non-lethal shit? So tell your National Guard friend that he's a dummy. He's a liar because their orders actually say M4 rifles. So those are for the fucking privates. Those are for fucking privates.
Do you know that?
No, I know what an M4 is.
Yeah,
I know
but
what an M4 is. I know the trajectory of an M4. I know the fucking. I know what an M4 is. Wrong female, bro.
So do you know that you can switch out their whole chamber?
No. There's no such a switch out. No, it doesn't work like that in the military, bro.
Okay, so
Stop.
I'm sorry,
Go
man.
ahead and stop. I'm gonna explain to you.
Yeah, I understand you want to. I know you got the green bean self-esteem, love. I'm just having.
No, it's not about the green bean self-esteem. It's about the fucking.
It is absolutely
that. On stage and say they kill somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on the stage earlier. He was on the stage earlier, and he was on the stage in another room today.
They have an M4.
So yeah, but you don't know what the ammunition is. You don't even know what the ammunition is.
Are you fucking crazy?
So tell us, is it in the orders?
With a fucking M4 with soldiers for fucking 14 years. You fucking clown. I've been a company commander.
Right
I have been a battalion commander. And you're gonna fucking tell me I don't know what a fucking weapon is?
Are you on disability for emotional instability? Are you okay? Did you take some fucking meds?
No, because you're dumb and you're sitting on
stage. Are you suffering from trauma?
Nigga, aren't you from jail?
But you can't have a respectful conversation, man, because you're unhinged.
Aren't you
You're definitely unhinged.
But you're a liar. So what's next for you?
No, I'm not a liar, man.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm definitely not that.
Okay, so then
I'm not that.
they're not carrying
For
legal
no reason.
weapons.
And listen, man, I just asked you this. I mean, because if you understood any of this shit,
What's the name of the nigga that said that he ain't carrying a lethal weapon? Tell me his name. Because I can look at the manifest. You tell me the motherfucker's name. Tell me his name, bro. Because he lied to you.
He don't exist.
Tell me his fucking name because you're sitting up here lying on stage.
And now go take your fucking medications and talk to a goddamn
JP.
See, something wrong with niggas like you. Yeah, and no fuck nigga, I'll dominate your ass in jail. And in the physical fucking presence, nigga.
Go back to jail. Go back to jail, ho, nigga.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. Then for him to sit on stage, where is fucking Haitian? For him to sit on stage and say that they can adjust their weapons. Let me tell you something. You will get a fucking UCMJ action if you to fucking do something to fucking even change something in your weapon. Do you know during the war, soldiers were fucking ordering shit on fucking SAMs in their computers, right? They were ordering shit through the supply system. This is against regulation. So while he's sitting up here talking about there's a thing that you can do, he's a fucking liar. Anybody that's in this room that has any type of military background, they will tell you this shit. We changed the entire system with our ordering process because soldiers were sneaking things in using alternate NSNs. So I know for a fact he's a fucking liar. When he sat up on this stage saying non-lethal weapons, we don't have nothing called a non-lethal weapon. We have fucking dummy weapons. They ain't running around with fucking plastics.
Well, the moment he said non-lethal weapons, I knew he was full of shit. Because, like, why would the military have non-lethal weapons? That's not a part of their job. But I would still like a specific example of a murderer being set out on a cashless bond. I've never seen it. I worked for a bail bond company for 4 years. Here in Harris County, it has a cashless bond system. And if I could explain how that works, it is of certain crimes under certain degrees, meaning a prostitution charge. The prostitutes get cashless bonds.
I'm going to ask you guys nicely, do not drop 212. You drop 212, and either I'll drop the stage or I'll boom the room. Don't do it again. Thank you.
And don't drop Ray either, she said. Y'all didn't hear that.
Who's 212? Because the only people that's up here with a green bean are the people that know who 212 is.
I really don't know, but
so I know April wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Patty wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Dab wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Deborah would never do that. You wouldn't do it, Lisa. Neither would Miss Culture. No. So I don't know. I don't know why you would think any of these.
No, because you got dropped. Yeah, I'm sitting here doing hair, and all of a sudden she got dropped. We're not even touching the phones.
Well, earlier today, Lisa, I got knocked out all the way out the room.
Oh, okay.
It's the app. It's the app.
Oh, okay.
None of these people up here, all of us know who 212 is.
Okay. I appreciate that because we're doing hair. That's why she's even on the
stage. I did. I literally got kicked all the way out. It just shut down.
Okay.
Welcome back to Chaos. Can I say something else real quick, though?
Lord, I had a long break.
Okay. Thank you for coming.
How bored and lonely you have to be to get kicked off stage and then start talking shit in the chat.
Because people don't like when they get caught up in their lives. He
I'm just saying.
stated that I know somebody.
Man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about on every fucking matrix. And it's
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're a fucking liar.
You need to learn how to do that.
A lot of shit.
When he told me he would dominate me in jail, when he said he would dominate me in jail, I pushed my damn pearls. Somebody, he said it. He's like, I'm gonna put you in jail. I pushed my goddamn pearls. I was like, I know you won't.
Hey, Lisa. So,
I'm
Lisa,
listening.
so, if you look up, under Google, if someone talks about it,
Wait, hold on. What now? If I look up the Google and do what?
He just said it.
Can someone charged with murder get released without bail? The AI, under Google's Gemini, it'll give you a response. It says yes, some jurisdictions, particularly those that have enacted no cash bail policies, allow individuals charged with murder to be released without bail. Although this is a controversial and highly debated issue, as exemplified by recent actions in states like Illinois and New York. In other places like Colorado, there are ongoing efforts to create constitutional exceptions to the right to bail for first-degree murder charges. So it's not as far-fetched as you were implying.
But it didn't happen, and it's not gonna happen. You saying that it's a possibility.
And if you
right?
ask AI a certain question in a certain way, it'll give you that answer, clown. Y'all
It's
gonna
like
die by AI.
It's like saying something is a possibility.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to prompt AI.
All right, cool.
If you ask it a question like that, it's gonna answer it that way, clown. Go take a class. How about that? Go take a class.
My bad. I'll take a class, Deborah. My bad. I'm sorry, Deborah.
So as I was saying, it is feasibly possible, but it is not going to happen. There are regulations and things, but you saying AI said it could happen, but there's no examples of it actually happening. I never thought a felon could be president, but it happened, so I guess it's a possibility.
Hypothetical isn't a fucking answer.
AI said it. So that's yeah. Okay.
He's not a felon.
Well, New York and New Jersey, just for some facts, because Anthony just likes to make up these sweeping theories. New York and New Jersey, they don't even let you. It's not even you don't even get recommended for bail for violent crimes. And even in the states that there's no such stipulation, you still have to go through a judge, and a judge is the only one who can let you in or out. And if you see on your very link that you sent, it says that it doesn't happen often, and a lot of times it's accidentally. Y'all don't even be reading. You just be so thirsty to prove a point, you won't even read it.
That's what I said. When I saw the link, I was like, these niggas obviously didn't read the shit and don't know nothing about the criminal justice system and how it works.
At all. And it's sad.
I've literally seen people.
Can we go back to my point, Lisa?
I literally saw somebody with a $20,000. I saw somebody with a $1,000 bond.
In Memphis, Tennessee, a man charged with 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder.
That's anecdotal. It would have to happen in mass. I keep telling you about mass. That's anecdotal. Okay, you're reading news. This doesn't mean anything. You're saying one man, 2 people, a guy. Unless you can show me where it's happening in mass, then that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Link in the chat. I want to read that article. I'm gonna research
It does happen in mass with the actual.
A deer grew with teeth growing out his ear. Does that mean that that's what's gonna happen to all deer? No. I sold a car one time. Am I a car salesman? No. Y'all don't do this with nothing else. But let's look at, there's a man in Memphis, and look at this man in Alabama. These are anecdotal. I can tell y'all never touched a school.
But these the same people that be throwing out fucking statistics all the time. They don't even know how to read them.
Look at this, a man in Memphis. Here, let me read this man in Memphis. And look, there's two guys in New York. Like y'all seen in anecdotal instances. Show me where something is happening in mass. That's how you create law. Once something doesn't happen one time and you create and codify it into law. Y'all are slow. And that's why you failed as a politician, goof troop.
I was one of the link in the chat to that case. I would love to see a murderer.
Who's a failure?
Omari, you failed.
Convicted felon in the president. Does that mean it's gonna happen again?
That's the wrong black man. Weirdo. I never ran for office.
You did. You did. Yeah, because you couldn't get a momentum moving. Ain't nobody forget, bitch.
What are you talking about? Man, this is the
yeah.
Nobody. I never ran for office.
Okay. I know you didn't, because you didn't get enough momentum, but you wanted to as a Democrat.
What? Oh my God, what is this man talking about? Crack kills.
Look how you look, bro.
Look how you look.
What was your mother doing?
Look how you look, bro.
Like everybody that does this, y'all all have the same look. Y'all all have the same look.
I'm not even trying.
Y'all either out of shape, busted in the face, or just sad and lifeless, or dumb.
I'm not even having another conversation.
I know you can. You're not even on my level, bro.
You want to have a conversation about men look? We're not gonna go there.
I know, because you could never have the conversation because you're ugly.
I'm not.
I know. That's never a conversation that you can have because you're not. You got beat with the ugly stick.
You sound like a little kid. That's not a little kid.
You still ugly. That doesn't change it.
Let me be ugly.
I am.
I own it. You
have to. You have no choice.
I just want to
You
be
have
the
no
one
choice,
person
monkey.
to say
Make you feel better?
that I'm not trying to.
No, it doesn't.
You feel better?
Okay.
I get a jump scare every time I look at your PCR. But I'm just saying, this is the overarching thing. That's fine. You seem a little out of your body about it, though.
Yeah, I don't want you liking me.
Come on, y'all. Let's move on. Come on.
Okay, let me finish playing this part so we this is taking us all night. It's literally taking 5 hours to get through a 30-minute clip. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I sound like someone jacking off.
No auto pen that can do that. Seriously, is that a good signature? Who can write like that? Nobody. I don't know. That's the other thing. I assume we're looking at the whole auto pen scam. So, because the person that ran it said he spoke to him briefly twice about nothing. That means that all those pardons that he gave to some very bad people, very unpatriotic people, very evil people, it looks to me like those pardons are worthless. Because number one, you shouldn't use an auto pen very specifically. But if you do, it has to be a very good reason. And they have to know that the president wanted it. The president didn't want this. The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. But he was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Okay, so let's talk about this. See your hypocritical president. He just said he pardoned a lot of bad people, unpatriotic people. Didn't this motherfucker just pardon everybody from Jan 6? Am I wrong?
1,500 people.
And he's worried about a fucking auto pen because he's sitting up using a fucking giant crayon to write his scrabble. And he's blaming, he didn't know where he was half the time. It's like, are you crazy right now? When you were going to Alaska, but you said you were going to Russia. You asked where a person was you played golf with on Saturday, and he was sitting right across the table from you. And literally in your eyesight, you have to lean over to look around the same person you played golf with. Let's just go on and on, because you guys are making the craziest ass argument, and then when we start pulling up facts and actually his own words, we still get pushback, and I don't understand that. Now, whoever Biden pardoned with the fucking auto pen, don't matter if you do it an auto pen or electric pen or pencil, number two pencil. They're pardoned, but you pardoned every fucking motherfucker that went to our Capitol and shit on desks, beat the fuck out the cops, tried to break down the doors and kill Nancy Pelosi. They made an actual what do you call that thing where you hang people? I forgot. They built it.
A new.
No, it wasn't a noose. What do you? It's a gallows. Isn't that called a gallows?
They did the whole thing.
The whole thing. They had Bob the Builder.
Chanted, hang my piss. They chanted, hang my piss, our goddamn vice president. These people crazy as
Crazy
fuck.
than a motherfucker.
They
Built
were
a whole
accusing
gallows.
More crazy than the Democrats bringing on the Supreme
And
Court.
y'all got to listen to that too.
Them rowdy ass white folks just up there, on a tour. They were just looking at the White House. You know how white folks get. They just get rowdy.
And Democrats tried to shoot Trump, so I don't want to hear this.
Yes.
Democrats tried to shoot
So pathetic.
We wouldn't have missed it.
Can I-
Go ahead. We wouldn't have missed
Oh
it.
my, why you keep doing this? You're just embarrassing yourself.
We tried to shoot Trump.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm only asking.
What they say, never shake.
That's true, Alexander. They had Alexandria. They had somebody laying in a cornfield. Wasn't it something outside the golf course trying to take his ass out? Ain't that nothing to do with us? Okay? Nothing.
Lisa,
Yes,
the
sir.
DC
Go ahead.
National Guard is carrying firearms, including their service pistols, for personal protection as of August 2025.
We know
Use of
this.
lethal force being a last resort, while their deployment includes law enforcement presence.
After he said there was
Can
non-lethal
I finish?
weapons.
I'm not
weapons, and my friend gave me
I'm not even being disrespectful.
That's how stupid
I'm not even being
you are.
disrespectful.
No.
That's fine. Okay, I like to
I am
finish.
being disrespectful because you just told me I don't know what the fuck.
I'm not being.
After I told
And you
your
said
fucking ass.
the bitch is
After I told you that they are carrying lethal weapons, but the homeboy told me they weren't, right?
And she was a bitch in the comments. Now you
Right.
They are.
Right.
Free
Yeah, she was a bitch in the fucking comments.
And he tried to have sex with me.
When it comes to fucking modifying fucking weapons, right? The big lie that you said. So let me go ahead and read it to you. Operators and crew members, because I went and looked up the regulation, the Army Material Maintenance Policy. Operator and crew members are prohibited from making any modifications to weapons or equipment. So I don't know what fucking lying ass soldier told you that. Or you're the fucking liar. You are a felon, right? Felons lie. That's why your ass ended up in prison. Fucking liar.
That's why I like Trump.
Please don't let Pencil Dick back up here because I felt really.
And your mother is still a funny, you hoe ass, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talk about? Don't think that you're gonna get away with something about my girl Patty, cause bitch, you could get stalked the fuck out on the stage. For all the fuck I know. Your fine ass mother is unhinged, you stinking bitch. The fuck? That's what's
because they told
unhinged.
you you're a liar. But you're a fucking liar. You lied. You sat up on stage and said, I know a guy. Who the fuck do you know? Then you put JD.
Cause he's a liar.
What? He's a liar.
This nigga lie all over the place. He gonna tell you next that he traveled all over the world as a felon. And he got all of these different companies as a felon. In all of these different countries as a felon. Nigga, suck a dick. Are you used to doing that?
Nigga lied to you in the room. He lied to you. It's a lethal weapon. Every weapon that we have in the military is fucking lethal. You are a fucking liar.
What is never mind, I'm gonna get to it because why would a gun is lethal at all times unless it's, never mind, even a stun gun, if you have cardiac issues, could be lethal. Yeah, really, okay. So the White King, I'm inviting up, y'all to go take your medicine because I'm inviting up the White King Who? And I'm also the White King.
Who is that?
And we also the White King.
I've never known this person.
And then the White
It's the
King.
same racist boy from the other time. He's not gonna come up though.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let them keep talking. They will lose again. Why not let them fail again? Okay, we lost like one time. Y'all making it a national tragedy.
That's why exactly.
It's so white. Okay,
they lied about it so long. They confused.
He doesn't speak outside of racist places because.
Is this a real white person?
He said the ammunition
He
is
sounds like Raven
What do you
Simone
think
when
a
he talks.
5.56 round is? You fucking
I never met you, White King. So
what is a 5.56 round?
It's another. You do know who he is.
Niggas in fucking Iraq got killed with a 5.56. You're a dummy. What makes that non-lethal? What's going on here? And they gotta carry 40 rounds.
Imagine talking about Democrats and you can't even vote, boy. Shut up. You don't even get a chance to. You don't even get to partake in this. You are a bad boy, so you don't get to vote. Talking about the Democrats, you leaving. You ain't leaving shit, bitch. You can't vote.
I think it's funny that on his profile he got our vote to be recorded on club. Let's go stop somebody. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
He said non-lethal rounds. Lord Jesus.
okay.
Today's been a good day, y'all.
Hey, anybody ever been shot with a 5? Y'all
Been
have
shot
ever seen
with
anybody?
a
People have died with a 5.56.
Yeah, you can die.
Like, go down range. They shoot motherfuckers with that shit. Dumb.
I've been shot with a 380. Them bullets hot. They burn. You know.
Matter of fact, stop by my house and we can just sign a waiver saying you wanted me to fucking show you how it feels to get shot with a 5.56.
When you gonna tend to his wound, you tend to his wounds after.
Yeah, yeah.
Patty ain't no medic.
We are legally required in the state that I live in. If you
I'm
see
very
somebody
good at
hurt, you have to give them.
I bet
you are.
but we gonna let some maggots go on.
So we
No, I'm very good with gunshot wound cipher.
Let's go.
I did
Where do I
gunshot
sign up?
wounds a
Where do I
lot.
sign up at?
I say you. Okay, so here we go. Are you
Didn't
guys
you
talk
say
about
you was
flag?
married, Amari?
Yeah, but yeah.
I'm so.
Amari, behave yourself.
April. This is what I'm talking about. See, when I said earlier, April.
You said you had a wife.
Don't be that person at the club that come in the.
You said you had a wife earlier.
They say that.
Hold up, April. Amari tried to call you out earlier today.
Oh, Deborah.
Talking about what did he say? Oh, now he trying to kiss your ass now, but he called you a white something earlier.
Oh, don't worry about him, April. His ears is in a
one of
ponytail.
those white people perpetrating something.
Lisa
and I defended you against this.
And April attacked that actually.
You
This nigga heard the bombing in Iraq.
Amari. You two-faced. Yeah, you two-faced. You ain't right.
Me, April, not your mom. We haven't got any. Me and April haven't got
I don't even know who Amari
Where
is.
you get the big ass long ass ears from?
Not 2021.
I have no idea who his ass is. He said basically he
Omar,
was
where you get the ears from? Your mama or your
one of
daddy?
those white people.
She was Nelson's wrong.
You don't want to repeat it. I know you can't stand on that shit you said. You said it out loud. Deborah, let me tell you why he doesn't like me. Because Nelson didn't pay him as much attention as he paid me. Okay, that was the problem.
No, I just think I think your type of whiteness is bad for black people because you do everything you can to make black people.
Here you go, Amari. We told you not to go there, but you got in the car anyway.
See, no, because
let him go.
What they do is they gaslight the shit out of black people.
Because I know who I am.
Exactly. I don't know.
It's the miseducation of
April,
Negroes.
ask him, did he get his ears from his mom?
She's the type of professor. It's like that's like a white professor that where you sit in class all day and you get out.
Hold on. I got another shiny object. Sarah, can you please come up, please? Because I'm getting ready to finish this other thing about burning the flag. violence and chaos. The exact opposite of public safety. Okay, so Sarah Russo, please come up, my dear, so we can discuss it because I don't know how that's a solution by bringing in a temporary band-aid for an artery that's been severed. So come on up, we'll talk about it, no problem. So, come on up. Okay, so now let's move on to burning the flag while Sarah's coming up because she's going to educate you guys.
The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. He was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Lastly, sir, this is an executive order on flag burning and charges your attorney general.
Will you listen to this? This is flag burning. All over the country, they're burning flags. All over the world, they burn the American flag. And as you know, through a very sane court, I guess it was a 5-4 decision. They called it freedom of speech. But there's another reason which is perhaps much more important. It's called death. Because what happens when you burn a flag is the area goes crazy.
When you burn a
You have
flag,
hundreds of people that go crazy. You can do
here?
other things. You can burn this piece of paper. You can, and it's, when you burn the American flag, it incites riots.
Yeah.
At levels that we've never seen before. People go crazy.
Yeah.
In a way, both
That
ways.
level's never
There's
seen
some that are
before.
going crazy for doing it. There are others that are angry about them doing it.
Have y'all seen a riot for the great flag?
Yeah, Lisa, you wouldn't believe how many the flags they burn here just in one day. You would not
And
believe
then
it.
where
Wait till they burn money. You think the flag's something?
where prosecution wouldn't fall afoul of the First Amendment and instructs the Department of Justice to prosecute those who are
Send your money
engaged
to
in
me, water, I'll burn it.
And what the penalty is going to be, if you burn a flag,
Okay, listen.
1 year in jail, no early exits, no nothing. You get 1 year in jail. If you burn a flag, you get, and what it does is incite to riot. I hope they use that language, by the way. Did they? Incite to riot. And you burn a flag, you get 1 year in jail. You don't get 10 years, you don't get 1 month. You get 1 year in jail, and it goes on your record.
This
And
seems
you will
very
see
North
flag burning
Korea
stopping
like.
immediately. Just like when I signed the Statute and Monument Act. 10 years in jail if you heard any of our beautiful monuments. Everybody left town.
Everybody left town.
And they had a problem after that. It's very amazing. We stopped it.
Well, if
But
everybody
this
leaves
is something
town, that
that's,
would be a
I
problem.
don't know, in a certain way, it's equally as important. Some people say it's more important. Because the people in this country don't want to see our American flag burned and spit on. But people that are, in many cases, paid agitators. They're paid by the radical
I know
left
who's doing
to
it.
do it. You talk to these people, they don't even know half of them. They don't even know what they're doing. They say, they gave me money to do this. I see the
I
same
wanna
thing.
get in that line. Where they give them money to burn the flag at,
That's not
Lisa?
working, because I think our nation
Trying to make some
now is the most respected nation anywhere in the world by far.
You got to
You
be.
saw that with the European leaders on Friday. You saw that with NATO, where they agreed to go from 2% no pay to 5% fully paid up, trillions of dollars paid, where they respect your president to a level that they jokingly call me the president of Europe. They call me the president of Europe, which is an honor. I love Europe and I like those people. They're good people.
Here.
He is so
And you've never had a
crazy.
case
The
where
sundown is exquisite.
7 plus really 28, essentially 38 countries were represented here the other day. 38 European countries were represented. European and other countries were represented. It was a great meeting.
Did he have 38 different
The
leaders
country's
there?
respected again. I say it all the time. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Everybody said it.
A year
It's
ago.
a dead country. We're not going to survive. Now we have the hottest country
We're not
anywhere in
gonna
the world.
survive a year ago?
It's an
What the
unbeatable
fuck is he talking
It's-
about?
God, this
This
guy.
man is crazy as hell.
Oh my
for
God.
real.
This is
For
okay.
real. If Bob
He,
was
yeah,
here,
that,
he
he
would
just
have
made
said,
a law. He just made something a law without Congress.
Correct.
Okay? And then he said, use the words, what did you say? I forgot now. Inciting a riot. Put that in the law. This is crazy. You can't just sit up there and sign an executive order.
After he incited one of the biggest riots this country's seen, like the fuck
You
up.
can't
And then, but what's sad is that
slow people in
you
the
have these men that like Omari that like are bigging this up, like no fucking self-respect, no pride at all.
Y'all not living in the golden age.
It really is greatness, though. It really is greatness. No, well, no, hold up. Hear me.
I'm hearing
Hear me.
I'm giving, okay, everybody mute up because you're getting ready to educate us at midnight. Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah, hear me out real quick.
Educate us all.
Okay, we may not know who the pedophiles are on the Epstein list, but at least we'll know that the American flag is safe.
Why does the American flag need to be
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a home run right there.
Are you trolling?
I'm definitely trolling. Come on.
Okay, because I was about to say,
You know,
about an hour.
The flag is safe around Trump. He'll make laws and try to save the flag, but what about the kids?
They said shit about the homeless. Nothing.
The flags are safe, the kids
homeless,
ain't.
No kids, no nothing. Just come on, y'all.
Lisa, there's also something. Lisa, there's something interesting that I wanted to tell you too. I mean, not only did he, have the United States buying the intel, but he's planning on doing it with other companies. Do y'all know what the textbook definition of the United States or a country owning a company or owning part of the company is? Do you actually know what that, for the conservatives, communism? You know that that's what you accuse Democrats of being communist, socialist, Marxist. You know that that's actually what that is? Are y'all actually educated on what that is?
Okay, gonna own Intel, 10%. Who cares?
Yeah, that's communism.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
I think that's an amazing deal.
And
I think that's a big deal for America.
And Amari, I was waiting on somebody to come in and talk about this chip that he put in the big, beautiful bill that only he and his family can take advantage of.
Communism.
But I'm not going to speak on something I don't know 100% about. It was basically CEO, and I know you guys hate for me to say the lady C, and God damn, who was the other person? That was some interesting shit right there, and it's right in your fucking face that they're going to ingratiate their family and themselves on the back of our country. So,
they make $3.5 billion being in office, family. Just so everyone is aware, this family is making billions of dollars while all of them are going to stay poor. Or working real jobs till they retire.
And you're gonna stay poor, not me.
Amari, I'm talking. You're not above me. You're below me. You're definitely not talking. Right. So when it comes to dictator in North Korea, stay on mute, or you get shit. Don't shoot. Thanks. So yeah, you're in North Korea now. You have to understand that things are different, right, Omari? We have a man in office who can now write laws at the stroke of his pen. He's not signing law, right? He's not signing things in law that have been voted on by Congress. He's creating laws. This is going to continue. And Scalia, one of the most staunchly conservative Supreme Court justices in the history of the fucking bench, he sided with the liberals and others that this is a constitutional amendment. He is a textualist. You know what a textualist is? I mean, conservatives pretend they are, right? Like, we have to go by the text of the Constitution. It's not a living document, right? He believes in textualism. So it's funny that someone that is literally, who is as horrible as Scalia, could agree this is a part of the First Amendment, and the rest of you commies, because that's what you are, you're communists. You want to side with this North Korea Kim Jong-un bullshit. You want to be in Russia.
Don't forget
Putin.
Yeah.
Why don't y'all just go live in North Korea and get ate by dogs?
Matt, they said they want a fucking dictator. They want a dictator.
They want a dictator. 20% of Republicans proposed and said they want a dictator.
Trump said it early on in his clip. He said that, people want a dictator. So that's what he's doing. Does anybody, what are you guys in here, what are you smart people? We're going to talk about the stable coin, because that's what it is. The stable coin. Yeah, not tonight, because I got a fucking headache right now. Just trying to go through this. But maybe we can do the stable coin tomorrow, and any of you guys who are aware of what it is, how it works, why Trump put it in the big bastardly bill, y'all can come in and talk about it tomorrow, because it was just blew my scalp off. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to invite C. C is a smart woman, but she talks really fast. She has a lot of information. Listen, the girl blew my scalp off. Was it Saturday or Sunday? when she came in here and it was an accidental. Okay, it was an accidental conversation, but it just was. And then TC was in it, so I know all the people y'all didn't stomach, but we gotta invite them in and to talk about the stable coin.
Is he the one that's on the drugs or something?
I was here and I didn't see that, but
I think it
Oh, you want to know first?
Yeah,
I'm no, for real though, for real though.
I seen it.
That wasn't true.
I didn't interpret it in the same way. Let's say that.
Wasn't the stable coin though? Wasn't that part of the Genius Act?
We're gonna
Yes.
do it
Yes.
tomorrow though.
Yes, we're gonna do it tomorrow because we have to have a fresh stage and a fresh, topic. No, this is some serious shit right here, people. This is not just fly by night topic. This is some serious bullshit. I could barely comprehend what was going. Oh, you know who it was? It was Sweet. Believe it or not, it was Sweet.
It was TC,
not at all. It was Sweet, TC, and somebody else. And I was almost died. Yeah.
And they said that C was intelligent based on that. But
No. She knows this stuff. It's one thing, I know the delivery might not be palatable, and I said that to see that you have to slow down. You have to take your time. You cannot get emotionally invested to the point where you're on tears, and and then you have to just slow down so we can absorb the information. But yeah, she definitely had the information. That's one thing that's a fact.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that part in there though about the Genius Act. That way, in case anybody wanted to read up on it, because I think it's hard to get all the way through like the Big Beautiful Bill. It's like 900 pages, so yeah, it's easy to miss it. Yeah, but the Genius Act is a lot more digestible.
Okay, cool. So the sun's coming up tomorrow. We're gonna have a new topic tomorrow. That's what it sounds like. Y'all gonna be all right?
Are you gonna be alright? Are you gonna be alright with your dictator?
Hopefully,
Are you gonna be okay?
Hopefully, he gets to Africa and Uganda.
Or something. But are you, Omari? Will you be okay with your dictator in chief? Is that what you're?
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Are you gonna be okay?
He's crazy.
Queen, I'm sorry, I misspoke.
I never used the word that. I didn't say I'm the president would be a dictator. That's not true. Don't put words in my mouth.
You must not have parents that are from.
Remember, if you're above me,
Your parents must not. But your parents must not be
question.
from like the South or something. They must be from like another country.
Why y'all think I'm some foreigner?
I got a question. It's like giving. No, it's not.
So my grandmother.
Let me wait. Let me say why.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
You may not. Okay, so you have people in your family who lived through Jim Crow. You have people in your family that lived through Jim Crow.
For sure.
And you don't think that nothing is wrong in this administration.
I have no problem with this administration.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, something is wrong.
I shouldn't have no problem with this administration.
Amari.
Everybody is an immigrant, so there's that.
Aside, Amari, you and me, seriously, you just said something that really, now I'm gonna be able to sleep, Amari. You said you don't find nothing wrong with this administration. You and I are just gonna have a private room. Because I just want to talk to you with nobody else around, so we can go back and forth. Because I want to. That was the most disturbing thing I've ever heard from a black man all day.
No, but Lisa.
You see nothing wrong.
No, but Lisa, he's a liar because the first day that I met Omari, he was on here talking about he doesn't believe in everything that Trump did. This nigga did the biggest 360 in a matter of a week.
Yeah, but I
so I know you are a liar too. You're a liar.
I didn't like.
Yeah, that's how I know he was gonna run for office.
Yeah, I never. Stop. You're a liar. No one ever talked about running for office. Stop with bullshit. You making shit up. You making shit up now. Now you just trying to be up there.
It's a shame. And it's
not too mad.
And the bad part about
that, Amari and Notorious and
You're a Christian
the
at the
rest of
same
you guys,
person.
is that we can't, you know what, we have enemies among the midst. Because, you guys are black men, and I'd be the first person to let you in. I would be the first person if all shit came down and you were trying to find a safe place to be. I would be the first person to open my door to you, Amari, not knowing that you are enemy within the ranks. You're making me distrust and question black man's motives. Before I let.
I want to let my door. I want to open my door for.
I'm not trusting black men because you're saying some of the most ludicrous shit against your people. All this stuff that we're talking about is affecting us as a community. And you said, your own words, you don't see nothing wrong with it. You know that the emphasis are behind no cash bail. You gotta know. You gotta know the fact that he's sending in troops into black cities. He's not denying it. He's not trying to hide it. And then he's calling them incompetent. Since when is somebody like Wes Moore? Have you read his pedigree? It's nothing about him. He's more qualified than fucking Obama. And I love me some Barack, all right? But Wes Moore, you got the audacity with your small hands and your swollen ankles and your bone spurs and your mushroom-shaped dick. All of this has been confirmed. You call it and your grades that no one can find. That's just stuff that right now is off the tip of my head. I'm not gonna go back too far. You're gonna call a man like Wes Moore incompetent? You letting a white man disrespect another black man who you know is more qualified than the motherfucker talking about him and anybody else. You see how much we gotta be better all the fucking time, and then when you exceed and supersede everything that they ever fucking did, you're still called incompetent? This is what I don't fucking understand. You have to, Amari, and so do I. Every fucking day, I gotta reinvent myself as a professional in my field. Just because when I walk my little tight ass into a room with all Caucasians or anyone else that's not black, I'm always looked at with a question mark. Oh, here she is. And then once the day is over, they're hugging me, kissing me. If I go to another fucking job that I've been to before where I had to literally prove myself, I had doctors looking at me sideways when I come in and say I'm doing anesthesia. Then after I've done a exceptional job, because nothing about me is marginal. Nothing. After I do an exceptional job, I'm starting to get hugs. I'm starting to get, oh, I can't wait. Can we put you down as a favorite? Then when I show up the next time to the same facility, the same people that were giving me the side eye because of my skin color are all hugging me. I'm going to start taking pictures because you guys think I'm just blowing this shit out of my ass. But I'm going to start taking pictures. I even got MAGAs hugging me at jobs. I'm going to start taking pictures of the actual fucking situation. So, Amari, for you to say you don't see nothing wrong, nothing. It's just such a fucking disappointment coming out of black man's mouth.
Can I rephrase it then?
Intelligent. Okay, go
See,
ahead.
so what we talked about today, I'm just gonna stick with today, right? I did have a problem with the people they let go during Elon Musk when he would buff the chainsaw out. I talked about that. I didn't like that shit. That shit pissed me off. I didn't like that shit. Right. I don't like people trolling, people losing their job. I think people are, like you said, we talked about earlier, people are trying to feed their family, they're trying to survive. I didn't like that. Okay, second thing I really didn't like. I don't like the fact that when he says, well, if this war didn't start, when you're the president now, your job is to try to end it, not worry about the incompetent president that he calls. And again, he talks about everybody. You brought up Westmore because he's black. But if you go back and listen to his tapes, he brought up Newscomb, Pritzker. He talked about Biden like a dog. He talks about everybody. But we want to make it about race.
No, I'm not making it about race. I said all the policies. I used Westmore because he is black. But if you go over the policies, who else wants to erase slavery out of a fucking museum? Who else wants to stop teaching slavery? Who else wants to say affirmative action and DEI are the cause of this country going under? When you know what affirmative action was put in place for, you know what DEI was put in place for. Okay, you know that, and you have as a black man, been able to benefit. You can't tell me you haven't.
I think LBJ Howard, if you look at his speech, they don't have quotas anymore. Like, they got rid of that shit, right?
You're trying to get rid of the Voting Rights Act, the rest of it. We have literally set a like Article 2 levy. This is ridiculous. Oklahoma City is a city with a Republican mayor and a Republican city council located in a deep red Trump plus 34 state, has violent crime at the rate of 25% higher than Chicago's. I'm not sure why that is not on the list. I actually understand why. That's not a black city. What's a black city to him? Chicago, D.C., where the populace is black.
Oakland.
It's not a Democrat.
Oakland.
He's attacking Democrats.
You know exactly what you're fucking doing.
He's attacking Democrats.
No, that's not true. Oakland. Why would you choose Oakland?
Because you see what happened. Look, if you look at what these people are saying, if you look at even your local news, you look at these politicians,
they keep it different. He singled out Oakland.
Literally black.
Oakland. Out of all the fucking cities in California, Oakland.
He's going after Democrats.
And that's Democrats
and blacks. That's what he's going after. Black.
Okay.
He's going after Hispanics too. I mean, you got the whole.
You already know that's what I.
So
we're not gonna play your stupid.
No, I'm not.
What has he done to white people? Has he done anything to anybody white?
Why would you expect him to go after white people? He's going after Democrats. The governors.
You just said this morning that white people got fired too, along with the black women. See, you just.
Yeah, that's right. We're not talking about fight. We're talking about the governors.
That's right. Do you think that's right?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the governors. The governors of these states are white. He hates them equally.
Do you want?
They keep going on TV and keep trolling them. You keep pressing your name out of your mouth and stop trolling them. He will not fucking mess with you.
So now nobody can.
He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with Big Rich. He's not messing with Big Rich. Why is he not messing with Big Rich? Big Rich came to the White House and she played the game. With the president, he won't come out.
Detroit is on the list. Hold on, y'all are not listening. Detroit is on the list. What is going on?
I didn't hear him say Detroit now.
No, Detroit. No, there's a list online that's already been circulated from inside the fucking White House. Who's already talking about this? I know you don't know what all these stuff.
Well, I said he was talking. I heard New Orleans on the list.
He's already listed.
I didn't hear about Detroit.
Populous.
Remember Lisa asked you about Detroit?
Black people are at. Yes, that's right. You're not saying it.
Detroit's on the list.
He's trying to come after black city. Where black people are at, he's arming these people, and you are going to see about certain black folks dying, I'm sure.
We'll see that. When that day comes, we'll talk about it.
Hold on, I'm not done. He said when he ran, he wants to get caught. You're full immunity, dude. He wants police officers to have full immunity, so when they shoot and kill your black
when that happens,
they're not going to jail. You are a monkey.
We're 12 days into DC and nobody got shot and killed.
You need to go song and shoot and dance.
So we're 12 days into DC and no black people got shot and killed. How about that? How about that?
How about
12 days in, no niggas got killed.
All lives matter.
No, he did say, whoa. 12 days and nobody got killed. Okay, nobody got killed. Are we looking at the suburbs, or are we only looking at the places where the actual guards are? I've been trying to look that up because they said that crimes are still being committed in the city.
We're talking about police. We're talking about police are not going around shooting people on sight. Like this is the way this got mad. This motherfucking crybaby, fucking chicken little motherfucker. You chicken little motherfucker. Shut up. Wait till you chicken little. I'm tired of chicken little bullshit. The sky's falling. Motherfucking, it's an emancipation proclamation. He's saving black people from Democratic Party policies because y'all motherfuckers, black people are dying by hundreds a year. More black people are dying because of your policy, because the party you suck their dick policies. It's your fault. You are the enemy of black people because you allow these policies to happen.
But Amari, when you guys do get in, okay, so this is not the first time Trump's been president. So did he wake up today Did Ronald Reagan, after he lost his marbles and y'all still supported him, did they not know that there was crime going on? So why all of a sudden now that it's a focus for Trump? He was in the White House before. Washington looked the way it looked 4 years. What did he do those whole entire 4 years? Did it not matter to him at that point in time? And what the Democrats are doing, and like I said before, I don't want to see another person die, white, black, or whomever. Violence like that, murder, it's not acceptable. That's why there are laws on the books that if you commit those crimes, you're probably going to end up in jail for the rest of your life.
And Trump
But what I'm
that, Lisa, he's telling you the Justice Department is not pursue cases where black people are killed by police officers. And Omar's black and one day.
And Matt, those are parties that had.
What?
Yeah,
that's what they abortion. You had an on-site abortion clinic at the DNC. That's the party you support.
Wait a minute, an on-site abortion clinic? Are you going crazy right now?
They were given consent to be abortion. That's the party that you support.
You're a liar. Just be quiet.
You're responsible for killing more black babies and more black people.
Oh my God. Hold on here.
Lisa, I have a question.
I'm trying to figure out what cities.
I'm trying to answer.
Okay, go ahead.
In Kentucky, Lisa, the Justice Department, Bondi, they were trying to tell them not to basically give the police officer any charges. They were trying to figure out how to get the charges dropped against the people who killed Breonna Taylor with the no-knock warrant nonsense. This is the stuff that Omar supports, though, right? He supports the racist Justice Department reversing what Biden was pursuing, which for that man to go to jail, so that the person that murdered a black woman in her own home is going to get off. That's what he supported. The judge thankfully said, I'm listening to the DOJ. I'm going to pursue this man. This man should be in jail, right? I'm going to pursue this indictment. This is the shit I'm talking about. They want the charges dropped.
You support a party that allowed homeless people, 20% of the population in California, and you support
Let him land, Amari, because I'm letting you land.
We're homeless people.
Amari, let him land.
Exactly. Let me crash my plane on you.
No, you cracked your plane.
Stop talking. You live in a sundown town. You don't care about what happens.
I live in a sundown town.
I'm going to make sure you know you live in one. You live in a sundown town.
Right.
When you drive
I'm about to go outside right now.
You're a fucking good. Drive out. Stay out a little longer. I want to see what happens to you.
Yeah.
You don't care about what happens to black people. You are literally a coon. And it's sad because black people
follow me on Instagram.
Black people died under Trump's administration. You know what happened with George Floyd. You know what Trump said about it. Not a damn thing. They didn't give a fuck about what happened to George Floyd. They blamed 10 fucking walls and all this other nonsense. You have to understand, you don't care about black people. We're not.
Oh, you're a psycho.
Your little bullshit excuses about how, oh no, they're just going to Democrat cities. They're going to, no. They're going to black populous cities. They're not going to red states. They're not going to Memphis, one of the most dangerous places in the fucking country. St. Louis, none of that. Nothing. That's the Democrat name, right? No. They're going to.
So you're blue state leaders. Shut the fuck up. Leave that man alone.
Take them out.
They won't get.
Stop trying to create a stage full of people who actually know who the fuck we're talking
about. No. You don't know what we're talking about. If you leave the man alone, keep his name out of your mouth, he won't fuck with you. That's the way he operates. If you don't know the game, then you don't know the game. Then you don't. Then that's the fucking.
And you're okay with
I'm
that?
not playing the game with him. Play the game.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I have a question.
You're okay with a leader
I'm okay
acting
with that because you know what?
You're literally
I'm okay with the Democrats talking shit too.
You're okay with getting on your knees
I
and
have
something
a
Trump
question.
said.
I have a
You're okay with
question
that?
for this
Okay, Madison, you're next up to spirit. Go ahead, Madison. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I have a question because from what I heard, it was glazed over. I didn't hear the rationalization for the removal of Black history and also this administration's affinity for the Confederacy. And so, and it's not just Black history, by the way. It's really fucking white history because it's about the bullshit that they did. So, what is the rationalization for that, Amari?
I don't know. I don't believe there's no rationalization for any or for removing. Hold on, because you weren't in the room, loser. So when you were in the room when I said I don't believe they should go back and change the names. And Lisa, you go back. I did say
You
I didn't
didn't
like
say that part. You did.
So
I only told the truth.
Okay, so I didn't ask about beliefs. What I asked was the the rationalization? What is
I don't know. I don't know. That's a white Republicans.
I'm not done. I asked you a very direct question. You seem to have an answer for a lot of things. Right. And so what do you think as a thinking person, and I'm sure probably a critical thinker, what do you think the rationalization and the reason is for that?
I believe this is what I believe. I believe they think that their culture, regardless if it's, Robert, Lee, whatever, they believe it should not be changed, regardless that the union whipped that ass at these racist motherfuckers. I don't know. That's what I've heard them say. I think it's dumb. The union, we are the United States of America. The Confederate got their ass whooped like they deserve to get their ass whooped, and there should be no names anywhere on the Confederacy. Anywhere in America.
So think that Trump is doing the removal, which was the first part of my question, and why do you think he's uplifting the Confederacy? Why would a person?
Because, okay, so I gotta find. Look, I can't. I'm not gonna try to speak for every crazy person.
You already have been.
Understand, right? But I'm just talking about certain things. No. I don't. Because there's time. Because if I was asking you a question. Because I can only speak for things that I can just go based on.
Let off the hook.
What? A murder left off the hook? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just named that Flash that man Bonnie Blondie had her DOJ trying to get the charge dropped against the man who murdered Breonna Taylor, and you were shucking and jiving.
I didn't even hear you say that. I must have.
Yeah, you did.
That's wrong.
You didn't hear me say.
Did I respond to you?
Did I respond to you?
Yeah. Okay, you're yelling at each other. So I'm gonna answer you right now. I think that's wrong. What Breonna Taylor. So the Breonna Taylor, the person, is going to be let out from that Breonna Taylor case.
They were
trying to maybe tell me.
Drop the charges.
You can tell me why are they? What was the reason behind it? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it. You're the one that said it, crackhead. So tell me why, crackhead. Why did you say that? You said the crackhead. But we're talking about Breonna Taylor. We're not talking about Trump.
Go outside, like I said. Go outside.
I live in Southern California. I can go outside anywhere I want to go. No, I said they asked me my family. I said my family's from Fayetteville.
Go back there and go outside.
I'm not going to motherfucking
I want you to, but it's a safe place. So
no, I don't need to go to the motherfucking Fayetteville.
You're not in the blue state.
Weirdo.
What's going on?
Why would I need to go back to Fayetteville when I look at
that was working great.
Okay, you guys. Okay, come on. Let's reconnect this.
You a pussy.
Thank you.
My grandmother's from Fayetteville.
Yes, so what you are Haitian, right?
Because Brooklyn questioned my origin.
You didn't even say Fayetteville, right, nigga? The fuck you
I'm not from there. I said my grandmother. I'm from
Fayetteville, bitch. It's not hard to pronounce.
Okay, I found another article here that kind of like helped a little bit. So your boy said as of 2:00 today, he just decided that there is some truth to what he's saying to this takeover of blue cities. He admits the truth. So in this article here, and it's from Yahoo News, I don't know if you guys appreciate that or not, but it says President Donald Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he's pretending red states don't have a crime problem.
Can you read that again for the people in the back, please? Read that one more time, because I did say that. Read that for the dummies like that.
Did you say pretending?
Okay, so that's what thing about him talking about Republican. That's crime.
Can you read that again for the dummies like that, please?
No, I'm reading this article. So President Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he is pretending red states don't have a crime problem. While speaking to reporters today, or yesterday, Monday, the president balked when asked whether he would consider sending the same National Guards troops to Republican-led states that are experiencing high crime rates. Sure, his answer was sure, but there aren't many of them, Trump said. If you look at the top 25 cities, he's lied again, just about every one of those cities is run by Democrats. So then they go on, like we do, and fact check. In Newsweek's recent list of 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crimes against people, 16, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states. Those include Tennessee, Ohio, Arkansas, Texas, South Carolina, Missouri, Utah, Oklahoma, and Louisiana. 4 of those states are among the 6 who actually had the audacity to send National Guard troops to Washington, D.C. So they're going to leave their own crime-ridden, like he wants to call them, murder, hellhole, murder alley, or whatever he calls Chicago. These 4 of these states, which have the highest number of violent crimes against people, have the audacity to gather up some of them and send them as National Guards to Washington, D.C.
Can we call Matt a liar?
No, I'm not a liar. You're a fucking.
Because he's going after black states. 54% of black live in the South. So he would then, in theory, go to those other states if he's going after blacks. So you got caught. You're a dummy. I checked you again. Checkmate. Sit this shit down. You come up here. You got checkmate by me. Everybody heard you. Thank you. Thank you for attention to this. You got checked.
Go ahead, Boo. I'm mispronouncing your name, Blue.
Yes, nice to
Go
meet you.
ahead, Blue. Nice to meet you too.
It's a pleasure to be invited up on the stage. I
Thank
love
you. I'm gonna add you back and then turn in your ticket, Blue.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that. I have a question. When you said 31, I just want to make sure I heard correctly before I say something. Did you say 31 cities?
It said in a Newsweek recent list of the 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crime against people. 16 of those, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states.
Okay. I believe that Donald Trump, even though those cities are red, the war on black cities is because black cities are high in real estate. They have a lot of value in the real estate market. Meaning, I'm from California, so I can only speak for California. There used to be a part of the neighborhood called the East Side. The East Side was anything east of the 110, like it was on. So one side of the 110 was called the West Side, and the other side of the freeway was called the East Side. The East Side, when I was growing up, you rarely wanted to move there. I mean, people did buy homes and they owned homes over there because they were easier to get because people didn't want to live on that side of town. Now, it's a lot more white people who have moved over there, and they're pushing the blacks and the Spanish out of there, and the rent used to be cheap on the East Side. Now, the rent is $2,800 for a 2-bedroom house. They're $3,000 just to be on the East Side. And I said, well, why? Because the East Side takes you straight to downtown LA. You can drive straight down Broadway and get straight to downtown LA. A direct shot. As opposed to when you lived in West LA, you'd have to hop on the 405 to the 105 to the 110, be in all that traffic. Well, they push it. So black cities a lot of times are in areas where it's easy to get to, downtown areas, straight shots to the water. The cities are kind of like surrounding the water. San Pedro used to be cheap too. Even though it was right on the cliff and you could overlook the water, it used to be cheap. I'm talking about $1,100, 1-bedroom, beautiful places, big. Now that same 1-bedroom is going for $2,900. The 3-bedroom that I had, that was $2,950, it's going for $4,000 now. It's because certain areas that black people had, they're not using the real estate the way that white people want them to, how the way white people want to use the city. Like on Crenshaw. Crenshaw is a very popular street, long street that goes from Torrance all the way to Wilshire. So it'll take you all the way towards Beverly Hills. One street. But most of that street hits in the inner city in the hood. Well, they done pushed all the black folks and all the black folk business that was on Crenshaw, pushed them darn near out and put that train that goes smack dead in the middle now. So I believe that Donald Trump is trying to push and attack black cities because he knows or he believes that black people are not utilizing the real estate in a way that he feels is profitable.
Well, they're trying to reverse white flight, is gentrification everywhere, because they moved away from cities to try to get the hell away from us when we fought to try to live there. And so they're just trying to, it's all reversal. It's all regression. They're trying to take it back to where it was. I mean, it's all so very evident. It's like, I don't even understand the rationale. Like, not to be able to answer the question, why would somebody want to eradicate black history while simultaneously uplifting the Confederacy? Is one fucking answer for racist reasons. And it's the same reason for everything else. With you know, I've always been told the way you do one thing is damn near the way you do everything. So you prove the case that this is what he's doing, and it applies across the board. And of course, it's not just us. It's everybody, but it's always been us. You know, and so it's like to have so much cognitive dissonance where you just won't even admit it. It's just like crazy town to me.
Yeah, that's what Omar does.
Do you know that?
Sorry.
Do you know that that it's very rare, if not ever happened, that a president would remove a federal chair governor, a federal board governor?
Never happened.
And Trump did that. It never happened before. You want to know what's not surprising? Is that woman was the first black woman in that position. And so she was removed.
Her position didn't end until, her term didn't end until 2038, by the way, y'all. And
Lisa,
her mortgage fraud, which is not true.
You're next, Notorious.
Created. Yeah, he never created. He just created this accusation, by the way, because he wanted to cite he wanted to specifically cite the amendment, saying, "Oh, see, well, I can do it because he just said I have to accuse her of something. So I can accuse you of doing something that's illegal and that you murdered someone. I'm writing a document. I'm accusing you of murder, and now you're fired. I have no proof. I have no person you murdered. I'm just saying something that I wanted, that I'm accusing you of, and now I can fire you.
And because you're a black female.
Ever. Yeah, it's a race. This is what Amari doesn't understand. All of this is right in front of you. This is a black person gone. You're going to blue states, blue cities, targeting black people, saying they're the criminals, and we're cleaning up the city. And what about the red cities that have, they have black people in them? Oh, you're not going to target them? I wonder why. Because it's a red city. Of course you're not going to go there. You're going to go to the blue cities. You're going to go to the blue states. You're going to say we have a problem in Oklahoma, a place where not that many niggas even fucking live, has a worse crime rate. I read it, 25% worse crime rate in Chicago. And guess what? It's a Trump plus 35 fucking state. It's a red state, a red city, a red fucking mayor, a red city council. You're not there. It's actually listed as one of the worst. But it's not going to happen. This is all of this data, all these basic fundamental facts that we all understand to be true. These people will never understand it. That's why I'm not going to try to convince them. I'm going to just wish what needs to be wished on them. I hope that you suck on this administration. That is all you deserve is death.
Okay, Chicken Little.
Everyone you know. Fuck.
Fuck you back.
And
So,
can
I say something?
Wait a minute. Notorious is next. Go ahead, Notorious, and then you can go. Whoever said, "Can I say something?" Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is a real interesting argument, and somewhat this is not my thought, but they brought up an interesting thought. Do you guys remember when the woke white liberals were tearing down all of white history? Remember they tore down Thomas Jefferson, Lincoln, Christopher Columbus, right? Weren't you guys at one point trying to erase white history because you said that the body of the man's work doesn't matter? Similar to ML King, like some of you nuts on here. Oh, ML King slept with a white woman.
This is a bad argument.
Of course it's a bad argument. He's retarded.
So you try to...
Let me engage with you.
No, won't you be quiet for a second and listen, right?
And by the way, go ahead and land, Notorious. And by the way, 149 people voted, and they all agreed that Trump will lose, and the election was held again today. Go ahead, Notorious.
Yeah, so you guys were perfectly okay with tearing down every single statue, even though some of those men created the document that you so wholly stand by, right? The Constitution. and then now you're upset that you feel like Donald Trump is tearing down Black history. Do y'all see the hypocrisy?
So wait, let me. I'll ask to engage first, okay? Because notorious.
That was an interesting question. Go ahead, girlfriend.
It's white history, right? Yeah, that's fine. But who else, where else in the world do people celebrate losers? Because everybody that statues were being torn down were actual losers or liars like Columbus. So where else? And traitors. So where else in the world do people who are losers, liars, treasonous, and what else was it? Traitors get celebrated?
I'm so glad that you said that because you guys are so quick to cut me off, but it worked out perfect.
I knew you were going to set them up with that trap.
So in turn,
I didn't cut you off. No, we did.
So in turn, you guys wanted to put up that loser George Floyd, who was a criminal, whose body of work wasn't so pretty, right?
He doesn't run any government, nor does he have a fucking. He celebrating stop it. It's not the same. You're not. This is a false equivalence.
You wanted to cheer.
This is a false equivalence. This is not the same.
Statues got torn down that created the foundations of this country because they had a black slave or they slept with a black woman, right? You tore their statues down and wanted to put up George Floyd as a statue, a crackhead as a statue.
So a black man got
murdered. Did that happen?
Did that happen? Yeah, George Floyd got a statue right now.
Okay, you still aren't answering my question about the losers, traitors, and treatment.
No, they are.
Because I don't understand what the fuck, like what?
They tore down.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Brooklyn, they tore down like 160 statues, I think, right? And you're sitting here telling me that all those men were traitors and liars?
Yes.
Is that what you're really trying to say?
Yeah.
I think they took down Thomas Jefferson.
Yes, I'm
Are you
trying
saying
to
Thomas
say that.
Jefferson
Yes.
was a traitor and a liar?
Notorious. They got accused of rapist. Like the water.
He was a rapist.
Of the world.
You know, he was really a rapist. He was a rapist.
But you know what's a trip about people in general? Not all. So if this doesn't apply to people, don't attack me for it. So many people voted for Donald Trump even though they knew he was unethical. They already knew that how he ran the last time. They knew that he had problems with his ethics. So to sit here and have a debate about a man who already shown you he's unethical and you voted for him, that's why, the reason why white supremacy is more so prevalent again, we reactivated. It wasn't just us as in blacks, but the Spanish people and immigrants all over. You know why? Because the white folks said, look at these ignorant punks. They sat here and voted for you knowing that you were going to go hard about deportation. You were going to go hard about crime. You were going to go hard about this and that because you already said you were going to do it and we're already doing it. They already know you're a Twitter tweet fiend. They already know that you played with little kids and that you was attached to Jeffrey Epstein and they still voted for you. They already know that you pushed your wife over and probably killed her. They already know you're a multi-felon, right? And they voted for you. So white supremacy feels as though, even though they already knew you were so pro-white from the last time, and a lot of white supremacists liked him from the last time, and they re-voted you in, they want Ku Klux Klan. They want us, you know what? Now we're going to go hard because we gave him the power to do so. So we can't sit here. This is what a lot of black people, Spanish people, what they do is, I want Donald Trump because I don't want a nigger woman as a president. I'd rather take my chances with someone who I know what he's about. Well, now look at it. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of y'all who voted this man in. And it don't matter if you don't like what I'm saying, if I don't have the stats and all the education that you guys may have. I know one thing, you voted in somebody who was already a thief, a crook, and who didn't have a good character.
I didn't vote
And you re-voted him in. Not you, remember I said Arthur, the people who have died for, baby.
Honey, it's about Omari and Notorious.
Wake it up.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Me and Blue get along.
Yeah, that was a good.
I don't mind her. I don't mind what she said. It is what it is. I voted for who I voted for. She voted for what she wanted.
How about that?
But Matt, but we do know if we look at history, we can look at the suffering the last 4 years, because you know what, people didn't vote for Biden or Kamala because they didn't like them. They didn't feel like everything you're saying. They thought President Trump was better. That is the fault of your party.
Who was suffering?
No, that's the fault of you. It has nothing to do with Kamala, Biden, or
People voted based on where they were. People voted Trump in. Millions of people felt like they were suffering. Millions of people. You know what? 77 million people. You can call us all the same thing.
9 million people.
And you guys put all that. You put all your chips on white men and white women and
I don't give a fuck.
dummies.
No, you know what? A lot of black people do that though. Y'all might not like them.
I said millions, Haitian.
A lot of.
Okay,
go ahead, Haitian.
Millions of people felt like one of the things that always made me feel sad is when I saw when you saw that black lady who was interviewed on MSNBC with another group of black people from Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, and they said they can't even be able to afford it. They don't even know to feed their family.
And they're not going to be able to now even more because tariffs.
Well, guess what?
Suffering right now?
But people are still suffering. Yes.
You don't think more?
So you have to get.
Trump policy?
But I think Trump policies a year from now, you're going to see the economy. You're going to see things go down. You're going to see that.
Wait a minute.
I'm already getting kind of. I got a 6.7 mortgage rate.
I need to know if y'all know.
My mortgage rate's going to be cheaper by the time.
Real quick. Do you guys know that Donald Trump is going to be sending out prisoners to Africa, to Nigeria?
We're sending American citizens. We're sending actually the immigrants.
So no, it's not.
He's sending American prisoners out of the country. He's deporting American citizens.
He said he wants to, but that's not going to pass. You can't do that.
He already started.
Okay.
So this real.
Tell me which American. Hold on, time out. No. Let's rewind. Okay, tell me. Okay. Why are we talking about? Hold on. Blue.
Go ahead.
Listen. Hold on. Shut up, Matt. Shut up.
You let talk.
Let's. No, because you're not going to. You're going to make a statement. Show me Americans right now. We're talking about all these.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Don't do that. Y'all, everybody can't talk at the same time.
But Deborah, he made a statement.
Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut up because we told you that he's going after Democrats and you said blacks, but you don't even talk about more black people live in the South. More black people live in the South.
Okay, y'all go on mute.
It's Blue turn. Let Blue finish because you're tired.
Thank you guys. He's sending out American prisoners to other countries, and he's building a relationship with international countries with other countries so that they can exchange labors. So he's exchanging slaves, Americanized slaves. He's reenacting
North Korea,
but he's doing it with prisoners.
Someone just said North Korea.
Who lost their rights. Okay.
That's what North Korea does.
Because a lot of prisoners lost their rights. No, because what you guys don't understand, what I'm trying to explain, I'm getting a little nervous, right? What I'm trying to explain is that he's starting something because he felt as though Americans had the opportunity to have structure, and they didn't have it. They showed weakness when they, and I'm not saying I believe in this, I'm saying what I believe he thinks, okay? I believe he thinks that you guys voted in an old man who was who was farting on the stage as a U.S. representative at the top, the highest power that you can get, and that's who we chose. Gays running around kissing in public, cartoons having homosexuality, homosexuals that became to be more popular than being a heterosexual. It was almost like if you ain't gay and if you don't like gays, that you really was shunned for it. Now he's saying, oh, now the transgenders, they get to be in the bathrooms with everybody. He cut everything out because he said, you had an opportunity as American to run America the way you wanted to, and you did. And it had no structure. Now he's like, thank you for voting me back in. I don't want little black kids knowing about. Hold on, I'm telling. Listen, you don't gotta grow what if you don't like what I gotta say. I respect that, but let me just explain something because I feel like the spirit is telling me to say this because. But this is how I feel. Now, if you don't like it, you
I don't care about your
be quiet.
Christian nationalism.
Okay. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that we did everything that we wanted to do, from gays, homosexuality, from marriages, from transgenders, from how we want to spend our money, how we want to do this and that. We voted him.
Okay, 30 seconds, Blue. 30 seconds.
Yeah, people voted him in.
You got 30 seconds.
Okay, people voted him in, and now he's wiping away slavery because he don't want other little kids to know what America used to do, and now he's restructuring it, and you voted that shit in, so shut up and just deal with it.
Blue up in here. Blue in, boy.
You mad too.
We just heard that so this is breaking news. We just heard from Matt and my friend that there are Americans who
I'll give you my address, you in Cali, and I'll beat your ass on Clubhouse Live. I'm not, don't talk to me.
You trying to fight? Okay, that's some weird shit. Okay, cool story. Anyways, I'm not talking to you, but I'm gonna talk to you. Like I continue to do. Matt, M-A-T-T. M-A-T-T.
Hey, Amari, if you're gonna go ahead and say what
okay, thank you. Okay, so I was talking to this guy named M-A-T-T said that Americans are being sent to other countries right now as we speak, and this is the guy that you guys called your truth. This is your person that speaks truth. I need him to drop those receipts of Americans right now being put on airplanes from Folsom or from whatever prison, from wherever prison that these federal prisons. No, because why?
Yeah, he's right.
Matt, I'm gonna let you.
Oh no, I'm not debating with a monkey ape that should be killed. I'm not talking to this.
See, now you go there because you just got checkmate for the third time from everybody.
You can go to shut the fuck up.
I'm your motherfucking kryptonite.
You're not
nigga. Oh, with the hardy art. Mods?
Right?
Wow.
Oh, absolutely.
That should go to the group.
I don't give a fuck.
He's a liar.
It's notorious. Shut your small ass up, you white bitch. Everybody shut your ugly ass. With your fucked up comb over. Nigga, shut your gut.
Time out, y'all.
Wait, did you really think that
he got this? He's
was really him?
He's about to go ride.
That's Dave Chappelle. Do you remember that? The Chappelle stuff?
All right, Matt, I'm gonna bring you back up and let you go.
It's still fucking notorious because he's slow. But anyway, my point is this: I don't need to prove anything when everybody knows this information. I don't agree with half the shit Blue just said in her last submission that she was obviously agreeing with me correct as well. This is already happening. People already being fucking deported who are American citizens. I don't fucking care what the fuck you dumb, slow, maggot think. You are not logical. You're not intelligent. Google is right in front of you on your T-Mobile track phone you use to sell drugs. None of you are real people. You're all losers that run around dick sucking on this app, trying to get attention because you're pathetic in real life. You work at Dollar Tree. You're a broke ass nigger. That is what you are. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you. You like white men who call you that, Trump? I'm gonna call you that.
the Democratic Party, right? We don't want to be adjacent with men of such.
And I don't want to be adjacent with primates. You are a
And never.
But you want to be adjacent with men such as Donald Trump. That makes a lot of fucking sense. That really, that tells us everything we needed to
be adjacent with men like Matt. M-A-T-T.
Yeah,
Trump's group. We up in Trump's group.
But you cower to a man that doesn't know you and wouldn't spit on you.
You like
y'all are weird. A man that has child sexual allegations. Yeah, this is done. Like sticking his fingers in women's vaginas unannounced. Yeah, that's the type of thing that he gets done. You niggas would rather hate a gay black man but suck a white man's dick.
Okay, that's not a black man. No, I never heard of black man.
Trump calls you it anyway.
I never heard of
What the fuck?
I never heard of
Everything, all the things y'all have said have been coonier than anything, man.
Because the hard ER goes for women and men.
That's what you are.
Omari, Axelrod.
Can I say something real quick? Like, it's super obvious what y'all doing. Like, y'all know, first of all, everybody know that it's certain people that's gonna go off on you. You go low, they're gonna drag you to hell. You going low and poking the bear, and then you fucking running and screaming and crying like bitches. Stop fucking playing with me. Don't play in my face. No, don't play in my face, Omari, please.
No,
I see exactly. No, it doesn't matter. Because you're provoking Matt. You're provoking him, and then you playing in my face like Matt is attacking you. You too notorious. Y'all saying real stupid shit. And you know they not gonna fucking take it easy on you. They're gonna say all the things, right? But when they go off on you, I'm not taking it personally because I know where it's coming from. So don't involve me. Don't ask for my help. No, it's coming from your ignorance.
No, it's coming from their ignorance.
You're the problem. You're the problem. Yes, because they can. But you know that they will. But you know that they will, though. You know that they will. That's the whole point. You're doing it on purpose. So stop playing in my fucking face.
I'm not even playing with you. I'm talking to Matt.
You are, though. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. Go off, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just funny. You can go off. These are advice from the internet. Hold on, monkey. Right. Shut up, bitch.
Big word.
Shut up, bitch. I'm talking.
With the hard ER.
Like,
racist.
I'm mad up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You are nothing but a low ass, dirty motherfucker. You are a coon ass bitch. You don't deserve it.
Alright, guys, let's move around. Maury, if you like Matt, you gotta hit him with the back channel. Sorry.
Yeah, Maury, shut the fuck up at this point because you're trying some shit and you about to get dragged to hell for real. Next person.
Like slavery, like racism, come see me in real life.
Move the mic
Come see you in
around.
real life. Can we hear from Arthur? Because Arthur's like, Arthur, can you get your other white friend back? He's being a racist.
I'm a nigga.
I'm gonna say one thing, Omar.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
is not that concept.
Don't it sound like him?
It does.
It sounds like a better name.
They were
Articulate is a better
They were
person.
young kids
Sorry.
that were deported because their parents were sent away. So yes, U.S. citizens have. They may not have been in prison. You want to qualify, whatever, but U.S. citizens have been deported. They were young children because their parents were sent away, but they were born here and they were sent away. That has happened.
Correct.
Agreed, right? But they said prisoners. They said prisoners are being shipped.
Okay.
They said that, right? Did they not say that, Arthur?
Mark.
It's been proposed.
American citizens